Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Chat is jamming. That song's too short. Triple its length. That was too brief of an intro. You haven't even had time to load through the ad if you're a non-sub. Get in here. Everybody, get in here. We're back. We're playing some video games. We're playing Starsector again. Because the other game that I was thinking about playing today, I read some reviews, and it seems like it's being well received. It seems like people are having fun with it. But there was at least one or two reviews that were like, why does the game end after 5 hours? 4 to 5 hours for a first full playthrough in early access. A bit short, but I had a lot of fun. So I decided to just play more Starsector instead of playing a thing for 4 to 5 hours. And then being like, what do? I'm in the mood for games right now that make me feel like this. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's got to keep the brain dancing a little while longer. I want something I can get emotionally attached to. Something I can sink my teeth in, chew on for a bit, you know? Not just like a little free sample at Costco. I need more than just that tiny little bite. Anyway, it was News Tower, which had a demo, along with every other game that's coming out in early access in the NEX Fest. And it seems like it's probably something I'd enjoy. But I'm gonna add it to the list of games that I need to wait up to 3 years to actually develop. Put that one on the list. Put me in cryo sleep. Wake me up when the news game that I just mentioned, whose name I've already forgot, News Tower. News Tower, Farthest Frontier, and there's at least one other I can't think of off the top of my head that I'm like anxious for it to be done, so that I can go back to playing it and enjoying it. What's the record for streams of a single run? That would be like a few years ago. We went real far in the Jeff Rocks company. The birth of Jeff. The birth of baby Jeff. That was 5 years ago, dude. I said it was years. I said it was years ago. Oh yeah, Hades 2. Wake me up when Hades 2 is ready. Yeah, exactly. But we've taken the Starsector saves pretty far at least twice. And by pretty far, I mean multiple colonies set up and like ship productions. This happened at least twice. And that took a lot of streams. Because we had to search for the perfect system, and that by itself took like 2 to 3 streams. And then actually building the colony was another 2 to 3 streams. And then it just sort of, you hit a wall. After you build colonies, you kind of hit a wall. Where if you... Oh yeah. Where if you want to, like, be a big shot, if you want to be an actual contender on the galactic stage, you kind of have to just grind. You gotta grind it out. Wake me up when Kenshi 2. But yeah, in the game, in-game in most of these sandbox games is just like, you either really love this game and you're about to grind for hours, or you're gonna start over with mods, or you're gonna play a different game. Those are your three choices. Because in the early mid-game, you're kind of trucking along, right? You know, like right now, we getting like, oh, new ship. Yeah, new ship. Yeah. We got big trade, big money. It's like Kinshi, you know? When you settle down with a base, with a colony in Kinshi, the whole dynamic changes. And it is fun, but Kinshi's problem is pathfinding. The base building it runs off a cliff, because you can set up the most perfect base in Kinshi, and they won't do what you want them to do because they get stuck on things. Hello, chat. Anyone want some poutine? No. Because I'm not hungry. I already ate, thank you. I had some real sloppy fries. You know, I had like a big sloppy lunch. You know what I mean? I had leftover Philly cheesesteak fries, and I don't feel good about it, but I am happy that I did it. I ate actual slop, but it was like the good kind of slop. It was just like French seasoned fries. They were very well seasoned. And by very well, I mean they were just like covered in seasoning. Covered and smothered with like Philly cheesesteak cheese and the cheesesteak itself. Like the steak, the meat. The word I'm looking for is sirloin. That's the word I'm searching for. And it was good. I did ask them to hold the peppers, though, because I'm sorry, the perfect cheesesteak does not include peppers. They just detract from a pure combination. However, onions enhance. So I'm happy to include onions on my Philly cheesesteak. I think the perfect cheesesteak is bread, meat, cheese. I accept Cheese Whiz, but I don't prefer it. I think it's like second, I think it's maybe third best way to consume a cheesesteak. Throw some Swiss on there for me, or your own custom cheese sauce. That's fine too. If you have like a custom cheese sauce, that's better. It'd be number 1 custom cheese sauce, number 2 Swiss, number 3 Cheese Whiz. And then throw some nice cooked onions on that. They gotta be well cooked. They cook it with the meat. And the bread needs to be a little crunchy, but it needs to be a little juicy. Like, it needs to contain the juices of all of the meat and onions and cheese that's on it, and have a little bit, like, you just want a little grease to come out of every bite. Like, that's just how you want it. It sounds gross, but that's the exact, you want it to crunch, but it's like a wet crunch. Not soggy, not dry and crunchy, right in between. Anyway, cheesesteak is probably one of my top, like, 3 foods. That would make the top 3. Like, the perfect cheesesteak is up there. What's up, Dappa Kappa? How's it going? Oko, welcome to the stream. Hello, Bucky. Good Smile is back. Gilmadesh, old guy. Hey, guys. There we are. We're getting ready to do some gaming today. I love how I had 2 different games that I was like, oh, we're gonna do some variety this week. Yeah, we got some new games coming out. Nope, all Starsector. Sorry. Oops, all Starsector. My bad. I know that there's something else. I'm not sure if I'm gonna play the I don't know if I'm going to play the Deep Rock Galactic Survivor game. Are we over Vampire Survivors yet, or no? I'm not sure. Do we care about Vampire Survivors still? I'm not gonna say no. I think that they had an opportunity to do something interesting, which, in my mind, Deep Rock's Galactic shtick is that it's a co-op game, and I think they had an opportunity to try to make a co-op Vampire Survivors game, and then making it a single-player game instead maybe isn't what I imagined. Not that I was craving another co-op game, because I have so many friends I could play it with. But maybe it'll be fun. Like, what's the shtick? What's the Vampire Survivors, Deep Rock Galactic Survivors? What's its thing that the other ones don't have? It has mining, I guess. I'm gonna sneeze. I'm allergic to Deep Rock Galactic copying the Vampire Survivors formula. That just forced me to blow my nose like 3 times in a row. I'm fine. I'm okay. Let's try that again. All right, Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. Why is only one of my lights on? I guess it's fine. It only stays on for like a couple hours. Reverse bullet hell with mining. Upgrade your gear, kill bugs, delve deeper into the lethal caves of Hoxes. Collect and assemble a devastating array of guns. Unleash hell upon wave after wave of alien monsters. Yeah, I know. Tunnel your way to collect precious riches from deep within the cave walls. Each mission is unique. Procedural cave generation. Okay. Complete missions. Yeah, whatever. Tell me, what do you do different? Make it back to the drop pod in time to try your luck at even more deadly encounters. Okay, so you have a timer and you have to get back to your drop pod. Four classes, 40 weapons, 20 enemy types, 3 biomes. I'll probably play it. I don't even really care for Deep Rock Galactic that much. But I don't know. I want to try something new, dudes. One of these games has to be good for an entire stream. You know? One of them does. Extraction Survivors? Yeah. And then what else comes out? Hellskate, Colonize. It's a game just called Colonize. Is that the Paradox one? No. That's a different one. Is that the AI generated looking one that we looked at that had the trailer? Or was that a different one that looked like AI generated? I don't remember. Then there's a Civ idle game. How does that work? I guess chat can look with me. How does this work? I appreciate the old school UI, but I have no idea what I'm looking at. All the buildings are feeding The other buildings. Games with hexes suck. Okay, first of all, I don't like Catan either, but hexes are good still. Hexes aren't inherently bad. What's up, dude? What's up? The real Willem Dafoe. Thanks for joining us. Hello, Omeka Dracon. Have you played Timberborn? I have not played Timberborn. I don't know how I feel about Timberborn. I think it's cool. I like it for like 6 hours and then I get annoyed. I think it's a good game. I think it's a good game that I would recommend people play, but it hits like a similar wall that Oxygen Not Included does for me. Medieval Machine Builders, classic. Craftomation 101, that's an interesting name. Racing, Plane Accident. Become an inspector, examining the cause of plane crashes. It's another in the line of weird simulators, probably made by the same company. Okay, Nightingale I'm interested in trying. Nightingale I'm going to try. That's Feb 20. So that's a week from now. Furnish Master. Oh, the newest game in the line of unboxed, the unboxed games. But it's more 3D. It's like the Unpack. What's that game called? I think a lot of people are gonna like this. Yeah, I knew it was gonna be some kind of like piano or chill music or something. Well, I don't know if this is DMCA-able. It sounds kind of on the fence with... But yeah, like placing stuff. Like the unboxing, you know? What's that game called, chat? Unpacked? What's it called? But they have... You can do stickers? Okay, see? I played this demo and it was mid. Wow, how dare you? Okay, the only way that this could be mid is if there's only like a couple of things to place. Like if there's not enough things. What? This is definitely gonna scratch an itch for some people, dude. For sure, because you can only play the unpacking like once, basically. All right. Otherwise, I think we're up a creek, chat. My guess, I don't think this. I don't know. If you call your game Primitive Society Simulator, I'm already suspicious. I don't know if it'll be localized for English. It's got those RimWorld icons, though. It's like almost the exact same icons, in fact. That's bizarre. Well, almost one for one. That's why I told you, chat, if you name your game this, I'm already suspicious of you, and the first thing I see is duplicate icons. You're not helping your case. Man. I respect people trying to develop things. But this looks like a Kickstarter demo that I would have covered on my YouTube channel in circa 2015. And then been like, wow, I can't wait to see what this game becomes in 5+ years. Like, it has a similar way of interacting with the environment. Yeah, like I've seen that block-based sort of rectangular building many times. Okay, I mean, it looks like going medieval. Maybe, I don't know. It looks a little rough. Direct contact is about authentic warfare, is what it says right here. And then I look in the little trailer blip. And then there's something like flying into them. Is this the next in the line of Tarkov likes? Every single military game has to let you do this now. Who did it first, chat? Who did the inspect weapon animation first? Who created that trend? Was it CS:GO? Did Valve do inspect weapon first? I mean, they did it up to, what, 7+ years ago? Because you could do it in TF2, right? CS:GO definitely in like 2013 to see your skins. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. Because like I remember doing it in TF2. I just didn't play CS:GO. What is going on?
Bravo 1, we got 1 team.
My bitrate, that's the same. It's definitely inspired by Tarkov because the animations for like the grenade are the same. Yes, it's like they traced the animations. I love 200 of the same dank sound effects layered on top of each other. Bro, what's the... Okay, chat, seriously, what's the point of having a side-mounted sight if you can't see the dot? You don't even see the dot until they're done shooting. That's how it is IRL. No, it's not. No, it's not. How do you know? Because I have shot guns. I have fired firearms. With sights on them. That look exactly like that. With a canted sight, not on the... Okay, but it doesn't matter if it's on the side of the rifle or on top of the rifle. Like, the problem isn't how the dot works. The problem is how the game is representing the player holding the gun. I'm not arguing on the actual logistics. I'm saying right now, he's scanning with the gun up, and he's not holding it where the dot's in the middle. Like, if you turn the gun and there's no dot, you're holding it wrong. Bad look, there's like no dot at all. Anyway. See, it's not, chat, it's not in any of these. There's no dot in any of the actual using it. So I'm just saying it's useless. Okay, anyway. I'm tired of the Tarkov copycats. I'm tired of the Tarkov copies. And it's not because Tarkov doesn't need competition. It's because, like, you're copying the animations, and then even if your game ends up being good, I've got to wait 7 years, which is how long it took Tarkov to really get good. Like, I'm going to be too old. You're chasing a game that's already 7 years ahead of you. Do you know what I'm saying? You got to have like more unique offerings to add an alternative to play that instead. And it can't just be like a plane drops a bomb. This looks like an insurgency type game. Maybe. If it is, it's an insurgency type game that just kind of like copied a bunch of Tarkov animations. Let's see. Also, can I just say one last thing? Reading this is doing something to my brain. In direct contact, our explosions are crafted with such precision that they approach photorealism. You'll have the thrilling opportunity to summon airstrikes from iconic aircraft like the Eurofighter, F-18, A-10 Warthog, and the Su-25. You can opt for laser-guided munitions, or go for the added challenge of locating and calling in your airstrikes, all while enemies relentlessly hunt you down. When these formidable aircraft launch a missile, the process is incredibly lifelike. The jet's missile bay ejector efficiently releases the missile from its wing missile bay, adding to the overall authenticity of the game's aerial combat. That's ChatGPT, bro! This is the giveaway that you did not write this. This is the way that ChatGPT writes, without a doubt. All right, I rest my case. The animations are the same. They wrote their game description with ChatGPT. What more do I need to offer to that? All right, anyways, Starsector. It's already begun. Yeah. The amount of AI written descriptions, AI generated cover arts, AI God knows what else, it's already infiltrating our day-to-day, man. It's already sneaking in, and has been for a while. Like, there's been AI-generated articles for a long time that we sort of just tolerated. But you could sort of tell. I'm anxious in like 100 years' time for like dead internet theory to be a reality. Where you won't actually be interacting with any other humans, you just think you are. The internet's actually dead, and everything that is responding to you is an AI. And it's just tricked you into thinking that you're communicating with other humans, because that's what it's supposed to do. What's up, Hippo? How's it going, dude? Thanks for another sub. Hope stream's been going well for you. Thanks for 43 months. Got some Nomac emotes in the chat. Also, Chemo is here. People arriving for 17 months. What up, Chemo? Thanks for the prime. Now, search results are AI summaries. Yeah, it's hard. It is hard. It's harder to find things by Googling and searching. The only way I can still get information is to append the word Reddit to my search results, unfortunately. Like, my computer won't shut down properly Reddit. And, like, that's the only way I can get tech support for anything that doesn't come up as, like, a Quora search or just, like, a random Microsoft support thread that doesn't answer any question. Hippo says, it's going, hope you're well. I'm doing well. Thanks, dude. I can't believe it's already middle of February, though. Chat, tomorrow's Valentine's Day. What? Already? What are the stores gonna occupy their seasonal aisles with next? Oh, wait, it's Easter time. Bring out the chocolate eggs. Bring out the Reese's eggs. Hello, Witch Vomit. Thanks for 43 months to you as well. I appreciate the resub. Thanks for hanging out and supporting the stream for a long time. Chat, good news. Plans are in motion. The beginnings. These are the beginnings. Okay, we're working on the final form of the t-shirt now. So that should be soon. Okay, that's gonna be the first thing that hits. The second thing and beyond is in the infant stages. I'm getting the ball rolling. I told you I would on channel rebrand, basically, like badges, emotes. We got so many emote slots now. We got animated emote slots now. We got by the way, a ridiculous number of animated emote slots, like to the point where it's not even possible to fill them. I believe I have no fewer than 60 animated emote slots. We used to only have like 5 total. And then Twitch was like, oh, have some more. Everyone gets +5 animated emote slots. It's like, oh, cool, 10. That's a good number. And then, like, recently they were just like, throw open the floodgates. Everyone will have animated emote slots. And I have 60 now. I'm not sure why. So many animated emote slots, my wallet cried. Yeah, Hippo, I was just like, I couldn't even get 10 animated emotes. Now I got 60? What am I supposed to do with all this real estate, man? That's too many emotes. Now, okay, let's say that I fill all those emote slots and the regular emote slots. If Nightbot does exclamation emotes to show all the emotes, then your computer's gonna explode. It's gonna catch fire, your keyboard is going to erupt. It's gonna glow a hot orangey red. Do they take static emote slots? No, they're completely separate. So, like, I think I have like 60 regular emote slots as well, because you guys maxed it out during the subathon, you absolute psychos. So I could have like 120 plus emotes. Then you add the tier 2 special emotes and the tier 3 special emotes, and they each can have their own special animated emotes. Like, I could make it where when you open the emote panel on your chat, that you could just have a near infinite scroll of just my emotes. You know what I'm saying? They need like a random emote button at that point, like where you can do a chatter's one of their 150 emotes at random, because it's too hard to find the ones you're looking for. Need a wheel spinning emote? That actually might be good. Yeah, there's a ton of ideas. There's a ton of potential there, because we're gonna do like a full refresh of the existing emotes, the existing animated emotes, all that stuff. So the beginning stages of that are underway now. Somebody in chat asked how the start yesterday went. It went well, actually. We're continuing that one. Bizlock Brannigan is actually my highest level character on the new computer. I had higher level characters on my old PC, but this is the guy that we started as. And we're back So this is the same start from yesterday where if you do exclamation star sector, you can see our starting conditions. We're playing the nexerelin mod. That's the only mod we're using, it and its dependencies, which are 2 dependencies. I have random systems, so the map is not the vanilla map. The stars are in different places. We have random faction relations with each other, so they can be friend or foe. We have the vanilla factions all enabled. We're not getting any stipend, which is our monthly income. You start normal Star Sector, you begin with 3 years of a stipend that gives you like 12,000 plus credits a month to kind of get you on the right track and let you play. I see that as a crutch, so I have turned that off. And permadeath, which is basically just means 2 things. 1, I'm playing Iron Man mode, so if I die, it's over. And then 2, I'm playing with faction permadeath, which means if in the nexerelin mod they end up destroying each other, they will stay dead. So in vanilla Star Sector, they can't be like fully eradicated. But in nexerelin, you can make it where if a faction goes to war with another faction and wipes them off of the galaxy map, then they're gone. And then on top of that, we did the spacer start, which is, I think, a nexerelin thing that gives us only a shuttle that is a civilian grade shuttle that has no weapons on it. So we had no weapon, single ship, very small, just some cargo space, 2 crew members, like myself and 1 crew member, or maybe it was 2 crew members. And then instead of getting money each month, I owe money in the spacer start to pay off some ever-growing debt, and it's a mystery as to what that debt actually is. But we started off paying 1,000 credits a month instead of getting money, and now we're currently paying 13,000 credits a month just for the mysterious obligation that I never talk about, apparently, as part of the spacer start. So we're having to keep enough money to be able to pay that obligation, and we're paying about 5,000 credits in crew payroll now, and then 1,800 credits in officer payroll. We need to hire some more officers. And our fleet has likewise grown. Oh, but anyway, dude, Hippo, thanks for hanging out, man. Have you ever played Star Sector before? It's a really great game. They just updated it as well. I have the latest hotfix. There was like another hotfix. I think I've got the latest one. Hippo, I was thinking about playing News Tower today since it just came out. But then I saw that there's only about 4 to 5 hours of content, so I decided to play more Star Sector instead. So I'm curious what you thought of it. But if you haven't followed Hippo chat, check him out right now. He was playing the game that I was thinking about playing, and is going to be streaming today. In fact, you're supposed to be streaming now, Hippo. What? Excuse me. It says here you're scheduled to be streaming 17 minutes ago. Late streamer. I can see that from the drop-down menu. There we go. Get some music on. What's up, Cliche? Partying in the chat. Thanks for 14 months, by the way. Very long time. I'm really excited about the channel badges. I'm tired of my stupid face being the channel badge. That was a funny joke for like a few months, and it's been years. Maybe I should just make them like an E that I draw in Microsoft Paint, and that's it. Did you start over? Nope. Joe Caleb, thanks again for 29. This is a big number, sub. I appreciate like almost 2.5 years. And also, I saw Witch Vomit sneaking in for 43. Damn. You guys are going to look so different when you get your new badges. It's going to be a little while, though. But that's what I like. That's my #1 priority. I want badges, finally. And I'm going to be able to do it because of the subathon. So I appreciate that as well. Because this is going to be a lot of change. All right, check out our fleet, dude. So our strength in the fleet is that we picked up this Atlas, which is a large, capital-sized hauling ship. It's a cargo vessel. A lot of boxes on the side. It looks a little messed up because it came with some demods, which are holding it back. But we went ahead and invested in it. I got some new hull mods, and I built them into the ship with story points. Because it's got a degraded drive field, which makes it a little slower. But then we built in an augmented drive field. Don't ask me how those two coexist with one another. Basically, there's still some issues. This is holding us back, but this is boosting us forward. So the augmented one is like a +3 to our top speed, which is crazy. And then I also built in expanded cargo holds so that it can hold even more stuff. So out of our entire fleet, that single ship represents almost 3,000 of our 5,300 cargo space. So that's how big it is relative to every other ship combined. It is 60% of our hull capacity, basically, by itself. And we've been using it to trade. So we buy some supplies over here and then fill a need for somebody else over here. And we were making money hand over fist yesterday, and we were largely doing legal trading instead of smuggling. And still making a ton of money, because it's really hard to sneak around in this thing. It is big and bulky and has a large sensor profile, which is counting against us. But I brought the sensor profile down by militarizing the subsystems, so that gives us a little bit more like stealth mode. And then when we start going to salvage and explore unexplored systems, I've equipped it with surveying equipment. So imagine this giant rig, this Atlas, that can hold 60% of our entire fleet's cargo by itself, is also equipped with makeshift survey equipment that's going to help us when we go explore uncharted worlds, and it's going to heavily reduce the amount of supplies that we need to get good information on whether those worlds are habitable or whether they have resources. And then we can take that information and then resell it back to the factions, and the factions might decide that they want to live there. So with nexerelin, the factions can expand. So they might take some of that survey data and use it and then be like, yeah, I want to move there. So this is going to give us a nice, hefty discount. It reduces the amount of supplies and heavy machinery that we need for surveys by 40 right now, which is a significant, I would say staggering number that's going to make surveying so cheap and affordable that we can keep doing it. Because surveying is an incredible drain on supplies, because it costs supplies each time. So reducing that number is huge. Now, because this thing's also kind of big, even with the augmented drive, it has a max burn of 9, which is good, but with this tug, we make it 10. So this tug goes in front of the Atlas and then gives it a little speed boost. The tug is a bit expensive for what it is. It's like 4 supplies per month. Its fuel per light year is kind of expensive as well. But we gave it efficiency overhaul to reduce the supplies and fuel by 20%. So we tried that at least, because this thing is high maintenance. Increase the monthly maintenance supply cost by 100%. Okay, sorry, I'm scrolling down. Now we can buy even more supplies to sell to pirates. Shh. Don't worry about that. Okay, don't worry about that. We've got not 1, but 2 identical Dram fuel tankers. These ones are pretty small. They're frigate size, so we'll eventually want something that's larger as our fleet fuel demands grow. And we got 1 salvage rig, a dedicated no weapon, no combat salvage rig that's just going to help us scavenge more basic supplies and fuel from whatever derelicts we end up chewing up for parts. So I gave that efficiency overhaul as well. Now, I've chosen to give all of my civilian grade hulls the militarized subsystems. And there's a pro and con. If I stuck with just civilian grade hull, I actually have a skill point in bulk transport that at the bottom increases the burn of all civilian grade ships by 2 if they're not militarized. So if I didn't militarize them, they would actually go faster. But the trade-off is their sensor strength is reduced by 50% and their sensor profile is increased by 100%. So we're able to be detected from further away while detecting other people from less far away. And I don't like that. I think information and intel is more important to me than raw speed. So I'm valuing militarizing the subsystems to keep all the sensor profiles down so we can basically be a little more incognito. Even though we're running around with this Atlas, even that's got militarized subsystems to try to bring... Because that sensor profile is at 225. If I take this off... Actually, I can't take it off because we're not in a dock right now, but it goes crazy. But yeah, these are like our functional ships down here. So we're gonna go out and salvage. This helps us do so 25% more efficiently. We got some fuel so we can make long distance trips without running out of juice. The tug to pull our super freighter here. And then we've got some destroyer-sized cargo haulers. These ones are technically combat ready. They have actual gun emplacements on the side. But these gun emplacements are largely for point defense. In this case, shooting down missiles and fighters that might be getting close to them. So we don't really want to use this for combat. I don't know if there is a build of this ship that makes it viable to take out into the field. Because it's a bit slow. And then its special ability, I think, is burn drive. So it can go kind of spool up. Get some nice top speed for a bit. I'm curious what its like auto fit is. Yeah, it's just light machine guns. 20 flux capacitors, 8 vents. I guess capacitors are more important for this than vents. Probably fighter bays, but it would probably still be bad. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just combat ready in the sense that if you get caught and these things have to try to escape, they have a little bit of self-defense if you get pursued. But we have 2 of those. Those each represent about 560 cargo capacity for us to haul, so over 1,000 cargo combined. And then we have a Buffalo, which I need to actually put a turret on. But I've given all of these expanded cargo holds. Militarize the subsystems. This one already has militarized subsystems, so it gets efficiency overhaul to be less resource intensive. But yeah, I'd probably put like LRPD on this thing. Or just a point defense laser. There are cases where I'd say point defense is better than LRPD just because the range is down. Which sounds counterintuitive, because you probably think you'd want 800 range on a point defense to start shooting the missile or fighter from further away. But the downside is, when they're on automatic fire, I found, the 800 meter LRPDs, if they're left on, will continue to shoot at a ship when you really want speed. So you can't go top speed while one of your guns is firing. So I've had to like kind of wrestle with micromanaging the 800 meter point defense things when I'm just trying to get top speed, because I got to turn those off and back on and off and back on over and over again to manage my speed. So I think that there are some cases where I'd rather only have 400 range. They also seem to care a lot about dumbfire missiles that will absolutely miss. Yeah, I think that's also true. But I probably put like a PD on there for now. Opinions on using TAC laser as point defense damage hybrid. Those builds are just fun. I don't know that they're good, but I've done that before. I like ships where you can get the laser light show and have like 6 or more tactical lasers on the same vessel and just have that like focused beam of death. That can be a good time. It feels like it's hard to pull off effectively. We're kind of going backwards chronologically to our starter ship. This is the ship that we started with, all by itself, in debt, with only 2,000 credits, 2 crew members to our name.
This is the gift sub south.
Trial.
And we ended up getting a little lucky, but also we took a big gamba, and some people in chat, the believers, got a big payout yesterday as a result. I think we started in Morgana, and there's only 2 systems there. I mean, sorry, it's one system. There's only 2 habited worlds there. So there wasn't a lot of trade, and it was very far away from the rest of civilized space in our particular map gen. So I was worried we were going to go to 0 because I only had 2 months, and then I defaulted on I only had 2,000 credits, and I had to pay 1,000 credits a month. So you only get 2 months of buffer. So I ended up risking it all, getting some fuel, and we went to Lagash, and we made big bucks in Lagash. There's like 4 hegemony worlds and the pirates, and we ended up trading supplies, food, rations, and stuff to the pirates in order to make some money, because they were strapped for resources, as you can imagine, basically blockaded completely by the hegemony. I'm surprised the pirate world is still alive, to be honest. And then we kind of found our way up here. We're in Sesame right now. And I'm about to scavenge a load of these wrecks because there's a lot of combat here, because I believe right next to this is a Ludic Path world, and it's right next to Sindri and Dikta space. I don't know how this happened in the canon of this universe, but they're getting wrecked. They're kind of getting wrecked. But yeah, I ended up getting 3 mud skippers to try to like fast track our cargo hauling, because they have like 80 something cargo capacity. So I went Kite only has room for 30 plus cargo or less. Oh yeah, I have a few perks. I have a skill point. What do I want to do with that? But I ended up taking bulk transport, so we have more cargo capacity. We have salvaging for 50% better raw materials. I took makeshift equipment to reduce our monthly supply consumption for ship maintenance by 50% or 100 units, whichever is lower. Your fleet requires a base of 59 supplies per month for maintenance. Yeah, so that's huge. And also unlock some new abilities I have to remember to use. Remote survey is do a prelim survey on all nearby planets remotely, and then surveying equipment, which I have installed. Maybe we should just go ahead and take the fuel bonus. Reduce fuel consumption by 25% or 25 units, whichever is lower. And then plus 25% fuel salvage, because we need 4 total skills to get to hull restoration, and then we can fix up demods on our ships passively, which is crazy. But you have to have 4 lower tier skills, so I need 1 more in here. So the 2 choices are either field repairs, which is I think really useful, plus 50% ship repair rate outside of combat, so you heal up. So if you fight somebody and there's somebody else coming, you know, you repair faster before they get there. And then 25% of damage taken is automatically repaired after combat ends for free. So if you're planning on fighting, that's pretty good. And then, on top of that, recovered ships like that use salvage start with 30 to 40% hull integrity and combat readiness. So that saves you a bunch of supplies. However, these are more combat oriented and they can be really strong. I'm not just skipping them because they suck or something. However, this one is 25% lower fuel consumption. And plus 25% fuel salvage. So what that lets you do is go out to the distant reaches. Like if I zoom out, I have so much fuel right now that I could go effectively anywhere except for these 2 and make it back on the same fuel tank. I'd be stretching it to go here, and I think I'd probably get stuck because if you don't take a straight line. So when you're out here and salvaging and stuff, bouncing between different systems and scanning, having that 25% fuel reduction and salvaging more fuel means you can keep staying out here longer without having to kind of go back and be like, okay, it's time to go to the gas station. So it's hard to say which one is strictly more useful. Wishing you many prosperous trades today. Thanks. What's up, War of the Worlds? Thanks for getting us up again to Dawo. Enjoy your gifts of Dawo. I fell asleep, a big payout. Hey, enjoy your channel points. Hello, Brynjar Bjorn. Welcome to stream. Also, someone who asked, this is the Astros Playroom soundtrack. I don't remember which one of you asked, but it's one that we've listened to a number of times. Chat, what do you think? The field repairs and automatic repairs, or the fuel reduction? And also crew lost reduction. I always feel like I run into plenty of fuel that I have to get rid of. I mean, we do have salvaging. So we're already getting bonuses to resources from salvage and post-combat. Like, that still exists. I think, sure, let's try field repairs then. Because that'll save us even more supplies. Alright. 50% faster ship repair rate outside of combat. And then free 25% repairs post-combat. There's no one within 20 lights that hasn't got crossbones etched on their hull. We have only our skill and whatever we find in that debris field to get us out of here. Let's go, baby. Now we can get the hull resto next time. We don't do combat anyway. We will, though. I'm going to have to respec this at some point. Speaking of combat, we did acquire some combat ships after augmenting our hauling and salvaging capabilities, which we're about to test the salvage out now. We haven't really done any salvaging. We were getting ready. We got super ready. I had gotten 2 hounds, for one of which we need a pilot for. They got thumpers for some fragmentation, and then light dual machine gun to keep missiles off their tail. And I think they both have unstable injector for speed, 40% more hull integrity, 50% faster turn rate. And then they've got shielded cargo holds so that we can have contraband in there and it's less likely to get scanned. Weapon mounts are armored. All that good stuff. All right, we also have a wolf, which I've been pretty happy with. It seems dominant. Do a little demonstration. It has a pulse laser on the nose, 3-point defense lasers that can double for offensive purposes, but also, again, these are the ones I had to micromanage. All right, so he's probably gonna win the flux battle. So I think what I do is like kind of start with 0 flux if possible. Get in close. Take a few shots to try to build his flux, and then missile barrage. Okay, I overloaded. But I think, I want to say that I'm still winning. I can teleport away from missiles, which is kind of crazy. And got him. All right, kind of a spicy fight. I think I could have played that better, but nice little back and forth. We got the breach SRM to get through the armor. Pulse laser is a nice general purpose. Only salvage that we did got us an Atlas so far. Easy. Yeah, that was the first and only salvage. I was like, huh, what's this? Chat, you're never gonna believe this. It's a capital ship. You have to be good at combat to use a wolf well. I think the wolf is pretty strong. I think that it's just so slippery that if you ever like need to run away, just being able to do that gets you so much space, and then you can vent, then you can re-engage. I think the pulse laser also is just a really strong weapon. You can also try and like do some flanks if you put some extra maneuverability on it. Like, I think the wolf benefits from ox thrusters a lot more than other ships. And then I've got the flux distributor to try to vent as much flux as possible on top of max vents. But it's highly maneuverable. I think it's pretty decent. Like if I had to pick like a base frigate tier list, and it was like Wolf versus Lasher versus Brawlers of 5 costs, so it's not in the same bracket, versus Cerberus. I would pick the Wolf personally over the Lasher and the Cerberus for its cost. Because at 5 cost you have Vigilance, Brawler, and then 6 cost is like Phase Strike. Okay, but anyway, so we got the 2 Hounds to give us some support, and the bulk of our defense right now is this Wolf, and we also have an Omen, which is like a funny high-tech leader for our ragtag bunch. It's kind of an interesting peanut butter jelly mix. And then this thing shreds frigates. It's just got 2 point defense lasers on it and an anti-fighter missile launcher. But this thing is crazy. If you can catch the ships, that's the hard part. Because it has a bubble shield. So the shield goes all the way around it, like that. So it can't be hit in the tailpipe. And you just get in close, and you go, zappy, zappy, zappy. Just hit him with the lightning! Hit him with the lightning! And again! Shock him again! Get his ass! Don't even give him a chance to turn his engines back on. Just keep zapping him. Sitting duck. Busting out the taser. Unlimited power! So yeah, Omens are crazy strong, because I feel like a lot of people, like myself, look at the Omen's base and go, like they look at this right here, and they go, huh, 1 small missile, 2 small energy. That kind of seems like it sucks, right? Its biggest weakness is that if it gets overwhelmed, it doesn't really have good escape. Its top speed's 180, so it's not very nimble for a frigate. But it has the bubble. But yeah, it's all about that EMP emitter. Can you change the weapons on the ships? Yes, that is one of the main gameplay mechanics, is mix and matching the weapons and the loadouts. You have full customization. So like on this Wolf, I need to be at a space station to make a lot of these changes. You can make some changes in the field, but that'll reduce your combat readiness, and then you have to like kind of get the ship back in working order, right? So each ship has hard points, and some of the hard points are for laser weapons only, some of the weapons are for ballistic weapons only, some are for missile weapons only, and some are hybrid mounts of different types. And then of those, there's small, medium, and large weapons. So like this has a medium energy mount on the front, 3 small energy rear mounted, and then 2, Chad, is this missile? Yeah, that's a missile hard point. I was making sure green was missile before I say wrong information. And then putting your weapons on changes how much OP you're using, or ordnance points. So this ship has 55 ordnance points. So you can spend those ordnance points in whatever way you want. You can put better weapons on and take more ordnance points, or you can put worse weapons on and then cram it full of hull features that let it do things more efficiently. Like Ox Thrusters is turning faster, Flux Distributor is like better power management so we don't overload as quickly, and then you also have to put those ordnance points into capacitors and vents to manage your flux, which is your power effectively. That powers your shields and powers your weapons. So you have to like combo all these things. So there's just hundreds and thousands of combinations of different ships and weapons. And in my inventory, in my cargo hold, I've been starting to create a collection of different weapons that I can use to outfit future ships. So I have some that I personally like or want to have like a small stockpile of, and I'm starting to kind of collect those so we have options when we start getting some larger combat ships, which I'm planning to do shortly. But yeah, that's the Omen. So what are we doing first? Let's just hit this Phaeton tanker. You've spotted a derelict Phaeton-class tanker drifting through space. It's battered, though determining whether it's recoverable or not will require a closer examination. You receive a prelim assessment of a potential salvage op from the exploration crews. Your resource recovery effectiveness is 175%. So our base is 25. Because we have at least 10 heavy machinery available, that's plus 75. Our salvaging character skill is plus 50, and then the salvage rig we brought's plus 25. That's kind of huge. We could also potentially recover this ship. The chief engineer says there might be a chance at recovery, but it's got 3 demods, including compromised storage. Actually, that's not that bad. But the degraded drive is kind of annoying. We're gonna need one of these. I just don't want to spend one of my 17 story points to get one. I'd rather just buy one, to be honest. That's fresh, and we're just gonna take the scrap, supplies, fuel, and some heavy machinery, and that's what we do here, chat. The pink Lions Guard guys are chill. They're not hunting us. There might be other factions that are hunting us. There's also other scavengers here. We're not the only ones. The vulture scavengers are upon us, and we might be competing with them for the salvage. Your fleet assumes stable orbit relative to a debris field. There are indications that what salvage is to be had may not be easy to get to, and there is significant risk involved running the salvage op. Oh, the nearby scavengers move to interfere with your fleet with their notorious territoriality. You'll have to fight them if you want any salvage. Engaging this fleet in battle will not cause immediate hostilities with the faction it nominally belongs to, though it will slightly strain your relationship. It's aware of your identity due to your transponder being turned on. Yeah, I'm not going to fight them for the salvage. So we're going to have to find somewhere better to get our stuff, because they're sitting on a Fury, 2 Sunders, and a bunch of other stuff. They got 3 salvage rigs. All right, you bunch of nerds. You can't just call dibs on this entire area, dude. I'll take my little kite-class shuttle and be happy with it. And my little dram tanker. And we're just gonna try and get lucky and find something cool here. Do I care about 33% effective salvaging? I think it's... Chat, is the Vulture Scavengers doing their thing here? Is that a nexerelin thing, or is that a vanilla thing? But they're gonna bully us and take all the good stuff. That's nexerelin? Okay, that's a pretty cool feature. You're just looting an active battlefield for stuff? Yup. There's a bunch of debris out there. It can be profitable to follow fleets that are at war around, and you're just a neutral third party picking over the wreckage. Someone's got to pick up the corpses. That's right. That's right. There's another feature that I noticed yesterday that I wanted to look at again. I'll look at it in a sec. 4 Demon Lasher. Just break it for parts. Yeah, check this out, chat. I think this is a nexerelin thing. I was looking on this menu, and I noticed this page. Ship insurance. I assume this is a nexerelin mod thing. I've never seen this before. Ship insurance lets us apparently insure our entire fleet. I forget where... Oh, there we go. Here we go. Here are the basics. Each insurance policy covers one ship. Look how detailed this is. The insurance policy lasts for 730 days or until the ship is lost, whichever occurs first. The insured amount is 0.8 times the ship's base price at the policy purchase time. The base premium is 10% of the insured amount modified by the premium multiplier. The policy term ticks down only when the ship is in your fleet. A policy can be renewed 90 days before it lapses, extending its term by 730 days. This is crazy detailed. A claim is automatically and immediately paid out on the policy if the ship is disabled or destroyed in combat. For a total ship loss, the insured amount is paid out in full. For a ship receiving D-mods following recovery, 20% of the insured amount is paid for each D-mod added, plus 20% if it previously had no D-mods. For a ship recovered without additional D-mods, no claim is processed and the policy remains in force. Mod made by an insurance salesman. They even made a fake logo. I don't have this in my game because my credit score is too low. Nice. Let the collectors come calling. Let them try. Insurance premiums are paid up front in full and will not be refunded under any circumstances. I'm probably not going to use this if it's not a base game thing, because it seems like you can insure for $16,840. Your premium is $1,684. So do I have to pay the premium monthly? Or is that just for the term? Like, is that for the entire term? Insurance scam run. Prapper, is that you? Which game am I playing? Per term, I believe. Okay. Dude, this is how crazy insurance is, right? If I insured all of these, the only way that I get really paid out is if I lose most of them. If I insure all these and only lose like one, then I could have just bought a new ship for the same cost as my premiums, or maybe even more than one ship. I can't believe, like, legal gambling on your life and your belongings was integrated into a necessary component of day-to-day life. You know? I don't know how we got there. Okay, I'm not gonna do the insurance, but I think it's really cool that it's in the mod, for the record. Well, if we can't salvage here, we need to kind of decide what we want to do. We either need to go somewhere else to salvage, we can go explore. I wouldn't mind just going and doing some surveys. I'm a little worried about the fact that we only have 4 frigates is our entire defense force. So that is a concern. We just have to stay out of trouble. They're here just to make sure that a couple like little pirate frigates don't roll in and then blow up all of my traders. This is just the muscle that can get us out of like those stupid tiny ship bugging us interactions. The rest of the time, I'm probably just gonna avoid combat if possible. 4 D-mods. Not yet, but soon. Ooh, Sabo. Sabo SRM. That's a good find. But yeah, I'm just gonna... Ooh, 2 D-mods? Maintenance, erratic fuel injector. I don't think we need these right now. So I'm just gonna keep breaking them for parts. Alright, there's not really anything else up here. Maybe we just hit the road. We did a lot of trading yesterday. The first places that I want to explore are the ones that are closest to home. I'm not really sure if the AI can race you to explore the systems in nexerelin. I don't think so. We're also getting a little over our supply capacity, which is fine because just use a couple more supplies for a day. Monthly expenses, 22K? Bro. My obligation from the past is 16 grand now. It went up another 3,000, dude. I might need to make a little bit more money before I go out and about, but I don't know. Let's just go. Turn the transponder off and let's just pick a system. And hopefully it is not occupied by evildoers. Yeah, this Strybog is completely unexplored, even though it is quite close to civilized space. I can't remember if it's NEX or Vira's sector, but one of those mods spawns other colonizer factions that do in fact race you for colonies. Okay, well, nexerelin expands. They can take planets, and if they're habitable. But I just don't know if there's ever a scenario in which, oh, sorry, you can't scan that one for data because somebody else already scanned it. Or if you can always go and scan and get money no matter which. That is kind of the one thing that's funny. You're the only person in the universe capable of exploring systems and selling the data back. What's up, Dr. Skelly? Thanks for 62 months, dude. I appreciate the sub. Are you good? The background seems to be on fire. It's getting a little toasty there. Oh, dear. But I do appreciate the sub. Wolfist Wolf also says, wowee, 6 whole months with this nerd on my screen. Oh, I understand. Wolfist Wolf, if you can hear me, your monitor's off. You're seeing yourself in the reflection again. Sorry. Turn that on, and you'll actually be able to watch the stream with the rest of us. All right, we're going to the Strybog star system. New planet data. Siren, Arish, and Baka. We have found the Baka system. Now, all these systems are randomly generated. And this one's got a huge ring all the way around the outside. A couple jump points. And its planets seem to be concentrated right on top of each other. Also, systems will have different stable locations. Chat, are stable locations just Lagrange points? I don't know. Anyway, you can put different sensors and things, packages that'll help your faction, basically. Summon do of sensor burst. Nothing came up on the scopes, but we're going to get hyperspace topography, which we need to start building, because this is a whole different progression system that I haven't seen until like a couple days ago. We've also got some new abilities, do we not? There's remote survey. Are there any others we're not using? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's one we're not using, because we have 11. Go dark, active sensor burst, e-burn, sustain burn, scavenge, maybe interdiction pulse? No, that's 7. Oh, it's neutrino detector. We can't use neutrino detector right now, but... Alright, how do you even use remote survey? Coordinate the fleet's hang on. Oh yeah. Easily the best part of the song. You gotta appreciate it each time. Okay. Anyway. As I was saying. What was I saying? Abilities. Yeah, we're not gonna use neutrino right now. But how do you use remote survey? Coordinate the fleet's active sensor network to perform a preliminary survey of all unsurveyed planets within 10,000 units. Increases the range at which the fleet can be detected by 5,000 units and brings the fleet to a near stop as drives are powered down to reduce interference. Okay, well, I don't think we need to do that because we're literally right next to them and we're probably going to survey these. Unless it's prohibitively expensive. Primarily composed of hydrogen and helium gases, the temperature and pressure at the core of Siren, the gas giant, are extreme, but not enough to sustain the deuterium fusion that would turn the planet into a brown dwarf star. Let's check it out. So at any planet, we can actually construct an outpost, and there's different benefits to doing that, but it's a bad idea right now because won't be able to defend it, and people will take that personally. So we also want to survey anywhere that we might even want to inhabit before we do it, because there's different pros and cons to each place, and it's all randomly generated here. A prelim survey indicates that Siren has a hazard rating of 175% on the standard scale. 100% normally, then it's hot, and it has high gravity. The high temperature conditions of Siren necessitate specialized equipment to perform normal operations, complicating life support and infrastructure. And then the high gravity is crushingly high. Humans require powered exoskeletons for regular movement and find even basic actions exhausting. Continual habitation is grueling at best. All operations take place with a heightened danger of falls, and if specialized engineering is not performed with adequate paranoia, structural collapse. Minus 10% accessibility as well. All right, so we're probably not gonna... Yo, this is great, chat. Look at this. We only have to use 10 supplies because we're rocking surveying equipment on our Atlas, reducing the survey cost by 40 supplies. So I can now survey for this one for just 10. It was probably at least 50 or more before. We only need 5 heavy machinery and 220 crew. Now, the crew come back and the machinery comes back. The supplies do not. All right. So they only have diffuse volatiles, which is a resource. Volatiles are a resource, and the quantity of them is diffuse, so not very many. Not really worth, but we do get XP and some survey data. And we're just going to be doing this a lot. And we're just going to be planet hopping. So here's Aresh, the cryovolcanic world, a frozen wasteland covered with volcanoes that erupt ammonia, or more rarely, water, instead of magma. Oh my god, it only costs 5. Dude, I've never used survey whole mod because I don't think I unlocked it. This is the first time I've actually found it and unlocked it. And it's kind of OP. Class 2 survey data. It looks like here there's moderate ore deposits. Under the right economic conditions, could be profitably exploited. It also has volatiles, but only a few. Tectonic activity. It's unstable and prone to violent quakes. Any structures require special reinforcement, and any excavation will involve a great deal of risk. And it's extremely cold, necessitating special equipment and protocol to perform operations safely, complicating logistics, life support, and infrastructure. So, big debuffs. I'm just curious what all the like icons mean, so I'm kind of just checking them all out. This one is all, we already know it's got a toxic atmosphere, extreme heat, and low gravity. So probably not going to be worth, but we may as well map everything. The atmosphere of Baka is exceptionally toxic and corrosive, abrading unprotected surfaces and requiring the hermetic sealing of any inhabited spaces. Baka is extremely hot. Extreme heat necessitates specialized equipment and I said what I said to safely operate on Baka, seriously complicating logistics, life support, and long-term stability of infrastructure. And Baka is extremely low gravity, though significantly above 0G. On the surface of Baka, workflow and operation of relatively heavy machinery is complicated by non-standard procedures to deal with altered conditions of friction, weight, and pressure dynamics. All right, we don't need to survey it anymore. We already know it sucks. So the things you're looking for before you establish a colony are the hazard and accessibility ratings, and also its natural materials and raw resources. So what I'm doing here is, I'm also not here just to survey. In theory, we're also here to, like, find treasure. It's basically dumpster diving. We're gonna be digging through space trash, doing scans in various areas. Like, if nothing comes up here, I'm not gonna go all the way around the ring because I'm paying 20 grand a month right now. If I wasn't paying like 20 grand a month to be out here, then I'd probably go all the way around the outer ring. But I will check, you know, the areas around both of the warp points at a minimum. Okay, I don't see anything here, so we're just gonna move on. Now, the hard part is remembering at a glance which systems we've been to. You can see when you mouse over it. If they don't have a name, they are unexplored. If they have a name, they are settled. But just because it doesn't have a name doesn't mean it's unexplored. Right now, all of the no-name ones, except the one we just went into, are unexplored, though. Let's hit the ones in immediate proximity of the places we're already visiting. Back to the hyperspace menu. We're going to a new system now. Somebody is here. Possibly. Who is this? Do we even want to know? Unidentified fleet on a salvage expedition. Don't want to mess with those guys. I hate scouring a system with the neutrino scanner. Yeah, I don't even really use it. I might give it another try, but not right now. All right, we're here. This is the Urid? Your what? Urid star system. Oh, there's a warning beacon. Your fleet approaches a jump point. Warning! The jump point exhibits fluctuations characteristic of dry fields extremely close to the exit. A disposable probe sends back a microburst of information. Forces near the exit are assessed likely hostile and a possible threat to your fleet. Okay, well, we'll come back to that one. I only have 4 combat frigates, so I'm not really looking for trouble here. There's another warning beacon? Bro, these are dangerous. All right, these ones are canceled. We're gonna go up here. Those are 4 different ones. If we had at least 1 destroyer, then I'd be like, yeah. This is why we have the extra fuel tankers. So that we can afford trips like this. We need to find something that makes us some money, though. All right, maybe this system is okay. Gamma Poly. Hello, Gamma Poly. Uh-oh. Gamma Poly is a neutron star. This is a star that lived, died in Nova, and now lives again as an extraordinarily small, hot, dense mass whose volume is maintained by the strong nuclear force rather than rote electromagnetism. Although massing up to 3 solar masses, the neutron star's radius is equivalent to barely that of old Earth. Rapidly spinning neutron stars may emit intense beams of electromagnetic radiation. These are known as pulsars. A wise starship captain would do well to avoid them. You can already see the effect it's having. It's got a cool visual. I think it's coming this way, dude. All right, that's gonna be 50 supplies to do a survey of this gas giant, and it's already got a hazard rating of 325%, so it's not worth it. And also, living here isn't worth it. But also, does anyone else not feel compelled to be a completionist if you're out surveying, just so that future you knows that you surveyed it and it shows up on the map? The light of Gamma Poly 1's primary only provides feeble illumination and energy to this world. It is ravaged by radiation. Any living being must be confined to a shielded habitat to live for long here. Unhardened circuits and nanoscale materials or machinery will rapidly fail. Dense atmosphere, shrouded with a thick atmosphere, turbulent vortices at its crown, and a cloying soup at its lowest foothold. Sensors are impaired. Operations must be made with care. Extremely cold and high grav. All right, 50 supplies. Deleted. We barely have enough people to survey it. Okay. We did it for the XP. We did it for the XP, chat. Now, if we just drive away from the pulsar while performing surveys on the way. Prelim hazard rating of 300%. Yeah, these are not good. Very dark, irradiated, no atmosphere. No appreciable atmosphere exists on Gamma Poly. Its surface is exposed to the hard weathering of space. A steady drizzle of radiation and micrometeorites. Extremely cold and low grav. Go. Some ore, class 1 survey data. All right, I am detecting something on the other side. Near the star. Oh man, the planets are up there. I don't know if I can make it there before the light envelops me. Maybe I can. I love the randomly generated systems though, and I like the planet textures. They're all quite nice. 40 supplies? 275% hazard rating. Just do it. Don't look. Plentiful volatiles. Everything else about it is rough. It's common. A prelim 300%? This is the loot box, chat. You're always hoping for something awesome to pop out from the survey. $22 grand, dude. I gotta go, man. We're losing money. I'm down to 150K. I'm the kind of guy that goes 3 minutes out of his way to open the chest that contains a single potion because I can't have that chest closed if I ever come back to it. It would be a shame if future you forgot about the chest. I understand. Did somebody just join a war? I wish I had like a log of events. All right, we're now gonna chase the pulsar. I should have scanned while I was up there. I don't know why I didn't. I'm gonna choose to believe there's nothing else up there. Well, this is gonna be a little awkward. Because the things I'm detecting, I have to wait for this to go all the way around. Now, if you go in here... This is inside the magnetic field, so if you go out here... Yeah, that is just the magnetic field around the edges. Kanta's Den is now decivilized. Chat. I'm gonna lose so much money, dude. This takes too much time. You can go through this, but I don't remember how much damage it does. I might have to go through it because the stuff is rotating around it on the other side. It's a research station. Find out. I'm about to find out. I'm gonna E-burn. Ready? Ah! I should have paused to read what it said. I think it just took some combat readiness down from the E-burn. The E-burn helped me compensate for the fact that it was like pushing me away. An abandoned research station built either to study some interesting local phenomenon or to study that which is best kept far, far away from inhabited worlds. A cursory scan indicates it's been cold and dead for tens of cycles at the least, possibly hundreds. Close inspection could yield some salvage. There's actually an automated Fulgent assault drone ship. Destroyer-sized. Mean. Will shred my hounds. This thing will blow me up, dude. The wolf can take it? I'm just saying, look at it. It has 2 phase lances. That's scary. Those phase lances hit my hounds and they're gone. 2 harpoon MRMs, so we're gonna get missile fire. They got 2 burst PDs, which is point defense, IR pulse laser, ion cannon, and a pulse laser. Yeah, that's a big no from me, dog. We come back to this. I could definitely handle the smaller drone ships, but not a destroyer with just, we're not even at combat readiness right now. Playing Iron Man mode, chat. I'm not gonna be goaded into ending the stream after an hour and 40 minutes just for you to satisfy your like ego, you know? All right, we'll come back here. Actually, let's just head up. Did we survey these? Yeah. All right, we've marked that on the map. Did I survey? No, there's one I didn't survey. This one, this one, this one. Planetary survey, yeah, 300% hazard rating. That's gonna be a no from me. But we got abundant, abundant ore and rich rare ore. If only it wasn't 300% hazard rating. Oops. All right, let's boogie on out. You're just an egotistical chatter. True, though. All right, we're going to Bellico. Or Bellicho. Another neutron star system, actually. What's that? I'm sorry. What's going on over here, guys? Do I want to know what's going on over here? Are you guys ghosts? Are you real? All right, they're not real, chat. They can't hurt you. So let's go do some exploring in Bellicho. I love that. We're gonna do some more trading today, but we gotta do some exploring because I want to find some cool gamer loot. And we just happen to be surveying while we're out here. Dude, this planet is called Black Mass. It's hardcore. 275%. Poor light, irradiated, no atmosphere, extreme cold. Unusable, basically. But there's ruins! Somehow, someone lived here. Ruined cities can be found across the surface, spilling from their broken hearts, pitted roadways, and crumbling mag rail lines to the skeletons of factories, aquaponics domes, and comms towers. So, now we can explore the ruins. A cargo manifest found by the salvage crews sent to the surface indicate the presence of a quantity of volatiles likely to be found if proper salvage ops are conducted. Well, I can salvage, so let's go get them. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. We got a nice 38 supplies, a nice 47 fuel, a nice 136 heavy machinery. We just don't really care about the metals, but if I can take them, so I may as well. 1,054 volatiles is juiced. Base value of 250 per unit, and we got 1,000. And then we got 600 organics, a gamma level AI core. Is this the first one we found in this campaign? Capable of supporting most human endeavor, making up for a lack of creativity and problem solving with prodigious computational prowess. Assigning a gamma to 8 human overseers and administering a colony-wide industry brings significant benefits. Selling AI cores on the open market is prohibited. These are illegal. This is contraband for most factions. However, you can take these and give them to the leadership of the factions, and they will pay you money, and they're not going to punish you as long as you turn them in. You know, they'll compensate you. And then a needler. But yeah, it's contraband if we get scanned. Though we have some hounds with some shielded cargo holds, so we might be able to get away with that. Either way, ruins are really good finds. Like, that's a great reason to do some exploring here. Who asked? Okay, that sounded mean. What I was going to say was, who asked? Scouting a planet to settle down? Not really, CeeLo. We're looking for loot. I'm opening loot boxes right now. But if we happen to find some data that's useful, then that'd be good too. I'm mostly sticking to the inner colonies, and then later we'll check some outer sector stuff, right? I'm trying to hit all the spots that are sort of in between the existing superpowers and kind of start local, and then go from there. Anyway, it kind of seems like those dudes had some business going and then may or may not have exploded themselves with nukes. That is kind of how it seems. Or, oh wait, I guess it'd be this. Maybe they built there and then their star exploded and turned into a neutron. I guess that would make more sense. What we got? Another nasty planet. Basic. But there is something up here. It might be on this side. Possibly. Another research station. Okay. So we can kind of expect to find these around neutron stars, apparently. This one doesn't have any defense, though. Good find. So we get that, start testing the 175% recovery. Could be huge. Oh shit. We're in business. Hell yeah. Retribution class battle cruiser blueprint. Big money. The pirate blueprint package, which is we can make pirate ships in the future, and the midline blueprint package, which is basically all the base midline ships. But the big one was their Retribution class battlecruiser blueprint, for sure, for sure. Huge loot. And then we got some sweet mod specs that we're gonna love if we don't already have them. We got some LPCs. Basically, LPCs are not blueprints. You plug these into carriers, and then it's like giving a 3D printer the ability to make those fighters. So these are all like fighters that can spawn out of carriers. But we got some good ones. We got Thunder LPCs. I don't know what the Cerisas are. Never seen those. Perditions are classic. Daggers, classic bombers. And then Cobra LPCs are solid bombers as well. And then we got some weapons. Railgun. Hammer-class torpedoes, Harpoon MRMs, dual flak, and Dragonfire torpedo. I don't think I've seen this one. Oh, it's the laser. I never seen this one. This one's badass, though, from what I've seen. And then we got some other supplies. Dude, this is what we're out here looking for right now. Got our first blueprints. And guess what? We still got 2,000 units of cargo space. This is why I'm actually, like, digging this is awesome. I have been extremely impressed with the salvaged Atlas. This is when taking a few demods is worth, because it saved me over $100,000 just picking this up off of salvage and then plugging surveying equipment into it. So like it goes out, helps us survey, helps us loot, and then holds thousands of cargo. And it might be the death of us if it got us caught, but getting the expanded engines, plugging those in makes it quite nimble, surprisingly. All right, so we just salvaged once, but what about second salvage? So there's a debris field of the former research station that'll be here for like a couple days. It says it'll last at least 3 weeks. So if you don't get it in that 3 weeks, it's gonna go away forever. So sometimes you can salvage something twice and go for seconds, which is what we're gonna do. Maybe we didn't look hard enough the first time, you know? Oh yeah, we definitely didn't look hard enough. Got another blueprint. This one would let us manufacture our own LPCs. So like, that's a blueprint. And this is expanded mags, which, did we? Yeah, we just picked that up. And then like, honestly, just good supplies. So if you keep finding stuff, this is why having salvage perks is good and a salvage rig is good, because that can just keep you exploring. You know what I mean? You explore, you find something, and then it powers more exploring. Now, we could probably salvage this one again? Or no? It's done? All right. Yeah, that one's done. I think you can only do it twice now. I don't see anything else here. That's probably it. Now, I need to get back. Oh, dude, I don't. Dude, I just have transverse jump. I can jump into hyperspace ever if I'm willing to pay 28 fuel. Which I am, because I'm losing money right now. Time is money. All right, let's go to the next one over. Vecna. Oh, this one's got a warning beacon. It says low danger, though. Can now hold down Alt and move the mouse without clicking to quickly transfer sell items. Oh, what if I like clicking, though? Thinking of trying out a carrier? I'm basically doing a 0 to hero run. We started with just a shuttle with no weapons, and I'm not really speccing anything. If we find some good salvage ships, I'm just gonna use whatever we find and whatever's available. I'm also trying not to buy any ships off the black market. My character has some weird morals, okay? He's fine with selling food and basic supplies on the black market. One time he sold heavy weapons on the black market, okay? But he got tricked into doing it because I bought them from a legal vendor, thought that I was transferring them to a legal vendor. It turns out it was under the table deal. Okay, that was one time only thing. Okay, chat. Do you think it says low threat? I'm just gonna warp into the star and get out of the corona. All right, let's see how big of a threat. I'm just gonna go dark right now and not do any scans. That way they won't know we're here yet unless I want them to know. Because so far I don't see any of these circles moving. Uh-oh. Oh, they're dormant. Chat, will these dudes wake up if I get inside their circles? 2 orbital habitats? Or only if I touch them? All right, let's do this in baby steps. Let's do this in baby steps. 1, we got a salvage field here with significant risk. While making a preliminary assessment, your salvage crews find some occupied mill-grade sleeper pods running on backup power. Open the pods. One by one, the pods begin to open as the thawing process completes. Most come out alive, if somewhat dazed. You gained 20 Marines, who are now hanging out with us, and then we can salvage the rest. Okay, so just some nice raw materials. And then let's hit this orbital habitat. Your fleet approaches an orbital habitat. A cursory scan indicates it has been cold and dead for tens of cycles at the very least, possibly hundreds. Closer inspection may yield salvage. We found some more cryopods running on backup. The thawing completes and the pod opens. It contains an experienced planetary administrator who has now entered your... I don't need you. I don't have any planets for you to manage, okay? But I'm cracking open this orbital and seeing what they're hiding inside. Oh, Lord. Is that a Hegemony Auxiliary Blueprint package with Buffalo, Wolf, Kite, and Hound BPs? To add to my growing midline BP? Enables heavy industry to construct the more common ship hulls, weapons, and fighter LPCs from the midline school of design, including Vigilance, Hammerheads, Sunders, Geminis, Falcons, Herons, tactical lasers, chain guns. Chat, we're I didn't know we were going to find this much stuff. 3,000 organics. I don't know if it's worth holding on to 3,000 organics, but definitely taking the other core, the BP. We could ditch the metals and take the organics, but we can only take that many. $1,600 organics is still free money, and we're going to end up finding more stuff here. How much is... It's only 11 to put this debris field in a stable orbit for 400 days. Your crew busies themselves attaching micro thrusters and carefully sealing, balancing, and interconnecting the pods to make sure they remain stable. We're becoming a loot pinata. Kinda, though. So, if I get any closer to these guys, I need to be prepared to get out. You know what I'm saying? There's also more salvage here. 4 heavy machinery blew up. Okay, we need to drop some things. Which is funny that we ended up here. Actually, here's what we do. We just activate the cargo pods and then put more stuff in it. Done. Oh, is this Subnautica OST? Yeah. Nothing wrong with that, but, you know. All right, let's go to... Where is the space soundtrack that I've been listening to? There we go. Space. Go sell and then come back. Probably a good idea. All right, that's probably a good idea. Let's just transverse jump out of here. It'll save us some time. Sindri and Dikta just declared war on the Persian League. Alliance vote, Eternal Fellowship, war with Sindri and Dikta pass. Wait, who's that? Subfaction, maybe? All right, so the state of the diplomatic relations right now is that the hegemony is allied with the Ludic Church and the Tritakian. They're enemies with the Ludic Path, the Persian League, and pirates. The Ludic Church is allied with the hegemony and the Persian League. So I don't think that the Church will join the war against the Persian League, because they're friendly. The Ludic Church is at war with Sindri and Dikta. The Path is enemies with everybody. The Persian League is enemies with hegemony, Ludic Path, Sindri and Dikta, Tritakian, and the pirates. Good luck, bro. Sindri and Dikta is at war with the Ludic Church, Ludic Path, the Persian League, and the pirates. Tritachyon and the hegemony allying is rough for the rest of known space, to be honest. And then the independents are just independent, you know. All right, so we need to get closer to civilized space. Which I believe is down here. Is that a real sensor or a ghost? I bet it's a ghost. All right, we should get some updated prices. Yeah. Updated jobs, updated bounties, new intel. So then we need to consult the stuff that we want to sell and figure out where to sell it. Like the organics, we can sell in Zenobia. The volatiles we can sell in, depends on how much we want. They only have demand for 200. That's the problem. So we might need to offload these in multiple sort of waves because we have 1,000. Time to get more cargo ships. We gotta get more cargo. I just got it. I just got the cargo ships and we're already full, dude. We can buy a destroyer. I keep wanting to find a destroyer. I mean, if I'm not gonna go out of my way looking for one, but if the station that I go to has a good one, then maybe. I also have to figure out what to do. Like, I don't want to sell this battle cruiser blueprint. An ancient but unvenerated class, the Retribution is an extreme battle cruiser design which dates to the renaissance of military experimentation during the first consolidation of the domain. It sacrifices armor for firepower and tremendous speed for its size via a nearly unique implementation of the Orion drive, which was considered an archaic curiosity even then. I need to look at my hull mods and use them, because we have expanded magazines, which is if you have ammo capacity or charges for energy weapons or ballistic up by 50%. We have high scatter amplifier. Beam weapons deal 10% more damage and deal hard flux damage to shields, which is kind of awesome. Reduce the portion of the range that beam weapons... What? Reduces the portion of the range of beam weapons that is above 200 units by 50%. What is that? What the hell does that mean? That is the most strangely written status effect. Phase anchor mod spec. If you have a phase cloak ship, reduce the phase cloak's activation cost to 0, increase the soft flux dissipation and weapon recharge rate by 2 times while phased. When suffering critical damage that would destroy or disable the ship, can initiate an emergency deep dive into P-space. The ship counts as retreated and will emerge into normal space when combat is over, suffering an additional penalty to combat readiness equal to 1 times its deployment cost. Me trying to explain my superpowers to my 7-year-old friends on the playground why they're unable to defeat me in fake combat. I'm sorry, I know that your move ordinarily would have KO'd me, but you see, I have Phase Anchor, which allows me to reduce my Phase Cloak's activation to 0. Additionally, if I would otherwise die or be destroyed, I can initiate an emergency deep dive into P-space, which you cannot get to. There, I count as retreated, and then when combat is over, I will re-emerge into normal space. Therefore, you cannot win. I have already won. Where's that Pro ZD video? Yeah, very relevant right now. Anyway, it's a phase ship thing. Only one ship per battle, regardless of which side it's on, can perform this maneuver. Okay, chat on this one says, so if you have X range, it becomes 200 plus X minus 200 times 0.5. What the hell? So 1,000 range becomes 200 plus 400. Oh, okay, I get it. Very weird, but I understand. So it's like a tax bracket. It's like when you enter a new tax bracket, you're not taxed on all the money that you're earning at that new rate. You're only taxed at the amount of money that goes over the first bracket. So in this case, you're only taxed on the range above 200 for the 50% reduction. Okay, I get it now. I had to put it into different terms. And then we got nav relay. When deployed in combat, increase... By the way, we don't get these perks unless we build them into the various ships. I think it goes without saying, but I'll say it anyway. Increases your nav rating by 2, 3, 4, or 5% depending on ship size, which increases the top speed of your ships. So basically, speed is good. All right, cool. Now, what are we going to try and do for sales? We have these. We're going to have to make a few pit stops. I think the first pit stop that I want to go to is Sesame, which is pretty close. I gotta make sure there's no pirates here. You know how it is. There are a lot of Sindri and Dikta coming through. My transponder is now on, sirs. Please leave me alone. Do I really want to sell to the Ludic Path? Not really, but I'm not saying no. All right, volatiles first because they have a deficit and we're gonna make mad money off of this. All right, let's go to Greem. Greem. We got it. We are here just in time to fill this deficit if we get there before any other traders do. Let me in. Hello, Soups. Thanks for 50 months, dude. 5-0 pumping it. I appreciate the sub. Welcome to stream. We've been doing some surveying, some exploring, some salvaging. We've hit some jackpots already. Pretty quick. Surprisingly quick, actually. All right, and Greem has a shortage on volatiles. Dude, they're buying for 549 per unit. Okay? So even just selling, like, 200 of those is 73K. And I can keep selling more until the price goes. The average price per unit is now like 287 or so. I don't know if that's the average, but that's still higher than the next closest person. So let's start with that. And I'm paying my taxes on purpose right now because there's too much work to do the black market hiding, and also I'm building easy rep with these dudes and get an easy XP for these trades. All right, the other place was Cha, which is right next door. They both want volatiles. By the way, they actually use the resources that you give them, as far as I know. So, Chad, I don't know how much the AI cheats when manufacturing ships and stuff in nexerelin. I want to say that they actually have to manufacture and use all the resources to build stuff for their colonies, but I could be wrong. That's what I would hope anyway. All right, yeah, we don't want to sell. They're not giving me as much money as I'd like. But I think that's better than chasing these 10 light year away things. They kind of spawn ships based on the colony buildings. Yeah, I mean, so do you, right? But there's actual penalties to them running deficits in resources and not having them filled. All right, back to Green. Wait. All right, they're only giving us like 179. So we're just going to hold on to the other 400 volatiles, I guess. For now, anyway. I could sell organics here, and it's basically the same as going to Zenobia. Zenobia's offering 25 creds. These guys are offering 24. So I honestly say if we just get rid of these, it frees up so much inventory space and we don't have to go chasing non-existent profit, because I'm not going to go to Zumu. And just get rid of it. Frees up a lot of inventory. Now, if we wanted to go sell heavy machinery 10 light years away, that would make us some good money. But I don't know if I want to go that far. But I also don't want to carry around 300 heavy machinery. Maybe we just... Maybe we just ditch down to like 175, just get rid of it. All right, what do with survey data, chat? Just get rid of it? I like that you can customize your patrol makeups. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. AA works the same way your planets work, as far as I know. I believe they do, yeah. I believe that is correct. Why, someone in chat said they hoard all their survey data. Why do you hoard it? Keep it as a memento. Does it do anything? Is there any other way to spend it? All right, anyway. I digress. We need to figure out how to get to Laverna. In the colony info screen, it shows how planets lacking resources hurts their ability to make more complex goods. Yeah. Just sell the crappy ones. They will pick from the surveyed planets first when wanting to colonize. Okay. Yeah, let them colonize the pulsars if they want. We might keep the higher tier ones then, yeah. Good to know. All right, here's the problem with sneaking into Laverna. That's Laverna. And we're in an Atlas. So I don't really think that this is something we can do, but we're gonna try it. Uh-oh. Chat, you guys getting coxed right now? You're getting coxed right now. I got red bar. I don't know why. I actually reset my internet last night. To try to prevent this very thing, because I felt it in my bones. I could feel that it was time. Let me change to night mode while this is stabilizing. Okay. You might need to refresh your stream if you lagged behind the rest of us. There we go. All right. Etalsector gets coxed part 2. It happens at the always least opportune times. Okay, I just went dark. And I don't know if I can sneak in here to Laverna with all these dudes. But they're a little busy. Welp. Did you have to do a pulse at that exact moment, bro?
This is the Sound Redemption.
What is going on over here? There's like a little breadcrumb trail of broken ships. That aren't very good. But you know what? Stuff is stuff. Where does it lead? You've got me. I have no idea. Are those dudes still looking for me, or can I get away from them now? There's no way I'm gonna be able to sneak in there, man. There's so many fleets, they're pulsing, looking for me constantly. And they're flying right over Laverna. Meanwhile, I'm paying monthly money waiting to do this thing that I'm not going to be able to do because it's just a constant stream of fleets back and forth. The orbit is very unfortunate right now. All right, don't tell anybody I'm here, Independence. Don't tell anyone I'm here, okay? All right, keep going, little, and we're there. Somehow we made it. All right, you terrorists, I'm only here to give you guys some domestic goods so that you can survive. Clothing, basic wares, toasters, you know, that kind of thing. That's all I'm here for. And maybe I buy extended shield Monspec while I'm here. And maybe I buy some Sabo SRMs while I'm here. You know, it can't hurt to have some of those in the tank. That's all, though. That's all. I don't want too much. One day supplying pirates, the next terrorists. Look, I think the Ludic path are just misunderstood. No, there's still people. Look, they got it. Not. Do you think every pather is a terrorist, or just some of them? Right? There's still regular people there, and there's like kids and children, and people that stay at home and just want to survive. We gotta give them some clothes. We didn't give them like weapons. And I bought the weapons from them, which means they have fewer weapons now. Okay. Extended shield. Increase your shield coverage by 60 degrees. Pretty cool. If I choose to, that is. I have to choose to. Let's go back. I'm just gonna transverse jump over here. They'll never take me alive. That way I don't even need to turn on my transponder. I can just boogie on out of here. So we were in Belicho? We were in one of these. I think it was the third one. Terrorists need Fig Newtons too. Fig Newtons are, you know, I'd eat one. Your fleet has been hit by a hyperspace storm. One of your ships has taken damage and combat readiness is reduced. Storm strikes can knock your fleet off course, but an emergency burn can help you get back on course. I think we're good. Chat, I can't slow down. The storm is carrying me. Some of your ships are in danger of suffering accidents because of zero combat readiness. Accidents could damage or even destroy a ship. Dude, they got struck by lightning. I don't know what you want me to say. Oh, I didn't name the tug. The ISS... It's currently towing the ISS WoW. The ISS Chug. The ISS Wheelbarrow. We also have the ISS Empty Tank. Oh, I didn't rename this one. And the ISS Last Stop. And then this is our salvager, the ISS Dumpster Diver. The ISS Claw Game. Okay. I played some claw games recently and I won some prizes. Including that guy. He's up there too. I gotta go through these storms a little more carefully now, so we don't get struck by too many of those bursts. The gutter penny repairs are complete. And this is the, like, dangerous sector that we were in before. We're gonna go in through the star. Try not to anger... Ooh, this is exactly where we left the cargo pods. So, I'm curious if this is the only fleet around here. Because we can definitely... I think we should be able to easily take these guys. If we can't, then GG. It's 2 standard drone ships. Talix winning big in Vegas. Yeah, we're going back to the system in which we were winning big. How many light years away are the core galaxies? You mean like the core systems? They seem to all be within like 10 to 15 of each other at most. Oh, you think the salvager should be the claw game? I was thinking like the tug is the claw game because it has like a prize that's way too big for the claw. And it can't pick it up. And the Atlas is the prize. But yeah, that works too, I guess. All right. Let's do it. Who would win? Some little AI drone dudes? Or me and my 2 co-pilots and a hound that's at 42% combat readiness? Why is it only at 42% combat readiness, bro? I actually don't know. All right, let's do this. I want to engage the right one first. Shock him. Pepper him. He do be teleporting away, chat. He do be kind of fast, though. I'm peppering him. Got a flame out. One down. One down! Hell yeah, brother. Let's go. We got the wolf currently engaged. 2 hounds and an omen. Reinforcing, going as fast as we can. I don't have a teleport, I just got a thumper and unstable engines. I don't think the AI can retreat. Oh! He's on me! The thumper will mess you up though. Like if you do not have your shields up, that little thumper will pop you, so you need to be careful where you're teleporting. All right, we got him. Chat, we got him. Good fight. Pick through the wreckage.
This is the gift sub sound.
They dropped me an Atropos class torpedo rack. Got a story point. Milestone awarded. Encounter the remnants in battle. Oh, there's like a Chivos? We got a Chivos now? Wait, who's this? Oh, they're dead. Nice. Nice In the Space 2 soundtrack. Yeah, it is good. It is good. Thanks for gifting a sub, Classy Doge, to Overtly Esoteric, and over 260 gift subs in the channel. That's a lot of gift subs, dude. Thanks for gifting another one. We left a ton of organics in this thing, and a bunch of metals, which are kind of, in my opinion, just not worth taking anywhere. Because we're already pretty chunked. And we got other stuff to check out, such as this orbital habitat. An abandoned orbital habitat. A cursory scan indicates it has been cold and dead for tens of cycles at the very least, maybe hundreds. Closer inspection may yield salvage. Explore it. Your salvage crews find some occupied mill-grade sleeper pods running on backup power. One by one, you crack open the pods, and as the thawing process completes, most occupants come through alive. 83 Marines have joined your crew. You're welcome. I saved your life. Now you owe me yours. And we're going to salvage the rest of the orbital habitat now. All right, mostly some domestic goods. I'll always take supplies and fuel. We can sell those domestic goods. And then there could be a debris field here that is worth... We have a 94% effectiveness. It's quite good. Lobster? Who put that there? Made a nice splash. Okay, I like that sound. That's the best sound effect in the game now. I mean, they all have good sounds. They're all good noises. I don't know who the first game was that did per item sound effects and inventory management, but I love them. The first one I remember experiencing it in was Rust, but I don't think it necessarily is the first. Rust always had like great custom sounds. I mean Diablo, but Diablo didn't have every weapon. It did have like the money sound and the weapon sounds, but there was only like 5 sounds, but I guess. But that does go way back, and it is iconic. All right, I'll take the lobster. Lots of cargo out here. Now, I don't want to do a scan because we might get detected by raising our sensor profile to do the scan. So I'm kind of just slinking around to places I already am getting some nice detections. We found some more sleeper pods. You gained 37 crew. All right, join on up. You guys are welcome. I'm not gonna leave you for dead. I'm rescuing... Chat, think about how many lives I've saved in this campaign so far, you know? Think about how many people owe their continued existence to me now. We got a lot of room for crew. We have 635 out of a max 1,111. We have 103 Marines now, which we might actually be able to use. More salvage fields. Some supplies, some fuel, some heavy machines. All right, I'm gonna risk a scan, which may or may not be a good idea. So far, it seems okay. There's just a lot of debris fields here, like a staggering number. All right, so we're getting lower percent when the debris field density is down. But our modifiers are so good that they're bringing this back up to 82% from, like, what would ordinarily be way worse. So I'll take what scraps I can find. What's up, Soup Master? It's going well. We've already, we're striking it rich. We managed to crack open a Retribution class battlecruiser blueprint worth 180 grand. We're sitting at about 360,000 credits. We just got done making, I want to say, close to 250,000 credits because of salvaging. Like we're finding like orbital habitats and research stations, and they have like thousands of resources in them. And in past playthroughs, I've always left those because I didn't bring big enough cargo rigs. So now this is the first time I'm playing Starsector and successfully combining cargo space with surveying equipment and, you know, like a salvage ship and the salvage perk and all that. But it took a lot to get there. It's kind of like trading, except I don't have to buy the resources. There is no upfront cost, but I still have to sell them to make the cash. And I before couldn't do it because I would kind of go exploring with more of a military focused, and this one's more trading focused while also salvaging. Nav buoy? Whose nav buoy is this? Uh-oh. They might know where I am, so I'm gonna sustain burn just to kind of be faster in case they're not dormant. That one's not dormant, but he seems small. Yeah, this one seems doable, but there could be more. There's more something. Okay, if I attack this hostile one who's on patrol, will he wake up the others? Okay, because, yeah, if I don't want to fight all these dormant ones at the same time or I am super dead. But they're, like, guarding the jump point. Yeah, we're doing a nice scav run. Which is, I'm pretty happy with it so far. Yeah, I don't really know the process of how they do or don't wake up. He's avoiding contact. Okay, if I go to you... He's pretty slow. Pretty slow. Yeah, it's just him. Chad, why is the combat readiness of the salvage rig so bad? And hull integrity. What happened? Did it take damage during a salvage or something? It took 2 hits in the storm. You forgot to re-enable repairs? No, I definitely have. Because we already went into combat. We've been here for a while, just flying around, like in the system, chat. I don't know. I'll take a look at it afterward. Alright, this should be a little overkill for this ship, but I don't want to be too cocky. You know what I mean? See, those missiles don't worry about hitting me. Only the dumbfire ones. Get them. Divide and conquer. Oh, it's the only one that I suspended repairs for because yesterday when I redid the repairs, I didn't scroll. I forgot this one's on a separate row. That one's on a different row. That's funny. Okay. So yeah, I don't mind fighting these guys for some good XP. We're losing money. If I attack one, only that one, I can fight them one at a time, I think. I gotta remember that I have flares. What does that one do? Alright, I've kind of successfully diverted this one's attention from my two strongest ships. Oh, chat. He snuck up on me and shot my engines? Alright, I need my friends to dive this nerd. Oh, I couldn't stop spinning. I can't stop spinning! I'm really armored, dude! Stop hitting my ass! Oh my god, he just keeps shooting my engines out the second I get them online. All right, cancel that. Now you guys need to dive this guy. I have 1 HP. One HP, dude. If only I could aim. All right, one dead. Now we just gotta stay away, bro. Oh god. I have the last laugh. Hell yeah. How did you get out of that? Staying calm under pressure. That's how. Staying calm under pressure. Five crew and no Marines were tragically lost in the last engagement. That is very sad. But guess what, chat? Not only am I still alive, but because we decided to invest in field repairs, we get an automatic plus 25% hull and armor damage taken automatically repaired after combat ends. is we are gods of field repairs. We are the salvage combat crew. And the 50% faster repair rate outside of combat is awesome too. So now I can kind of like bounce back. And we're already, these guys are already, I'm already back to like 32% hull integrity. Give everybody some time to like get back into ship shape before we fight the other dudes. Alright, I'm gonna take a very quick, actually I'm just gonna go ahead and take a BRB while we're out here. I'm having fun doing this, but I'm gonna take a bathroom break and also take the dog outside and grab a snack. So, I'll be right back in just a minute. Hang tight. Listen to this. And I'll BRB. Howdy, gamers. We're back. Thanks for waiting. Right when the song changes over, too. Chat. How's your Tuesday? How you feeling today? How you getting on with it? Dude, we are so back. Still working. Me too. Glad to be alive. Me too, both metaphorically in my game and real life. Making bow ties. The pasta or the suit garment? Had the day off because of Mardi Gras. Dude, is it Mardi Gras? I guess it is. There you go. Didn't realize it. That's today. Dude, I want a king cake. That's what I want. They don't really have king cake in Las Vegas. I want like a legit king cake. Like a homemade one. Riding the new car high. Chat's buying vehicles right now. Bro, I just got back from Mardi Gras. You brought home 6 king cakes and you didn't bring one for chat? You got to get the cream cheese ones. The cream cheese is goated, so I'm fully in support of that. For people who don't know what king cake is, it takes many forms, but it's kind of like a cinnamon roll cake. Like it's basically that, but in different sort of shapes and color configs. So I would consider, for example, this to be a decent king cake. It's very colorful. It's got like crunchy sugar on the outside, and then the cream, and then the like the icing, I mean, and then the cake in the middle. That's just like a king cake. There's tons of these, dude. There's hundreds of them. Anyway, they hide a freaking plastic baby inside. Like a plastic baby toy. So, yep, there's a small plastic baby hidden somewhere inside the king cake. And then it's supposed to bring you good luck if you found it in your slice. So, I gotta blow my nose. All right. That's not the button that I meant to hit. This is the button that I meant to hit. Boom. Oh yeah, we were fighting these dudes, huh? I'm at like 52% hull integrity. I don't want to wait too long. Another 4v2. I'm gonna try and stick with the gang here. We're fighting some AI-piloted remnant ships that are dormant, and we're waking them up. Trying to put some pressure on. Now the thing is, it can kind of teleport away. But it does have charges on that. So we kind of have to do a little divide and conquer situation here. Like, I have to kind of go up around it and block off one of its possible escape vectors and force it back the other direction. Oh, that shield really missed. Like, the thumper bullets just squeezed past the left side of the shield, and it was barely unprotected there. And that one volley blew him up. Sometimes having a shield is good. Sometimes having a lot of armor is good. Alright, why is this dude so tanky, though? This is like, we need all four of us to fight this each time. The thumpers are helping a lot, and the pulse laser is helping a lot. Getting some XP. Are any of my, like, co-pilots getting XP? They are. Monkey Space is about to get to level 2. Cool. I will absolutely take advantage of that free automatic hull integrity repair. Thumper is better than I used to think. Yeah. It just needs the shields to be down. Market captured. Zenobia port has been lost to Sindri and Dikta. The Ludic Church now controls it. We were doing trading there before. Alright, there's one more remnant fleet to try and get rid of. I'm here to exterminate the remnant. I'm here to end the AI. And this is the song that plays as I ride into battle. Yeah, I liked engaging this one first. But we have to try and surround it. That's the trick. While ignoring the other one somewhat. It's hard to aim, dude. Where is everybody? Why am I the only one here? I had engage on the other one, right? And now they're just like, no! I'm attacking this guy! I sense an opportunity. Okay, fine. Do what you gotta do, bro. Just don't get blown up. That's all I'm asking. Don't get sandwiched. I can't hit him. Okay, I'm the one that's gonna get hit from behind at this rate. Watch the lasers. Ow. Yeah, I knew that dude was coming to sandwich. One of my thrusters is out. I'm spinning. We gotta put pressure until they die, man. You gotta just go deep on this dude. His engine's flamed out. There we go. Now turn our attention to this nerd. Omen MVP? You're saying that as I get both of the kills. I mean, the Omen doing the EMP damage is a great support, okay? But I'm thumping both of them to death. Now, we actually, this is pretty good comp, actually. We may be small, but like the comp itself is pretty nice in my opinion. We have a nice mix. I need some more ships though, for sure, for sure. Is there really something right there? Or did I, is this something I already detected? It is not, but it's just a debris field. I'll go get it. Free stuff. Okay, that's probably all there is here. He said before finding possibly more debris. That's just cargo pods. All right, did I survey? Nope. Thank you, Backseater, for typing that the second that I say it out loud. 175% hot, high grav, but it is habitable. Human beings can survive unprotected from the exposure to surface conditions of Sardinia. Sardinia? That's a real place. And we found some ruins. Class 4 data, actually. Moderate ore, moderate rare ore, and some ruins. So it's honestly not, that's class 4 data, that's good stuff. A cargo manifest found by salvage crews sent to the surface indicate a high quantity of transplutonic ore. Salvage it. That's not that much, but... Hurricane MIRV. Alright, so there's food, organics, some transplutonic ore. Some refined goods. We're a little short of space here because I'm carrying a bunch of organics already. Alright, that's probably all we take. I want to say that's the only planet here. Yeah. Alright, let's head back. Sell what we got. I fell asleep to the stream last night. It was amazing. I mean, we're gaming right now. I got 345k in the bank. We got trading to set up our fleet survey and salvage specialization, which we're now utilizing and scoping out some different systems. Taking what we can find, bringing it back to the core systems, and then making huge profit without having to even pay for it up front because we're just fine. It's legitimate salvage. All right, we got close to them, so we got updates on the left. We're connected back to their Wi-Fi, so I can see where to sell everything. The problem is Volturnian lobster a contraband somewhere? How do you see where something is or isn't contraband? Also, what are we looking to get rid of? And are we looking to do it, get rid of it to pirates? Not really. Chad, I've got a gamma core. I've got 2 gamma cores. Who should I give them to? The Sindrians make it. It's more expensive the further away you are from Sindar. In my game, there is no Sindar. Save them for colony. 2 things. Number 1, if you build a colony and put an AI in charge of it immediately, you are very brave. Extremely brave. Or stupid. I don't know which. What's the issue here? No issues. No issue. I wasn't thinking about using AI in my first colony hegemony, I swear. Also, who posted in the Discord about... Oh, it was Smilk. Thinking about settling a colony in the new starsector patch. Don't do it, you will get completely ass blasted. It's a screenshot of them getting invaded by 10 pirate fleets simultaneously. And then getting blockaded by 16 Persian League fleets. I'm not sure what you did, Smilk, to deserve that. I almost lost all my colonies at once. What did you do? Why did that happen? Anyway, I don't think gamma cores are worth keeping anyway. We can get better ones. Now, the class 4 survey data I might keep. Okay, where am I going first? Let's just go sell to either Lephyral or Sesame, or both. The volatiles are also in Lephyral. All right, let's just go to... We've never really been down here. This is going to be the first trip. We need to figure out our fuel situation, though. Sesame is the best place to stock up. All right. What if we just... we can probably make it to Lephyral, then bounce back to Sesame. Then we can get a full tank of gas on the way back. Trying to dodge unknown fleets so I don't get too cocky. I think if I lose this campaign, it's gonna be because... Not because of greed, but yeah. But because of rogue interdiction pulses. Yeah, I'm just cutting through, dude. We can tank the damage. I just needed speed right there. Gotta watch out, man. They almost got me. Combat readiness on the mud skipper is fine. They almost got me. Alright, hegemony or chill. Don't know who that is. Mercenary patrol? A little spooky driving by different fleets without knowing who they are. Alright, here's Lephyral. Transponders on. Identify ourselves. What the heck is going on here, dude? Oh, it's hegemony plus Tritachyon versus whoever that was. They're dead now. Persian League? Oh, they're just swarming the Persian League. Or maybe the Persian League killed them. I don't know, because there's hegemony. By the way, hegemony and Persian League are so close to the same color, it is really hard to tell. I'm tempted to download a mod that just changes the default faction color schemes, because it's like, I'm gonna be real, chat. There's only this many factions. There's 8 factions. There's more than 8 colors. Ludic Church and Ludic Path are almost identical, and Hegemony and Persian League are almost identical. It is hard to tell them apart at a glance, for me. Smilk says I settled 5 planets, and it was 3 cycles since game start when all that went down. I was not prepared. You went big, and then they tried to make you go home. Slang Society, by the way, thanks for 32 months of Prime. I appreciate it. Welcome back, dude. Thanks for dropping here for 30 days. Enjoy ad-free. VOViz has asked 3 separate questions in a row. Which one am I supposed to answer first? I'm sensing judgmental questions from you. Hopefully this is not a egotistical starsector player. Because that's the vibe I get. You're running NEX, but haven't added any of the fun factions yet. When a huge new update comes out for starsector, I just want to play vanilla with nexerelin. Also, I don't like having to think about whether the factions are balanced toward each other, and some of them are just kind of like to the point of ridiculousness. And I have to be in the right mood or mindset to enjoy that ridiculousness. And I've got plenty of vanilla ships that I haven't experienced because I haven't played in a couple of big updates, so I'm chilling. But anyway, I don't know what that has to do anything with the fact that there's big colorblind issues with the faction color scheme. I find the overreaction of factions really gamey in 0.97. If the player sets up a colony, they all dogpile the player with a dozen fleets, but there's independent planets continuing to be independent. Plus 12 fleets is silly. Yeah, I guess that's the fear with making like a direct crisis response system. Is that it's going to be like overtuned to a point of anti-fun. Because yeah, 12 fleets is... Whew! That's like enemy spam when you're at the end game of your third-person shooter and they run out of ideas to challenge you, so the final level is just like spawning 100 of every type of enemy and boss variant that you've ever fought and just doing like a boss rush because don't know what else to do. So that is unfortunate. Ten pirate fleet Zerg rush, and they remove 6 stability from my colonies. Yeah, the micromanagement of the colony problems was my issue with colonies late game regular Stellaris, and it sounds like those... I mean, I'm Starsector. God, I said Stellaris. There's too many star games, chat. But making it more complicated and micromanagey may not be the right move. But I don't know. We'll see. If I end up settling a colony in this save at some point, I guess we'll see. The late game of my pirate run was just hegemony vengeance fleets every other day. Yeah, I think the problem is that it seems like they can just generate them from scratch, and it would actually be fun if they were leveraging their real resources to do it against you, and therefore weakening themselves. And therefore, you could last longer than their resources or something. But it kind of sounds like they just spawn in regardless. Before colony updates, laying low with colonies was possible in chill, but I don't know now. Yeah, the problem with that is it reminds me... Remember how I said that this is Space Mountain Blade? You know, if you've played Mountain Blade, you know that the diplomacy and war mechanics are its weakest points. And as a result, if you form a faction, you have this issue where other factions just randomly declare war on you for no discernible reason. And then even if you win the war, they only have a short cooldown before they can go back to war with you again. And so it's just whack-a-mole. And I would assume that this would be much the same, where you just have to survive that initial war and then get peace, but it's on a timer, and then they'll instantly declare war on you at random again. I'm not sure if nexerelin changes that meaningfully. I know that there's more diplomatic options, because there's also more buttons, such as diplomacy. And you can see what they're doing with one another, improving relations and stuff. But there's also a diplomatic profile, and you can... Chat, is this nexerelin only? Or is this vanilla? I don't know anymore. But you can see each faction's total stats. Maybe interact with them different. I don't know how to read all that, but... Also, we're getting coxed again, so your connection might be unstable. It's been an issue today. I just restarted my net last night, so I don't know what the deal is. But it's getting kind of annoying. You can lay low with your colony if you just keep the size at 3 or below. Interesting. Ooh, dude, that's a derelict eagle right there. Where am I? Hello? I just happened to spy that. Your fleet approaches a derelict Eagle-class cruiser drifting through space. You might be able to recover the ship. Salvage crews boarding the wreck discover many essential subsystems are undamaged, and it could be restored to basic functionality. 3D mods. Damaged life support, damaged weapon mounts, and structural damage. Okay, so those are some rough demods, but it's probably worth us recovering this, putting it in storage until we level up again, and then we can fix the demods on it, and then use it. Because yeah, Eagles are pretty tough. It's a good, strong midline ship. All right, I'll take it, and we're gonna mothball it. The biggest problem with its current demods is it requires a max crew. Or, wait, I guess, never mind. It has 150 skeleton crew, 188 max crew. I thought it was the other way around. It's a bit slow. Its hull integrity is down, but it otherwise works. Pretty cool find. Did I just find another one? Close range scans of your debris field reveal a ship that could be restored. Another Eagle. With also 3D mods. Compromised armor, glitch sensors, and degraded shields. All right, that one's a little bit more scuffed. He's duping. Yeah, this one's a little more scuffed. I don't necessarily want to go for a midline fleet. I think in my heart, I want to do like a more of a Tritachian fleet. But Eagles are Eagles. And we might need cruisers later without having to spend hundreds of thousands. So I'm going to recover it and then blow up 2 heavy machinery to see what else is here. Not much. And I'm also going to mothball that. We're towing some very large ships. All right, and I was here for some reason. We were here to sell. The location is called Both, which is confusing. I think we're here to sell organics. We can also sell the food if we want to both. I was also here to sell volatiles, which I can sell to both. Yeah, all right, so it's both. Slash Umu. 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 Chat, I feel like the Persian League might be getting bullied. They're enemies with the hegemony and tritac. So I'm gonna sell them the armored cores. I mean, not the armored cores. What video game am I playing? I'm gonna sell them the gamma cores. So I think we need to go talk. Is it the station commander? Alice Ganymede. After a short wait, your request is accepted. Why, hello. Aren't you just a character? Did I hire you for something? I'd like to turn in these AI cores that I've acquired. Ah, an excellent fine citizen. We can't allow factions that would seek to impose their tyranny over our sector to accumulate these dangerous objects. If you turn in these AI cores, you will receive a 30,000 credit bounty and your standing will improve by 3 points. Compared to dealing with other factions, turning AI cores to Persian League is a 150% bounty value and rep gain. There you go. Enjoy. Imagine being commissioned by the Persian League and then have to fight the hegemony and the Tritacian. But yeah, I live a life of extremes, chat. Midline ships, I think, are very strong. But my desire, I either want to be Omega Shield and Omega Lasers and Carriers, or I want to be Omega Armor, Ram enemy ships, 70 missile volleys, and Carriers. Those are my two extremes. Midline just doesn't do it for me. I always win with midline ships, but I don't feel that spirit. You know, I don't get that same je ne sais quoi. I need to be either hot or cold. Don't want to be lukewarm there. All right, I'm also here to do some very legal trades. We can sell this to both as well. All right, Lagash just put up a huge buy order for this. Like a huge buy order. So I was gonna sell these here, but now it's stupid too. All right, well, let's just see what they're selling then. What legal ships do you have for me? Nothing good, dude. All right, well, let's just go trade with both. They're like right next door. Station's just called both? Was there an officer at the last place? Officer Saturn Thisbe is reckless with field modulation. I'll pass. I thought you meant two separate factions. The place is literally called both. That's why I said it's so confusing. Oh, God. Okay, I think this is... Well, we can actually chat. This is getting too complicated, man. All right, we're selling the space lobster. Guaranteed. We're selling the food. And we're selling the... I think we should just go ahead and sell the organics. It's a pretty good price. Sell that. Don't sell the ore or the volatiles yet. We need to go fulfill that Lilu trading post obligation because we'll make big bank off of that. And then sell this to Abraxas Mantle, which is in system, I think. Okay, let's get 100K. Thanks for the I'll pay my taxes like a good citizen. And then check their ships. Nothing that good. We will want a second salvage rig, but compromised storage doesn't really help. It doesn't hurt, I mean, but whatever. I'll wait. Where is Abraxas Mantle? Looking to see what derelicts are just... An Aurora-class cruiser. Hold that thought, my friends. Please let me inspect. It is recoverable. Now, me and the Aurora class cruiser, we go way back. We go way back. Salvage crews boarding the wreck discover many essential systems are undamaged. 2 D-mods? That's it? Degraded shields is not great, but degraded life support is also... it's whatever. That's totally worth. 100%. 100%. Suddenly, I've got 3 mothballed cruisers. Just out of nowhere. No destroyers, 3 mothballed... Dude, don't interdict me, man. I'm on a timer here. I gotta get to the other base. Time to build the armada. That's what I'm getting ready to do. I'm acquiring money so I can keep paying my monthly bills. You guys are scaring me, man. Turn on your transponders. Oof. Yeah, they don't sell anything here. All right, I came here to sell this stuff. And I think that's it. Okay, we're making some cash. Now I just want to transverse jump back into hyperspace. Get interdicted, nerd. We're gonna be missile gaming. Chat, where's my storage? How do you know where your storage is? Do I have a storage? I think I do. I swear, did I open one on this campaign? Intel storage tab? May not have one. Am I missing it? Or I guess it's not there because I don't have one? Yeah, I had storage in the last game. I just couldn't remember if I did in this one or not. That's all. So I'm gonna need to open up some storage somewhere. Chad, where do you think is a good place to open storage? Does storage get impacted by the planet changing hands? I guess you might be able to lose your storage if they, like, break it open. Tar, probably? Yeah, I was looking at Tar. I don't know if anything happens if the planet changes hands. We could always do an independent station. Do abandoned stations spawn in next? They probably do, but I love not knowing where they are and chat not knowing where they are. But yeah, Valak is cool. We also always go to Sesame. There's always something in Sesame for us. Where's the other place? Zenobia has a reasonable amount of things. Was it Valak? I think Tar is good. Let's go to Tar. All right, transponder off, sustained burn on. I'll go right through that, apparently. Surface battle, Umu, defender victory, hegemony. Oh, dude, you can see the summary here. The hegemony forces on Umu were repulsed in a surface battle by the Persian League. This is nexerelin stuff. The ground war system in Nex is so cool. I have no idea how it works. But it sounds cool. I'll have to learn about it at some point. There's Academy shuttle services? Where's the Academy? In this randomly generated spot. If you're paying for storage, it's listed in colonies. If you're storing stuff on abandoned, you have to remember where it was. It should show even empty storages. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. That sounds right. accidentally let myself get struck by space lightning. But yeah, someone asked, this is the same campaign from yesterday. And we're honestly, like, doing some good stuff with it. Now, I was gonna put my little station on Valak. Not my station, but my storage. But Jeremiah's world is right next to the jump point, so we'll do it here. Or we could do it at New Cordova. Sindri and Dikta, whose side are you on? They're actually chillin'. They're only enemies with the Path and the Pirates, but they also have no known allies. We kind of do a bunch of trade between both of these places. They're selling a Wolf H. Might be worth. We need to get a destroyer also. But honestly, they're hard to find right now. I think another wolf would augment us nicely, because we're eventually going to phase out the hounds. I don't know if I want... I remember the wolves pissing me off in previous campaigns. But then again, most frigates do, after a certain point. Right now, though, I think it's super worth. Okay, I've also been collecting a few weapons, but ironically we have no pulse lasers. We do have an IR Auto Lance, Graviton, Phase Lance. Honestly, Phase Lance is pretty spicy, but we kind of need some more anti-shield stuff with our current comp. What is an IR Auto Lance? It's kind of cheap in terms of ordnance points. An efficient, long-range beam weapon with high burst damage. Effective against fighters, and again, in the right circumstances, exposed hull. Entirely ineffective against shields. Alright, I believe you, but I want to see what it looks like. So it just goes bzzz, bzzz. And then it runs out, and then it has to reload. How much does it have? Oh, this thing sucks. It has to reload for a while. That range, though, it does have range. But then again... I kind of don't hate the idea, since we have the 2 Thumper Hounds and the Pulse Laser Breach and the Lightning, of just having a very basic Graviton boy who's just here for support in the back to put pressure on shields and keep their shields up. I don't know if that's good. But it's interesting. Because occasionally I've liked making a weird build like this, right? Where you go in with like 2 Sabos, and then you throw on 3 tactical lasers, and then add... I don't think I have it, though. I don't think I have the point defense upgrade that upgrades regular lasers to also do point defense duties. Because that's just a fun build. And then you just have this ridiculous support ship that's like, shields? I don't think so. When your shields go down, it tickles you with tactical lasers at 1,000 units. And then everybody else just dog piles with fragmentation. It's kind of fun. Hey chat, what's that lightning weapon? It's a built-in special feature of the Omen. So it's not a weapon you can equip ordinarily. So if you play the Omen, you can press F and it'll do the lightning. But since we don't have the PD, I actually might still do that. I think the phase lance is cool, but you really need expanded missile racks for this to work. So you have to throw in... I'm glad we found this. Increase the ammo capacity of missile weapons by 100%. And then 4 lasers. So this is not really that much support. I'm gonna put a LRPD on the front for range and then 2 PD on the sides. I like pirate wolves, don't gotta think about PD. Generally, I like point defense. The fewer missiles there are, the better, in my opinion. And the thing is, I have had some pretty decent fleets that were just ill-prepared to face off against enemy carriers. And just the, like, Warthog fighter spam and other stuff has destroyed some of my, like, good ships in the past. So, I don't know. I feel like point defense is like insurance. You don't need it most of the time, but that the one time you do, you really miss it. At least I do. So this doesn't really need much in the way of vents or flux because it's only gonna be putting pressure on the phase lance. The phase lance is very flux expensive, but it should only really be firing when the shields are down. So this has flux distributor and aux thrusters. I think aux thrusters is okay, but not 1000% necessary. What would I want on this? Either thrusters. I want some ECCM packages on some things. Increase magazines. Extended shields. What's my normal shield arc? $150? It's pretty good. Reduce the amount of damage taken by shields by 20%. That can be also really nice for the wolf. Very shield reliant. And if the shield can just take more damage, then it won't need as many vents or capacitors. I'm curious on the ratio of when it's better to have vents versus hardened shields. Oh yeah, this is the damage for beam weapons. The missile autoloader. It's a little too expensive for this ship. I have to read that again. Nav relay's expensive. Remove the ship shields. Go for it. Okay, well. What is the range of the phase lance? 600. What's the range of the phase lance if I were to add unstable injector? It doesn't tell you, but it's 15%, which is 15% of 600 is like 90? It's kind of small. But its top speed goes up by a lot. I don't know. Chat, what do you think? Just ECCM that bad boy? I don't know. When I could put many more vents and capacitors on there? Because that's 5. I don't think it's worth putting ECCM on there when I can just max vents and then 7 capacitors. All right, check this simulation out. What's up, Influx? We just purchased a brand new wolf that I am now testing out. So the phase lance looks like this. Purple, purple. We're really just relying on our Sabo missiles to crack their shields. and like get in close. Okay, hold up. I clicked the wrong button. Watch as I render harpoons completely useless. That's gamer. That's the skill you learn after playing this game long enough, chat. But yeah, I just teleport in, get close, overload. Oops. What's wrong, little guy? It looks like my lasers are destroying you. Oh, that's too bad. Yep. That's Sabo's overloading with the anti-shield missiles, and then the lasers just tearing through. But the problem is, it actually did take a lot more flux than I thought to maintain the phase lances. Even if you take a couple of shots, your flux just goes. They saw the light. What's up, Coronis? Thanks for 63 months, dude. Also, I missed Seether. What's up, Seether? Thank you for 7 months. Stop seething. Thank you for the prime. And Coronis 63 is an eternity. Thanks for sticking around so long. The lance is pretty nasty. Yeah, the lance is pretty nasty. Now, this runs out of usefulness when you run out of missiles. So putting a pilot in here who's also got bonus missiles is sort of key, because this just keeps their shields down to an unfair level. And to kind of show you how good the Sabo missiles themselves are, who can I test that against? Let's test that against like a mule. Because I can kind of just missile dump. I don't know if I'll be able to get their shields down before they get mine, because a mule, this combat mule is kind of annoying. Bonk. So I kind of have to go like, queue up the Sabos and then go bop, bop, bop. Boom. So about 2 volleys. And then I'm kind of trying to just like punch through the armor right there. See ya. Look at those Sabos, how slow they are, and then they just scatter it out. But yeah, I can Sabos, you can bully ships that rely on shields. You gotta take your shields down, bro. You got an armor tank. Gotta find the weak spot right there. Now, you run out of Sabos. I only have 1 more missile in each tank. Those guys right there. Those are the last ones. So once I'm out, I'm out. But while you have them, you can punch way above your weight class. What's your preferred ship class? That's a tough call. I think the most fun that you can have is probably in the cruiser bracket. Destroyers are fun. I honestly like all of them. I think capitals are the most fun to watch, but the least fun to pilot. Because there's no movement. So I would say, like, it's fun being a cruiser and just bullying, but I also enjoy just being a destroyer and then sneaking around cruisers and deleting them. And also, of course, just being able to wipe the floor of all of the annoying frigate spam. But then frigates are the most nimble and make for, like, competitive battles. Golden Pony Boy! What up? I thought you were a merchant. Well, I am. We're just doing some simulations right now. We're going out into different systems that are uncharted. We are surveying them, looking at what the planets are capable of, and we're salvaging. So we are salvagers who are taking all their salvage and selling back to the market. So we're inflating the market right now, basically. All right, we came here so that we could buy storage, which is 5,000 credits. I'm gonna buy, I think it's the same thing. There we go. So we buy our own storage. So we're now allowed to leave ships on this planet that we don't want to keep. We just picked up 3 cruisers, 2 Eagles, and miraculously an Aurora with only 2 D-mods. And we're gonna put all 3 of those cruisers into storage so that we don't have to tow them anymore. They were costing us fuel while traveling, while they were still in our fleet. So we're gonna leave them here until we're ready to use them. So you can also store things if you want as well. Like hypothetically, if I wanted to store a bunch of my weapons that I've been hoarding, this is a great time to do that. And then if I want to refit, I'm gonna have to come here and pick the weapons up and do that refit, you know? But you can't put that in chat. Well, can I get rid of this or do I have to use it? I'm gonna put the BPs in there too. We can sell that one. I'm gonna keep the BPs in case this is my nest egg. This is my emergency money, my Retribution class battlecruiser blueprint. That's my like, uh-oh, I'm going bankrupt somehow and I need an injection. We need some cash. Give me some liquid. So that's going in there just in case. But yes, Golden Pony Boy, that was indeed a simulation. But yeah, that freed up a lot of space. Thanks for the sub, though. Appreciate it. So now, yeah, we're creating a nice little weapon stockpile for ourselves. It's going to be hard for me to remember what I already have. But it doesn't cost us anything now. And they're just going to hold it for us. Do you guys have any cool ships? They have a Gremlin phase frigate. Don't think that's what I want necessarily. Okay, are we selling anything here? I think I was just stopping in. I guess I could maybe buy something. If they had anything that was like especially cheap. Don't think they do though. All right, let's get out of here. And go to wherever it is we can dump the rest of this ore. Aw, man. Wait, no, the volatiles. Yeah. Back to Lilu. We were just there. I swear, weren't we just there? Am I crazy? I don't know if I can get there before any other traders do. There's a threat to your fleet there. Chat. I'm in danger. I'm in danger. The pirates are chasing me, dude. Big fleet. Where am I? You guys are scaring me, man. That's a hound and a buffalo. I like the meatball. The Legion? That was a fun one, yeah. Surface battle, attacker victory. The Persian League has conquered Avarice from the Tritachyon in a surface battle. Get him. Underdog. Everyone loves a good underdog story, right? Persian League is vastly outnumbered. There's danger everywhere. Yeah, it's a little spooky out here. It is a little spooky. Where am I? Oh, we're down here. Oh, right where I want to be, actually. Near the Lilu trading post. Hi, I'm here. Please tell me I'm the first one to get here. Yes! 636 credits per volatile, and I have 454. And I got these for free. How would you like almost 200 grand after taxes? Just inject it directly into my veins. Money number go up, chat. Boom, 637K. We're starting to swim in it a little bit. What you got for me? Do we buy salvage rig too? What do you think? Probably worth? Well, we're gonna go back out and do some more salvage. What's the ship cap or the fleet cap? I have 17 ships right now. What's the fleet cap? I don't know. Oh yeah, we're vibing. We got the space vibes. I know what part of the soundtrack we're in. It's funny though, I've never actually played Endless Space. I just like the soundtrack. The wiki says 30. That sounds right. I believe you. Okay, what are we doing here? We're going to Ox. Blue Ox to get rid of the ore, and then we're heading back out. Diplomacy ceasefire? The Persian League and the Tritakian. There's some alliances that are forming, and they're voting whether to make peace or not. That's cool. You get a supply penalty after a certain number of ships? Yeah, that sounds right. You guys good over here, fam? You don't seem good. A warning beacon? Oh, what's this? This beacon marks the location of a major battle sometime in the past. Several ships were left behind as a memorial to the dead. Massive tombstones drifting in silent remembrance. This autonomous beacon serves as a memorial marker in remembrance of a battle between the Hegemony and Sindrian Dicta. Its looping message contains a list of Hegemony casualties with the names of their family members and their place of origin. The Sindrian Dicta dead are not listed. Chat, are we grave robbing a Dominator class heavy cruiser? Probably not. Grave robbing. Loot their graves. Hey man, they ain't using it. There's still, some say the Hegemony and the Sindrian Dicta are still fighting to this very day. Officer for hire, what can you do? Reckless again? Come on, dude. All right, take this ore. I don't want it. I thought you were gonna pay more for it, but that's okay. Wait, this is not Blue Ox. I'm at the wrong place. Blue Ox is right next door. My bad. Yeah, that makes more sense. Oh, wait, you are paying more for this. And you've got the cheapest supplies on this side of the sector. Lilu. Oh, I was supposed to buy fuel at Lilu, chat. You were supposed to remind me. Just kidding. All right, let's go do some more salvaging. After I check the available ships. Not much. They're pretty well stocked. So what you're saying is, just buy, you know, 1,000, you know, just like at least, sorry, wrong stack. Just buy 172,000 credits worth of supplies and then flip them around. Right? How hard could it be? It's on the way. Like, come on, it's on the way. Wait, did I check this guy? Ray Freeman. What do you do? Steady! Ray Freeman is a ballistic master. Plus 10% damage dealt by ballistics and plus weapon range for ballistics. You're hired. 2,000 credit hiring bonus. Monthly salary of 900. Oh, yeah. So, I need somebody to fly. All right, let's say I've become the Phase Lance ship captain. And then make the new ballistic guy fly one of the hounds. Because that's got ballistics on it. Give that man a crowbar. I need to name him after chat. So if you want to be an officer, here's what you got to do. First of all, you've got to wake up. Second of all, you've got to... You have to omega lol in chat right now. And then everybody who's muted is gonna think I did something so crazy and clippable and funny. I'm gonna be front page on Twitch. Everyone's like, oh my god, what did he say? What is he doing? He must be doing his stand-up routine right now. You know? Like, at least a couple people were just minding their own business with the stream muted and then, like, had chat open. Like, what the hell's going on? You can't have a funny joke without me being here. All right, good job, everyone. And the winner is Hooves for Hands is our newest pilot. I don't know if that's good for a pilot. That's not a great nickname for a pilot, in my opinion. You might struggle to fly. I'll admit I unmuted the stream to see what was going on. Harry, get back to smiling in the mirror of the bathroom, okay? Go back to your bathroom. Nightbot found it funny. I had stream muted because I'm working. Streamer, please repeat the joke. Literally, Nabisco, I'm sorry, you just missed out on a classic stream moment that will never, ever be repeated. You have seen a one-of-a-kind event. To Vodland with you, friend. Would you suggest playing this game vanilla the first time? Yeah, I think so, because you're going to be struggling the most with simply controlling the ships and learning what all the buttons do and mousing over the tooltips. Why are my monthly expenses 31,000? This is not a vanilla feature, by the way. This is something I turned on nexerelin to make the game harder. Oh, I'm paying for storage now. Uh, 16,000 credit obligation. So yeah, still at 16,000. Where is Jeremiah's world? Oh yeah, no, Jeremiah's world. Zito is where I'm storing. Jeremiah's world is where I'm storing some extra cruisers right now. Looks like you hit some numbers on your keyboard on accident there. I forgot about the debt payments. Yeah, it's gone up from 1,000 to 16,000. But yeah, you're gonna be worrying about like learning how combat works and maneuvers, and trying to figure out how to navigate. And there's so much stuff. You can always add mods later because you're gonna be restarting a bunch of times to like try different things. All right, we're here to juice up on the cheapest fuel in the sector. I got 534 out of 2,300, so we're gonna be paying like 40K to get topped off. And let's get out of here. I'm gonna buy that salvage rig though. Wait, did I already buy one? I only have one. I thought about buying the other one, and then I didn't. Sure. I'll stack an extra salvage rig. I'm tempted to get this Valkyrie troop transport while it's just sitting here. Hold an extra 250 crew, which we don't need yet, but we will. Might be a little premature. This will also be good if we decide to colonize a planet. I could always buy it and then put it in our storage. That's a good idea. It's nice to have for when you need it. The Valkyrie is a standard destroyer-sized troop transport with enough room to carry 2 companies of Marines. Tactically, it is weak for its size, only able to defend itself at short ranges from missiles and fighters. But it's still convenient to have, because it has a ground support package hull mod. So if you plan on using your Marines, which you can do in a variety of ways, the ground support package gives you close support weapons and countermeasures for ground defense. Increase the effective strength of planetary raids by 100, up to the total number of Marines in the fleet. Built into the hull. All right, so we're gonna take that along with us. We got fuel, we got a new salvage rig, a new troop transport. All right, and we're gonna head back to Tar and then continue salvaging and exploring. I don't know why, the jump's right there. Can you cancel a transverse jump? Looks like no. Oops. I can't believe we still don't have any more combat ships. That's what's driving me crazy. What was that? A Buffalo class freighter. I mean, I already stopped. Are you keeping that? Oh, the colony administrator. How? I forgot that I had that person. They have industrial. Yeah, I don't know how to fire them. How do you fire a colony administrator? I don't know how to get rid of them, dude. Go back to cryo sleep, basically. No one knows. I guess I'm keeping them on my payroll. Chat's Googling furiously right now. Hit D, then 1 to manage. I mean, that's my colony, not my colony administrator. Oh, it's over here. Over here. All right, yeah. Wait, 20? Is this says 20 grand monthly salary? That's if they're working, right? I mean, this is a really good trait, to be fair, but I can't. There's no way we were just paying that much money, though. We were just paying them 2,000. Okay. Anyway, thank you, chat. Thank you. I appreciate that. Helps a lot. All right, we have a brand new salvage rig. We're gonna fit it just like the first one with militarized subsystems and efficiency overhaul. Now we have 2 salvage gantries. So our total resource recovery bonus is 44%. So that's an extra 19% salvage. And we're getting more post-battle salvage for having these two dudes come along with us. Anything else we want to do while we're here? Maybe. Depends on what they're selling. More salvage rigs. No one's selling destroyers. It's kind of crazy. Is there another world next to this one? Nah. It's down there in Valak. Alright, let's go then. Maybe we'll find something. Where was I salvaging before? We didn't do beta poly, I don't think. Let's do these three first because they're closer. Moloch, Gamma Chlor, and Beta Chlor. Off we go. We're gonna find some sweet loot, dude. Today is salvage day. We're going to stars yet uncharted. We are the first to cross the threshold. We can also do some analyzed domain ships. Like, that's very viable. Be intel and then missions? Yeah, like there's analyze. Some survey planets. Analyze an equipment cache. So we could definitely do some of that. Right now we're just kind of setting off on our own. There is a low danger warning beacon here. How danger? Ooh. Who lives here? Why is there a pirate sensor array in system? Yeah, we got 194% salvage effectiveness now. But we could also get this, if we wanted, a 4D mod Omen. We'll be okay. For a story point. Wasn't there an enforcer there? Yeah, but it had like 4D mods, unfortunately. So what we need to do is kind of just like not pulse our location out unless, well, I'll do it once. There's a lot of stuff to the south. Some of it is not friendly. But it said it was a low danger. So there is a remnant patrol here guarding something. It's an orbital habitat. Get back here. I'm here to wipe out all the AI. Realistically, we should just need myself and a wolf for this. Realistically. Well, if the wolf didn't just stand there like an idiot, then yeah, it would go a little easier, huh? Hi, I'm level 1 pilot. I'm currently getting shot in the face. I could alter my trajectory, but instead I will continue to tank all of these pulse lasers right on my nose without changing course. Oh my god, dude. All right, chat. Hey, why do they do this, man? Look, I'm gonna give you a crazy order. Go that way. Make them come toward me. Use basics. Look at that. Make them just go toward me, and it's that easy. I should have just gone in by myself. One dude died because that guy was just like had a moment of panic under fire. I feel like the enemy AI, when they're in a hound, is unstoppable. When my AI is in a hound, they're like, W key and face tank. But when I'm fighting against the hound, they're untouchable. They deftly dodge every attack that I bring upon them. We found an abandoned orbital habitat that the remnant AI was guarding. Your salvage crews find occupied sleeper pods on backup power. One by one, you pry the pods open, and 107th crew just thaw out of there. We're gonna have to get more ships to fit these crew. And we now have even better salvage effectiveness than we did before. Let's see what's inside. What are you guys hiding in there? Drugs! Drugs, domestic goods, thousands of organics. Oh. And a freaking alpha core. An alpha level AI core capable of excelling at any task. Assigning one to run a colony-wide industry brings benefits well beyond the capacity of human leadership. And there are even rumors of alpha core surreptitiously assigned to govern entire worlds. Selling AI cores on the open market is prohibited by most. Yes, they are. We got an alpha. What's your favorite vanilla capital? I don't know. I'd have to see them all up against one another. I'd have to see all of them like side by side, and then I could pick. I can't think of all of them off the top of my head. Am I allowed to pick the Atlas? I just scrapped my Hound Warfleet plan after sim testing. Yup. I'm telling you, they just like, it's like the AI is different. Who just subbed? Who's for Hands? Thanks for 42 months. Welcome to the fleet in more ways than one. I'm guessing the core is rare and good. Yeah, it's very rare. It's worth about 150,000 credits by itself. And more importantly, it actually has function. Here's some more lore, though. The alpha level AI core is the physical soul of a fearsome alien. It's an alien intelligence. An alpha can create art which perfectly simulates human pathos, plausibly debate any philosophical position, and form what appear to be deep and meaningful bonds with human beings. Alphas have been known to perform elaborate jokes built over years, which can only be appreciated due to the intention that a particular human subject become cognitive of the whole at a specific time and context. Although the locus of vast material and intellectual investment, alphas terrified domain strategic planners. Like all AI, each alpha was watched, controlled, and ruthlessly eliminated at the first sign of disloyalty. The hegemony carries on these policies with greater fervor. Basically, you can put these guys in control of your entire colony if you want to, and they will do it flawlessly. Or possibly ships. Or you can just sell them for huge bucks. My question is, chat, if you sell this to a faction, does it measurably increase the abilities of that faction, or do they just give you money and then that's it? I'm not really sure. Either way, huge find. Tons of organics. Don't know if I want the recreational drugs, because we already have enough contraband. And we're pretty, like, full up already. I just got here. Oh, dude, I forgot to sell the 3,000 supplies. I have 3,000 supplies. And I didn't. I was going to sell, like, 2,000 of them, and I forgot. I think AI-friendly factions like Tritachyon will use them. Just money unless NEX changes things. Well, now I feel dumb because I need to go back. I I need to go back and offload those supplies. I feel like my fleet is more nimble. I feel like it's easier to turn than it was before. Well, I was gonna sell to a shortage, but I don't really want to sell to the pirates. Because sneaking right now is kind of a pain. I'm just gonna ditch at Avarice. In Kazdalur. 34 grand monthly expenses. They're bleeding me dry, dude. What is happening? Also, where's the planet I was looking for? Oh, there it is. Those are our pirate friends. I love them. I love trading. Oh, I found the Galatia Academy Station. The storyline doesn't work. I didn't notice that was up there before. That's kind of funny though. Like it still spawns in anyway. All right, hi. Will you guys buy a bunch of these, please? All right, I think we just need to go to sword anyway. I'm just gonna get rid of those. Chat, what the heck do I'm gonna get scanned once with an alpha core in my pocket and they're gonna take it from me. I'm doing legal trades so I don't get scanned. I forgot to check their ships. Too late, I'm already gone. You actually can have too many supplies, believe it or not, and I'm at the stage where I have too many supplies right now. What's up, Mary Skipper? How's it going, dude? Who the heck? Chat, what are you guys gaming on tonight? Or what are you looking forward to releasing in the next, like, week or two? There's definitely some stuff. But yeah, we are doing some gaming, Mary Skipper. We've actually been doing a good amount of combat. A good amount of salvage. We're doing a little bit of trading right now, but that's only because I have stuff to get rid of. All right, Sword Station of the Independence is our first stop. They'll take our, like, 2,000 organics that we just picked up. We need more storage space. Helldivers gamers, Civ gamers, Barony gamers, Minecraft, Elite Dangerous, Star Traders. There's so many different games. Persona, Peglin, Path of Exile. Cheesecake's not a game. It's not a game. Neither is pizza. Persona, Crusader Kings, Elder Scrolls Online, Pow World, War Tales. Almost no duplicate games. You guys are true variety gamers. All right, there's a second Helldivers gamer. Velatro is going to take over my life for the next week. When does it come out again? Rogue Tower. Cars for the original Xbox. Nice. Get it. I heard that you needed destroyers. Can I offer you a frigate in these trying times? I wouldn't say no to having a vigilance. Damaged weapon mounts isn't the worst, but I don't really want to outfit it right now because all my guns are in like a different place. My guns are in another castle. All right, I came here for a reason. To sell this stuff. Get out of my inventory. Okay, got some money back. And then the pirates are way up here. I'm considering diving into Last Epoch. Oh, I already had that on. Yeah, Last Epoch might be fun. I might check it out. I don't know. Next Tuesday is when Balatro comes out? Yeah, a whole bunch of stuff comes out next week, I think. I said that about this week, too, and I ended up not playing 2 of the games that I was interested in. The one today, though, was the newspaper game. I was going to play it, but apparently it's only got like 5 hours of early access. What is going on here? Alright, just some free salvage. Don't mind if I do. It ain't much. But it's honest work. I found a condor with 3D mods. Damaged flight deck, compromised armor. I wouldn't mind a condor, but not that one. Dude, somebody died? Somebody exploded trying to recover the condor. Okay, here's my question. What if I just turned my transponder off, very quickly went to the pirates, said, hey, bros, listen, broskies. You gotta take all these off my hands, dude. It's very important that you that you do this on the black market. Because why would I be legit with the pirates? Give me 156 G's right now. And give me all your pulse lasers. I haven't been able to find those recently. Alright, here's a problem. There's a fleet coming in from here that's about to see me. Unless I do that. Dude, we are so fast and our sensor profile is so low because everything's militarized. Just got casual 32,000 XP from a profitable trade. Inventory is clean. We are empty and ready to head back out. I think we were here. We were somewhere right in here. And I love being able to just hide in the asteroid field and transverse jump and skip on out. Got some Hollow Knight gamers in chat. Tiny Rogues? You call them Tony Rogues. Tony Rogues. Developer just loves people named Tony, man. By the way, Illard, thank you for the 42 months. Ships go boom. Thanks for subbing. Sorry I missed you a few minutes ago. Yeah, we're going back out into uncharted space now. I had to clear out some inventory so we could... it's been extremely profitable now. Uh-oh. There's a threat here. Let's go in on the star instead. Get out of the corona. Start checking debris fields. Your salvage crews find a memory bank in the debris. The data contained information on ultra-rich ore deposits on a volcanic world some distance away in the Beta Cadejo star system. Cool. Some free intel. All right, let's go ahead and do a pulse. Hopefully that doesn't let a bunch of people know that we're here, because I don't know where they are. Now they know where I am. Who is charging me so much? Where's our money going? Jeremiah's World is charging me $7,700 a month for storage. Crew's charging me $63. The Marines are charging me $2,000. Officers are charging me $2,700. And $16,000 from my past obligations.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
This is getting a little out of hand, in my opinion. Chat, we could probably take these nerds now, right? We can probably take these nerds down. They got a mule, sure. Mules can be scary. A buffalo, which is mostly support, and then 2 mud skippers. I think we got this. We just added an extra wolf and an extra officer to our fleet, so we're slightly stronger. We only have 5 combat frigates. Everything else is non-combatants. What's up, Classy Doge? Thanks for gifting us of the Hylian hero, by the way. I do appreciate that. All right, we're gonna put the hounds. 1 escorting the omen. The other hound scares me, so it's gonna escort the other wolf. All right, and hopefully this doesn't get too messy. Dude, come on, Hound. You have 1 job, and that's not lose 1 of your engines immediately and then float adrift into the mule, bro. Come on. I got this. I got this. I've actually practiced for this. It's doing this one's doing a good job of dodging the the sabos. All right, you guys need to finish your job over here. Did we lose 1? No, we're good. The guy above the mule might be retreating though. My purple laser is the one that does the most damage. Oh yeah, this guy's getting roasted and toasted right now. All right, we need to eliminate this guy, engage that guy. Gonna go ahead and vent the flux here. Rip that dude. Good fight. Easy. The sabos are with extra ammo are crazy. 3 crew died in the battle. It's very sad. And here's the wreckage. Pelum, a couple salamanders, small potatoes. All right, there's something southwest and also east. Monkey Space is ready to level up. Yo, our first pilot level up. Level 2, and we're mentoring them, so they level up faster. So I can choose one of these 6 skills to give them. They're currently in the other wolf, and they have ordnance expertise. Flux dissipation bonus per ordnance point spent on weapons. And then impact mitigation is lower armor damage and weapon damage, better damage to cruisers and capital ships, peak operating time, combat readiness, shield reduction, auto-firing weapons and ballistic weapon range, and then some armor calculations. Dude, I'm a pilot? Oh, I can't believe you just confessed to going AFK after I told everybody yesterday. It was yesterday. Now I gotta rename them. I'm just kidding. Which of these? Damage to cruisers and capitals is always better. Like, it's always good. You know what? Let's do field modulation. I feel like flux dissipation per ordnance point spent on weapons and also taking less damage from shields. That being said, I seem to have a faint memory of previously always picking gunnery implants when available. Because that 15% energy and ballistic weapon range is crazy. If your whole fleet outranges the enemy fleet, you win. It's that easy. I convinced myself. Okay, leveled up. I can also make a skill elite. Plus 4% to ECM rating when piloting a frigate. For sure, make that one elite. I'm going to spend my own story points to make their skills elite. And this is plus 20 flux capacity per ordnance point spent on weapons. Do I want to make that elite? I definitely want to make gunnery implants elite. Because I also enjoy accuracy for auto-firing weapons. And then, honestly, weapon recoil is a big problem. So, yeah, I think it's just super solid. When's my next point? I got like half a level. I don't have any combat stats. It's so sad. Target analysis is better. Target analysis is good. But, target analysis is purely offensive. Whereas what I picked is offensive and defensive. What was the name of the one I picked? Oh, it's down here. Oh yeah, gunnery implants is more steady. You have to be the one doing damage for target analysis to work. But it says nothing about taking damage. Gunnery implants gives you more range, which lets you stay in the fight longer. So you can do damage while staying away from damage. So it's both offensive and defensive. So I disagree that it's strictly better. That's the beauty of a sandbox game. There are multiple ways to get good. All that for a dram tanker out here? Why is that even out here? Oh, it's got survey data on it. Okay, I'll take it. For free? Chat, I can just blow the sensor array up. It's a pirate-controlled sensor. A domain-era tech, this is a super high-res passive monitoring array with a transmitter capable of real-time FTL data transmission within the star system. The data is useful to supplement the regular sensor readings made by fleets. I can overload it, hack it, introduce false readings, take control, or break it for salvage. Overload the array to emit a neutrino burst, uncovering nearby slipstreams. I've never clicked this before. I want to see what happens. Oh, you have to have volatiles. I need to start bringing volatiles with me. What happens if you hack it? Hacking it will surreptitiously provide your fleet with the same benefit as the faction that currently controls it, but it'll eventually be cleared. Introducing false readings into the outbound data feed is likely to distract patrols by making them chase what isn't actually there. Eventually, the auto-calibration routine will clean the corruption. Or break it down. It'll give me heavy machinery, metals, transphotonics, and volatiles. It's an irreplaceable domain artifact with a quality that nothing currently capable of being built in the sector can match. Taking control of the array will grant your in-system fleets and colonies the benefits it provides, but the pirates will certainly regard such a takeover as an act of war. Go ahead. You quickly complete a physical takeover of the structure, removing automated safeguards and installing black box transmitters, tuning its output frequency to your transponder code. Sure, yeah. Mine now. Got him. It's that easy, chat. Now I'll be able to detect them from much further away. Ooh. Now that would be a spicy one. 3 kites, a drone tender, a wayfarer finder, and a wolf. We can probably handle that if we're at full combat readiness. Yeah, I think we can handle these guys. And they've got more D-mods. I just declared war on the pirates! Okay, you follow that guy. You follow that guy. How come they get to use their face skimmer before I do? You just gonna launch a missile like that and think it's gonna hit me? No, 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 no. Alright, I trust the Omen to take that guy down. I'm a little bit more worried about the Hound. This might be a little more spicy than I thought. All right, I got one. I got one. I assume you guys can take this Wayfinder down, dude. Come on. Step it up, guys. Step it up. Easy. All right, I have a little flame out, but I'm otherwise okay. Got hit with the EMP. All right, dive that kite while this side of the fleet is busy with me. How? PD lasers, come on, dude. Look at that. That's skill right there, chat, okay? That's skill right there, what I just did. This is where your PD lasers do get you in trouble by making you go slowly. There you go. All right. Now we turn around and take out the wolves. They're made of stronger stuff. Hound, come on, dude. All right, his flux is really high. Can't do that much more. There we go. Thank you. We were like 2 cars in Rocket League, just pushing against each other. Just holding the accelerate. Why has this guy been so, like I feel like the drone tender and the Wayfinder were unnecessarily difficult to kill. Good thing our Hound is there to stop enemy missiles from flying off into space. Those could hurt someone. Just face tank them. That's what they do best. All right, I'm really loving the field repairs and just having like instantly getting 20-25% of that damage taken just fixed for free. Uh-oh. Remember when I sort of like declared war on the pirates without realizing that they had, you know, their own station here somehow? Wait, dude, this was an unexplored area, and now there's a pirate hostile orbital station here. So what you're saying is It's time to go. Why is there an exclamation here? Is this a quest? Am I accidentally in a Yep, there's a pirate-based bounty here. Oh. Yeah, we're not strong enough for that. You can actually fight the stations, though. You can fight the stations. That is something that happens. Alright, I'm getting way out here. And then transverse jumping to make sure they don't catch me while I'm charging up my FTL drives. Which one were we just in? We were just in Moloch, right? Yeah, this is one we may have been in before, but didn't finish exploring. Alright, honestly, I think you can just deploy me, and I should be enough by myself to handle this guy. Overconfidence? Let's see. This is not a simulation. This is a real 1v1. I just go pew, pew. It's a flux race, chat. Ooh, ooh, I'm overloaded! He almost got me! Maybe overconfident. How many missiles do I have? He almost got me. Alright, I'm leading him into a false sense of security. See, I want him to come get me a little bit down here. Start the laser. And then lead him right into the trap. Sabos are pretty good. Alright, that was a little sloppy on my part, but a win's a win. And I'm happy with that. Is there... Dude, there's just... 1 star? That's it? Nothing here? 2 stable locations? Nothing coming up on scopes? Okay. Pretty easy survey. Whole lot of nothing. And then there was a 3rd star system here that we may or may not have already been in. No, we haven't been here before. There is maybe one, maybe more remnant tiny fleets here. These 2 are patrolling a Phantom class phase transport. I'm sorry. What are you guys doing with that? All right, this one I'm calling in everybody just to make sure it goes smoothly. I love scavenging and salvaging, because it is just that loot box. All right, we're gonna focus down this guy first because he's just taking it right in the face. Hound, don't do it, Hound. Reinforcements are coming, buddy. Look at those missiles. He's running. Ooh, and sneaking the phase lance in through the side. The phase lance does that purple laser does incredible damage. Chunked. Well, I guess we may as well take that for now. We have a lot of storage space. All right, good kills, good kills. Now, what are you guys doing with this? This is a derelict Phantom-class phase transport floating through space. You picked up some sleeper pods running on backup power. You open the pods and 60 crew come to life and join up. Consider whether special measures should be taken. Chat, we could recover this for a story point. A Phantom-class phase elite transport. An advanced troop transport employing phase stealth tech. This design was put to effective use by Tritakian Black Ops during the Second AI War. The Phantom would avoid ship-to-ship combat as integrated armor and weaponry are only rated effective versus light ground targets. It has a flare launcher, room for 225 crew. Phase field, delicate machinery, and advanced ground support. It does have D-mods. We can fix those. I'm not sure how good this is. Its primary benefit is that it has phase cloak defense and low sensor profile. I feel like it's probably worth a story point and just tow behind us because, yeah, I think it's pretty rare. I've only seen this like a couple times. All right, let's grab it. We have 17 story points. Plus, using a story point gives us a ton of bonus XP that we'll be able to earn. All right, let's suspend it, or rather mothball it. Worth keeping for later? Yeah, we'll probably do some planetary Black Ops stuff. Discovered a derelict Valkyrie. I just bought one of these. Now I can have one too. Phase ships help reduce fleet-wide profile too. Oh, that's a good thing to know. That's what I was curious about. All right, I recovered it. We're eventually gonna have like a bunch of troop transports flying around just carrying Marines. Let's take a look at this banged up ship. The phase field. The ship is able to run a low-grade fever. Just kidding. The ship is able to run a low-grade phase field for extended periods of time, reducing effective sensor profile by 50%. In addition, the fleets detected at range is reduced by a multiplier based on the total sensor profile of the 5 highest profile ships in the fleet and the total sensor strength of the 5 phase ships with the highest sensor strength values. I don't know what the hell that means. This effect only applies when the fleet's transponder is turned off. So the sensor profile of the top 5 ships in your fleet is 695, and the sensor profile, or the sensor strength of the top 5 phase ships is 0. So it's not doing anything right now. But it would if we repaired it. The ship does not stand up well to the rigors of prolonged engagements, but it has advanced ground support, close support weapons, and countermeasures for ground defenses. Increases the effective strength of planetary raids by 200. So yeah, this has a ground support package, but this one's twice as strong. All right, that's cool. And let's survey this arid world. Only 150% threat or hazard rating. Class 4, common organics, moderate ore, abundant rare ore, poor farmland. That hurts the food production. But yeah, it's also like hot, high gravity, but habitable. Definitely habitable. But it's kind of whatever. It's also the only planet here which is difficult. Let's go over here. Do a couple of scans. All right, there's something else around the jump point. Just a little guy. I'll send myself and a hound. That way I'm not so cocky this time. Go Sabo. Easy overload. Sorry, bud. I got lasers. And a friend on the other side of your shield there. That's why you bring the hound for some flanking duties. Alright, and we out. Five times phase ships with good sensors equals a wealthy fleet. True. True. Chat, which of these stars did we need to go back to? Was it Beta Poly? I don't remember. We've done all of these except the one with the pirate station in it. Beta Poly. It's just, that sounds weird. It feels weird to say. Ooh, a slipstream. I need to get through that, guys. Nope, go through. You will go the long way and you will like it. Well, there's Beta Poly anyway. How many? I guess I could tell based on surveyed worlds. 5 full survey, 2 full survey, 1 full survey. Yeah, I think it was Beta Poly. Was there someone dangerous here? Somebody's here. A mud skipper. Your salvage crews find partially accessible data cores that contain hyperspace topography data. It is well out of date, but it makes it valuable in extrapolating some current trends. So, yeah, we got that topographic stat that's just kind of going in the backgrounds that we need to be leveling up. Got 2 responses on that ping. Something over here. An Enforcer class destroyer. Not my first choice, but maybe my best one. We found some pods. There were 49 crew. They're now getting a paycheck from me. It's got 2 D-mods. I don't know if it's worth a story point just to get an Enforcer, to be honest. Not my top pick. A baby onslaught. It kind of is a baby onslaught. Chat, how many of you guys started playing Starsector again in the last week since the update? Out of curiosity. Toxic atmosphere, tectonic activity, and hot. I mean, rich ore is always fun. Me. It's on my up next. No, me. What's up, Ice Cream and Hug? I want to install this mod and restart, though. Yeah, that's what I did. High on my list, me, but Helldivers has me busy. Me since Saturday. Installed it and then died in the tutorial. Yep, that happens. Keep trying. Pause is your friend. Spacebar frequently. And quick save. Haven't played, just found out about it. I've been having fun with it for a long time. Yeah, it's not on Steam, it's only on Fractal Softworks page, the developer. Only just found out about the update. Yeah. The number of updates are... I love that there's always something new to do. Or check out. And if that's not enough, then you got mods. I have done nothing but play Tarkov. Centurion Heavy Frigate. There's a transmitter set to send a signal when tripped by an alarm system. The alarm went off as intended, but the transmitter was fried by a power surge before it could do its job. What is this game? It's like EVE Offline plus Mountain Blade Warband. Sandbox space game with really cool combat. Right now we're in an uncharted star system fighting pirates and rogue AI while also trying to chart planets. for survey data, so we can see if they might be worth inhabiting at some point. And looking for loot. We're digging through the space dumpsters right now. So I'm riding around uninhabited sectors of space. I'm doing a little pulse. I'm looking for feedback on the radar down there, as I'll call it. And if I don't find anything, I want to go to a different section in the system, give it a ping, and if I feel like I've exhausted all of the stuff that I can find here, I go to a different system. And I'm also trying to survey any planets that are here, which I did that one. Alright, I don't think that there's anything else here. Nothing noteworthy anyway. I don't remember what system I was in. Oh, it was the Pyro one. Alright, we need to find some new places to go. Did I not go down here yet? Urid and Cadmus? Let's go there next. A 10,000-year-old dumpster for us is archaeology. Hell yeah. Reinstall for the new update. I remember struggling with the controls. I'll have to try again. Yeah, for me, the key is in frequent use of the shift key. Not right now, but while in combat. Because right now, I'm just going straight and using tank controls, which is fine, but difficult to aim with. So the key is if this rock were my enemy, I hold shift, and the ship automatically tries to move toward my mouse, as long as I keep my mouse pointed near the rock. And that way, it'll just follow my mouse instead of trying to tap the A and D, because it's really awkward to aim by just aiming with AD. So the key is learning how to strafe, use shift, and I might not be able to hit it that much, but at least I'm on target. And I can rotate around it and still maintain my heading. It just takes some practice. So that's one thing that newbies struggle with a lot, is they don't know about holding shift to turn. I use it all the time. Because yeah, I can like strafe around a rock with very fine precision. I might have to lead my target a little bit more because of the momentum of the blasts. But it's still very, very useful. What danger is this? Medium? That's why we didn't go through these. Both of them had medium danger, I think. I'm starting to run out of fuel. How bad could it be? Right? I'm in a corona! A halo of high-temperature plasma which surrounds the star. Most ships are not built to withstand prolonged exposure to the extreme radiation bombardment from the corona and will take damage. Reduce the readiness of all ships. The heavy solar wind also makes the star difficult to approach. Occasional solar flare activity take these effects to dangerous levels. Get out. Alright, yeah, we're just kind of going to go into hiding here so we can get a vibe. Ooh, that's why you don't go in through the jump point in the medium danger. Look at that fleet. Yeah, we would get absolutely wiped out by these guys. That's scary. That's a big remnant fleet for us. So we're just gonna stay in go dark mode and look around. Oh my god, dude, this system's too dangerous. I'm just gonna go over here and mind my own business. And then go back to hyperspace. Transverse jump is a crazy powerful ability. For that reason right there, I don't have to go back to a jump point thanks to the navigation perk. All right, we'll go somewhere else then. Do I have an inventory of anything? We didn't really find very much. That was not a super profitable run. And I'm running out of fuel. So I'd say let's just go get more fuel and keep exploring. We're gonna strike it rich again eventually. 36,000 in cash is a lot. Monthly. Those bills, man. It's only gonna get more. The fleet's only gonna get larger. I'd say we actually go to Tar. Wait, where is this? That's not Tar. Oh, I'm dumb. Imagine your entire fleet convoy stopping because the leader was like, is this the right exit? I'm not sure if I missed my exit or not. And everybody slams on the brakes. All right, this is where we have our storage of weapons and vehicles. What is all of this? It's free salvage, bro. They're just little baby ships. So I'm not even thinking about recovering them. I'm just taking the stuff. I guess we could just take all. A Venture class cruiser. What is that doing over here? It's recoverable too. I don't think I want to go. We've already got 3 cruisers, and I don't think I want to add a Venture to that. So just break it up and then do some more general salvage. Ow, somebody died to get me 7 supplies and 2 fuel and 1 heavy machinery. Was it worth it? I'd do it again. I'm a little nervous because all of my ships are stored here, and a special task group of the Sindri and Dikta is currently at war with the Hegemony Station. It's getting a little spicy here as I like duck under all the laser blasts to get into my storage bay. Because I want to put the, we just got 2 new troop transports here. We mothballed those, and look at my storage now, dude. We got 3 troop transports and 3 cruisers just waiting to be fixed up. Give me a destroyer, though. I've been unable to get a destroyer. We could get another Lasher or another Wolf if we wanted more frigate power. Perhaps it's time to think about exchanging the Hounds? Or just keep them until the fleet's too big. Like, do we hate the idea of a 3rd Wolf? Just actually do the Wolf pack? What's the monthly debt up to? Well, it's like 16,000, but I'm paying like 36,000 total, so it's getting a little wild. 36K a month with no stipend and no colony. So I think our safety net is like 200K. If it gets down to 200K, we need to go do some trading with that 200K to get it back up. I mean, if we can't get a destroyer, what would be the benefit of getting a Lasher over another Wolf? It's still 2 small missile, and then it's just ballistics instead of the medium energy. I think Lashers excel at breaking shields. I'm gonna get the Wolf again, just a 3rd Wolf. I'm happy with it so far. I also enjoy the profile of our fleet right now. It's pretty efficient. All right, let's chuck on. Let's give it a classic pulse laser, just a general purpose fit. I think this is actually they have it with PD, which is interesting. I don't know how I feel about Graviton with harpoons and tactical lasers. I guess that is close support, but I don't know. Pulse laser, and then you can do either harpoons or sabos, your choice. You could even leave the small PDs blank. But I like putting an LRPD on the front and then 2 regular PD on the side. But that's up to you. We only have 1 harpoon MRM. They have some from the black market, though. I don't want to get my suspicion up because I'm carrying around an alpha core. It's just in my pocket. Hey, guys. Oh, what's that in my pocket, officer? I know it's glowing a bright blue and seems to be crackling with energy and electricity. No, it didn't speak. It's not talking to you. Shut up. Yeah, I have the Sabos on my other one. I do have Sabos on my other one. Is there a world, chat, in which we just use this as a support wolf and then just chuck on? Would you think it's crazy to do 2 salamander MRMs with a pulse laser and then throw tactical laser up front instead and then just 2 PD lasers here? Is that stupid? And you can put the salamanders on automatic fire, basically. Tac and the PD on auto fire. Link them up. And then throw in missile autoloader. Wait, no. Which one's the one that makes them just shoot faster? Is there like a missile cooldown? Or is missile autoloader what I'm looking for? I don't remember this. A limited number of reloads out of a shared reload capacity to missile weapons, but there's this isn't ammo based. Yeah, I don't think that's what I'm looking for. What am I looking for? I thought there was a perk that let you reload your missiles faster. This is maybe one I would consider taking an ECCM package. Reduce the chance for missiles launched by this ship to be affected by electronic countermeasures and flares. Also increases missile top speed by 25% and missile maneuverability by 50% and significantly improves the guidance algorithm. Also reduces the weapon range reduction due to superior enemy electronic warfare by 50%. That's pretty sweet. All right, next song. Oh, these are all the remixes. That's why. We've already kind of heard all these. Let's do the other album. There we go. Can we stash the core? Yeah, I don't know. What happens if you put the core in storage, chat? Does anything happen to it? And also, is this an unstable injector case? Because 150 top speed isn't that much. Weapon range goes down by 15% though. Beam weapons. Increase the fleet's sensor range. Peak performance, hardened shields. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna say it's probably best to just go max fence down to like 8 capacitors and then spend the last 4 on something that'll help everybody out. I'm not sure if stabilized shields are actually good, but I'll just throw that on. Reduce the amount of soft flux that shields generate by 50% per second, and then I can have 9 capacitors. Sure, let's try this out. All right, this might be a terrible build, but it seems like it could be really annoying for the enemies to deal with. Who's a good test subject here? I don't know. Because the second the salamanders acquire a target, they fire off. And then he's already got an engine disabled. And then he's already got one. And then I can just keep hitting him with the stupid tactical laser. Dude, look at how fast those go. I gotta work on my aim, chat. Oh, did you see that clutch tank? Did you see letting Oh, it almost got him. But now he's in danger because his front has fallen off. Nothing happens to it, but you can't store the alpha core anywhere that it's illegal. Okay, gotcha. I don't know. This seems kind of this is like the lean on the pulse laser build, sort of. It really depends on if those missiles get through, and I think that having, like, ECCM package for the salamanders to hit more consistently is kind of dirty, actually. It's kind of nasty. Because they're so fast. They're faster than the point of it. And then he's just spinning. I can't even hit him. Got him. What's wrong, little guy? Your engine's not working? Missiles versus wolf. Ow! Come on, bro! Come on, PD lasers. You gotta do better than that. Also, his engines are just like perma offline, which is hilarious to me. And done. There's probably better ways to do that, like overloading them with sabos and stuff. But the difference between the sabos and the salamanders don't do damage. They just disable stuff, and they're infinite, so like they just have a cooldown and then they shoot again. So it seems like it's useful as the third wolf in the pack, and then we can just move. Well, we just need another officer. Ooh, potentially. What can you do? Steady, ballistic mastery for ballistic weapons and range, and then ordnance expertise. Probably will still hire you, but another 1,300 credits a month. It's starting to add up. We don't really have a lot of ships that shoot ballistics except for the hounds, ironically. So you're gonna pilot the other hound. You're like a level 2 pilot going in a hound. Is this a new run? Project Triangle? Look at this screen and you tell me. New compared to what? compared to your last visit here, May 30th, 2023. It is definitely new relative to May 30th, 2023. What's up, Big Sorry? Thanks for 47 months, dude. I appreciate 47 or 40, almost 4 years. That's a long time. But no, compared to when I played, we started this campaign yesterday, at the beginning of yesterday's stream. But yeah, I did put part 2 in the title for you. Try to help with that. Welcome back. Hello, Giso. It's going pretty well, dude. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 combat frigates in the fleet now. We've got some cruisers, but I really don't like skipping directly to cruiser. I like to try to build up our base of support. I'd like to get some destroyers first before getting the extra overhead of managing and staffing and arming a cruiser. I do like destroyers. I think each ship type fills a good role. Let's fix our ships. Why did I come here? I came here to store things, which I can't store the alpha because it's illegal. Gonna sell that. I'm just gonna get rid of some heavy machinery. We do have way too many crew, I think. So we're gonna sell some of their contracts here. $600 crew is reasonable. We have to pay fewer crew as well. I'm keeping the Hundo Marines for now, because we do have the troop transports. But I wish I could. I guess I can put them in storage. I don't think that's necessary though. All right, we're collecting survey data to possibly sell later. Cleaning out the inventory. Putting people in storage. Oh, did I not click confirm? Hold up. They're going to just live on the station for a bit, you know? They're not actually going into storage. They're just hanging out on the station, that's all. Relax. Okay, I need to buy some fuel. That's what it was. Cheapest place to buy fuel is Luddick Church. Zenobia Mantle. I am on my way. Are the smaller ships like frigates meant for support for bigger ships? Yeah, I mean, it depends on what you want. In my case, that's my fighting force right now. You can always punch up, and there's also like some perks that let you punch up. There's a perk called Wolfpack Tactics. Plus 20% damage to ships larger than frigates if you're a frigate. Plus 10% damage to capital ships and cruisers if you're a destroyer. Plus 50% seconds peak operating time if you're a frigate, so you can stay in the fight longer. So it's kind of like they can be support, they can be your main line, depending on how you want to play. And you can spec them for all sorts of different roles. Do we still have our debt? Yeah, we still got the debt is huge. We're losing a lot of money each month. I got a nest egg of 480K right now. I'm worried that we're gonna get chased by somebody because there's some Luddick path in here, so I'm just gonna fly through at full speed. Try to avoid the terrorists, you know how it is. There seemed to be some war just some light war going on this station. I'm just here for fuel, everybody. Let me through. Let me through. They only have 1,400 as well. All right, well, I'm just going to buy all they've got. Who else is here? There's actually a size 7 Tritachyan world. Let's go check that out. Talks, do you have friends? Like in-game or real life? What is that supposed to mean? I mean in Starsector. Nah, we don't have any allies. Weird phrasing, but okay. Yeah, we don't have any allies. But we're also neutral to everybody else. Bro, hook me up with that Tempest, but take off 5 of the D mods. Omen 2? Perfect Omen 2 time? Okay. Yep. Omen 2. Mine now. Ew. Oh, they don't have anything that I want it for. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, they're not really selling any weapons, so this thing is just kind of useless to me right now, but there is an officer here. I'll expect a 2,000 credit hiring bonus and afterwards a starting salary of 900 per month. Hold up, did I not ask you what you do? What do you do? Timid. Yeah, I don't think so. Cautious isn't the worst. I could get him to cautious for certain ships. But I have to mentor him right now. Chat, can you mentor a dude more than one time? Because I'm wondering if he could fly the wolf that I just got. Yeah, cautious is good for carriers and like support ships that you want out of the front lines. I don't know if cautious is good with like a pulse laser. But if I can mentor him more than once, let's just try it out. I can just experiment. All right, you're hired. Chat, I've got 2 captains that I need to assign to you. All right, mentor this dude. In combat, this officer prefers to stay out of enemy range, only occasionally moving in if outranged by the enemy. Yeah, timid is, they will attempt to avoid direct engagements if at all possible, even commanding a combat vessel. So we're gonna do cautious. This is the part where I forgot that you can mentor more than one person at the same time. Okay. Chat, I have 1, 2, 3, 4 steady pilots. Should I make one of them aggressive, or is that just going to get me blown up? Like, I was thinking about making the Omen pilot aggressive with energy weapons that deal up to 30% damage at close range. Like a close range energy weapon master who's also aggressive sounds synergistic in the future. They'd probably be good in a wolf as well. What is your guys' preference for officer types? Steady, aggressive. When do you use reckless or timid ever, or do you like always stay in the middle? Aggressive phase boy with the sabos. In the one that I'm piloting. Aggressive, I want to see my ships fight. Steady. Reckless, but I roll with LP ships. What is LP? The Lost Prophets band? God, I haven't... Chat, I'm going to write that down. I haven't thought about Lost Prophets in like a decade. Oh, I don't even know if I have listened to that in at least 10 years. God, that's old. They only had one song that was popular. So sad. You've made good points in the past saying aggression plus a ship can make a difference. Yeah, okay. Look, let's mentor this person to be aggressive. The officer will prefer to engage at a range that allows the use of all their weapons, will pilot civilian ships as if they were combat ships, and employ any fighters aggressively. That's good too, like aggressive with fighters is good. I don't know if I want my hound dudes to be aggressive while they're in the hound. So let's leave that where it is. All right, we bought all the fuel that we could from here. The next cheapest is Zenobia Mantle, Luddick Church. We were just there. Yo, I can't even get to this station. Because of the ion storm. Oh my god, that sucks. A storm of high-energy ions and exceptionally strong magnetic fluctuations. Most ships are not built to withstand prolonged exposure to extreme radiation bombardment and take damage if they remain in it. I literally can't touch the Beholder station. There we go. Imagine living on this station. Yeah, I know, right? Originally a research platform established by the Domain Explorarium, funding was only ever a trickle in light of little hope for practical knowledge to be gained from the study of Kumarian xenolife. Post-collapse, administration was usurped by a particularly inspired Luddick curate errant. What the hell does that mean? And the station turned into a site of holy pilgrimage for Luddick believers. Only a handful of approved scholars are allowed aboard now, though there are few enough of those in this troubled age. The landing bay is filled with parties of Luddick pilgrims, many dressed in traditional handweave, meeting with subcurates. An attendant looks you over suspiciously and inquires about what business you have. Visit the shrine. The attendant receives your request with only the subtlest of disapproval. To your surprise, a subcurate approaches to escort you to the shrine's viewing chamber. A vast, dim gallery opens up a 100-meter diamond plate window, allowing a full view of the glory of Kumari Aru. Here, pilgrims quietly contemplate the miracle of creation, taking in the sublime and terrible beauty of the gas giant looming below. Storm systems the size of a standard terrestrial world churn with slow majesty, interlit with green-violet sheet lightning, teeming with xenolife. Does something incomprehensible look up from the lee of a dark cloud bank at the bright point in that alien sky? Make an offering. You inquire with the subcurate about the possibility of contributing to the maintenance of the holy site. With a warm smile, they explain an offering of 10 units of supplies would do much. There you go. I improved my relation +3 by making an offering. Alright, so that's not an actual, like, place you can trade. That's just like a holy spot. Gotcha. Alright, I'm back to buy a fuel. You only have 200. That's so sad. Alright, well, it's hard to fill up our fuel tanks when nobody's got fuel, huh? Maybe they have some better weapons for our new... Nope, they don't have any weapons. Okay, well, I didn't want to go back to Tar just to outfit my new frigate, because that seems like extra work. But I also don't want it to be flying around with no weapons. When it could be helping us. Instead of just dead weight. Surface battle. Persian League victory versus the Sindrian Dikta on the Zenobia port. Zenobia port has changed hands, dude. They're going crazy, dude. The Nexerelin wars are seemingly endless. That's 37,000 in cash. Gone! Deleted. Destroyed. Okay, I have all my weapons stored on this station, so we should actually be able to fit this ship. Bam. Give it hardened subsystems, peak performance time, faster turning, which I don't think is that important, actually. I think I'm going to take aux thrusters away. Wait. This isn't mine. I have 10 vent, 5 capacitor. But yeah, I think we don't need aux thrusters, do we? We might have something that's better now. One of the things that gets a little overwhelming in Starsector is once you unlock a bunch of mod specs, you're like, wait a second, what if I have to go back through my entire fleet and make sure they don't need the mod specs I've unlocked? Like, for example, Good Smile says accelerated shields make them pop less. Yeah, we didn't have accelerated shields when we first got an Omen. But since it's an Omni shield, raising them twice as fast is huge, yeah. But we just got this pretty recently, so I think that's much better than turn radius. I don't hate the speed still, and I don't hate the peak performance time for longer engagements. And I don't hate building some of these in, but I'm still a little like scared to do that. So let's do 10 vent, 6 capacitors. Save that as our new default. And then they'll just copy my settings over. Yeah, I think that's really, really nice. Because now... Well, actually, let's see before and after. So here's before. Shields go like this. Right? They make that noise too. And now they go. Boom. So you can turn it on and off. Block. Keep moving. Block. Keep moving. Yeah. The art style in this game is nice, especially the stars. Yeah, I think they did a great job of picking a very timeless 2D art style to make all this stuff still look good many years later and not feel like super old, out of date, you know? Do I have an officer for the Omen? I presently do not. Though I would love to hire another officer. Another market captured. Sindri and Dicta just took Zenobia Mantle from the Luddic Church. That was basically right under our nose. Basically watch that battle happen. All right, nobody's here. I'm not really here to do trade goods. I was just looking for officers and or ships. Okay, where do I want... I don't know that I like having 2 people on the Hounds instead of the Omen. However, I could take the Omen. But then who's going to fly the Wolf with the Sabos? The Omen is probably one of the safer ships that doesn't need a pilot compared to the Wolf. I feel like the Wolf needs that extra pilot skill. All right, where are we gonna go investigate? We've already surveyed there. Not down here though. Let's head down to like this region of space. The game UI still isn't properly scaled for anything above 1080p. Oh. Yeah, that's kind of a problem, huh? The problem is you gamers who have 1440p monitors, dude. Sounds like a you problem. How dare you try to have high resolution gameplay and graphics? going to the All-Star system. Oh. God, how they started moving before they even warped in, man. Like the AI could move faster than I could move. A pirate fleet. This is why we have story points, chat, on Iron Man mode. We ain't gonna be winning this battle. Where the hell did they even come from? Seriously, where did they come from? Were they in the system and then went out of the system and then back in the system to chase me? Because I didn't see them. The enemy forces harass your ships as they retreat, causing much disruption, but do not force a battle. I used the story point just to get away. That was one of the best additions to the game for Iron Man mode, to be perfectly honest. The ability to sacrifice a story point to get out of certain death, because that was certain death. I still have no idea where they came from. But I'm gonna go here and survey the worlds. And drink up the bonus XP. Nothing special. Hopefully I don't bump into them again. That'd be awkward. Ooh, this is very low hazard rating. Just a thin atmosphere. So we want like 100% or lower hazard rating. Just some ore deposits. So sad. All right, we'll take a direct route through the asteroid field here. Pop a little scan near the star. A lot of stuff likes to hide near the stars, so that's a good place to look. And then also near the jump points. Somebody's fighting over here. I don't want... Listen, I don't want any trouble, gentlemen. I do not want any trouble. I don't know who's out here brawling and fighting. I saw a pirate interdiction pulse. Okay. I mean, there's nothing here, right? Do we have any volatiles? Nope. There's nothing here, right? It's just big empty. One star, no planets. Okay, bye. Waste of fuel just to jump in and out. We're checking out these currently unsurveyed systems. Sam Elliott in a space opera. What was the last space opera you watched, chat? Discovered in an active gate. Let's do a pulse. Nothing. What is going on here? The random generation giveth, and the random generation taketh. Kind of feel like I shouldn't generate empty systems. I think you have to have empty systems to appreciate the full ones. Because it makes exploration a little bit more rewarding when you finally do get what you're looking for. They can't all be juiced. And also, it's realistic. I don't think every single star has, like, exoplanets or necessarily has stuff orbiting it. On average, I think they do. Nothing here either, dude. I mean, this makes sense why these ones are uncolonized. And they're sitting in the middle of all the other colonized systems. Like, that's the same system, yeah. Let's keep rolling. Uh-oh. Market captured. New Cordova. We've been trading in New Cordova. Now it's hegemony space. Not Sindrian Dicta anymore. Now there's a lot of planets here. Yeah, we just picked up a lot of planets here. All right, we got to do some exploring on this one. 250% danger. Scan it anyway. All right, gamers, I'm gonna take a quick gamer death break. A little bit ahead of time. But it's been about 3 hours since I stood up, and I'm gonna take a pee break, take the doggo out, go get a little... Actually, I don't need a beverage, but I do need a snack. I'll be right back. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. I hope you guys are having a fantastic Tuesday. I'm enjoying the slowly growing fleet, and I'm hoping to find... I don't know. You know, I'm hoping to find some stuff. This is a promising system, because this is loaded with planets, 2 stars, multiple rings. Could be some POI, some points of interest here. But I'll be back in just a minute. Thanks for waiting. While I'm gone, here's what I need you to do. I need you to listen to this. And I also need each and every one of you right now to use the People Arrive emote. And I got some officers to name when I get back. And I will pick out of the people who have people arrived, who are here. I'll be right back, though. What's up? What up? All right, I'm rolling it. The first people arriver who is going to be chosen to become a pilot in our Navy. We need to name two of them. Starting with just some old guy. You're already in the fleet. You were in the last fleet. This is a separate fleet. Somehow, just some old guy has returned. As our level 2 steady pilot. And then flying lima beans. Good call sign. Working in the Wolf. So we got two omens supported with 3 wolves as our backbone of our frigates, and then 2 hounds to go in and just punch through armor after their shields are gone. Not bad. Not too bad. All right, we had just gotten to a brand new system, and like the sky is the limit here. Chat, what have you been watching on TV lately? I need some new TV shows. I've been watching, I watched 2 Ooh! Ultra rich ore. Abundant regular ore. And not the worst hazard rating. It's like 175%. Murder, She Wrote, Con Man, Masters of the Air. Oh yeah, I am gonna watch that. Though I have my suspicions. I'm like halfway through Band of Brothers. I'm slowly rewatching it, and then me and Alice have been watching a couple episodes of The Brother's Son on Netflix. That's good. I don't really have anything else to watch right now. The new Halo is out, yeah, but the Halo looked kind of bad. I never watched Fargo. I watched the Tom Cruise Reacher, but never the TV show. I watched Good Omens Season 2 was okay, not as good as Season 1. I haven't seen it, but there's too many TV shows that like are in development hell for a long time, so they nail the script. They get it 100% as good as it's going to be. And then because they're like, oh, I didn't expect this to succeed. I didn't write Season 2. And then they're like, can I have a few years to make sure that this is as good as the first one? And they're like, no, this is successful. I need Season 2 within 2 years. Or else. I don't care how long it takes to write and produce. So then the second season like suffers in so many TV shows because they've been working their script for years before for Season 1. I feel like that was Ted Lasso. I'm gonna go on the Ted Lasso rant again. No. But that was very much like a, oh my god, Season 1's so good. I can't wait to keep watching. Oh no! What happened? Band of Brothers, really good, not an easy rewatch. I think Band of Brothers is a pretty easy rewatch. It's the Pacific that's not an easy rewatch. I'm not even sure I finished the Pacific the first time. I was in that group. I watched a whole video about why the Pacific didn't make HBO any money recently. But coincidentally, while watching that video, I realized that I was the reason that it failed. Because it was talking about how a bunch of people watched Band of Brothers, and then when they started watching the Pacific, the viewership declined over each episode. And I was one of those people. I stopped watching after like 2 or 3 episodes. Back when it first came out. Like the story is kind of a mess. It's hard to follow. Band of Brothers is just much more cohesive and there's a lot more character interactions. The Pacific is like 3 different main characters who never interact once, and you're supposed to follow all 3 of their stories, and it's really awkward. The pacing in the Pacific's pretty terrible. But it's visually stimulating, like this. The sets and the effects and all that are crazy. And that's cool. Man, what is this world doing all the way out there, though? I don't know what this one's doing all the way out here, but let's find out. Nothing doing. Nothing to scan either. All right, let's zigzag our way in to the middle of the ring, I guess. But yeah, the Band of Brothers is like tonally much different from the Pacific as well. Band of Brothers is very like uplifting and hopeful. Pacific is like, everywhere I look is death and carnage. I don't even know how long I've been here anymore. And it's more like the hopelessness factor is one of the main story through beats. Which, you know, is fair enough. It's just one of the reasons why people were expecting it to be different. I'm not sure. Masters of the Air, meanwhile, I'll have to reserve my judgments for actually watching it. I wasn't impressed with the trailer. But I'll definitely watch it because I'm having my like midlife crisis where I'm interested in everything World War II, and I even started reading a book. Rich ore is fine. It's just not a good hazard rating here. I'm really surprised there's not more stuff here. Other than the planets. Bonk. Kachab. What up, Kachab? I mean, rich ore is fine. Nothing on scopes. Alright, well, I gotta at least check. We're not making any money, dude. I'm just losing money. Exploration's easy, they said. It just throws money at you. When you're lucky. People are still watching trailers these days? I know, right? Imagine watching a trailer in 2024. Yeah, this system is devoid of all things except planetary bodies, I guess. Rosas! What's up to Suzu? How's it going? Aren't you like 15 years too early to have a midlife crisis? Only if I'm gonna live to 100. Listen, I'm as hopeful as the next person for having a long and fulfilling life, but I don't have any illusions about living to 100. That's a milestone. What are your minimum requirements for a money-making planet? Typically what I look for, I like to have very picky, I'm more picky than most people, probably. I want somewhere that is A, habitable, and has at least like a 100% hazard rating or lower. I'll take 125 if it has like crazy deposits and just work around it. 150 if I'm desperate. That'd be true desperate. And then I actually like going further away from the settled systems. If you like to be close, that's up to you, but I don't really mind accessibility or distance. I don't really factor that in too much. But I try to find somewhere that has at least 1 or 2 other planets in the same system that I want to colonize. Because I want to concentrate my first colonies together so I can project force to defend them easier. I don't like having one colony over here, one colony way over there, one colony way over there. So I'm trying to find like 3 together. And then hopefully, you know, cover the basics. One that's super habitable with food production and farming. Hopefully some ore as well, but if not, then a planet in system that has rich or ultra rich ore of both kinds, and then maybe if volatiles if I'm lucky in the same system. So I don't know, I'm pretty picky. I don't settle down too fast. It takes me a while for those reasons. So I don't know if I'd listen to me. Don't know if I would listen. All right, we already went down there. So there's nothing here. Let's just get out. Because I'm going broke, man. We haven't found any juice. Also another 37K to debt. Gibby Digi. That's just a great name. This is what we just were. Yeah, we were just in Gibby Digi. Alright, we kind of done all these. Chat, are we gonna go to a black hole system? Let's go to Terminus. That's probably not dangerous. Right? It's called Terminus. That doesn't mean... I think that means, like, terminal. I'm pretty sure that means we can, like, arrive there and it's safe. I think it just means, like, a bus stop. Also, I'm going on the slipstream. I can't get off the slipstream. Well, now I'm over here, so... I guess I'm gonna go check out Siren. Oh. Where do you guys come from? Chat, could I bully these guys? Actually? How much does this Colossus modified freighter have? This would be a really tough fight, I think. They've got a lot of D-mods, though. It's really the 2 broadsword heavy fighter wings that might screw us. Because, like, the Shrike is scary. But... And maybe the Wolf. Ah, they do have pilots. I'm not too scared of the rest. But we might get bullied here. We got 2 Omens, 1 without a pilot, 3 Wolves, and 2 Hounds. We got 7 total units versus their 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we're outnumbered, and they have Destroyer and this guy. Your Omen would zap the fighters if it stays on mission. Maybe we just create like a defense cluster so we don't get spread out. Like maybe a defense beacon and just hold a defense area. I don't know. I think I'm worried that the hounds are gonna get popped. We'd have to doom stack. Chat, I'm worried. I don't want to end my campaign because I decided not to use a story point. Is there a world in which you bring in 2 of your freighters as well, just for extra targets as decoys? They do have small PDCs. Just offer some combat freighters as decoys. I don't know if this is a good idea, but damn it, I'm gonna try it. Okay, so what's the plan? The plan is, if the middle of the map is here, why are we spawning in so close to the middle? Order your fleet to defend this location. A significant number of ships will be assigned, regardless of whether there are any enemy ships in the vicinity. And then you just assign everybody to it. Hello, GDB, what's up? And then, who do I send the hounds to escort? Because I usually send the hounds to escort. Do I send them to escort the omens? That way, because the hounds are the most vulnerable to the broadswords, probably. They can kind of work together. I don't know, it's a bit risky. Let's see what happens. We just have to take these dudes out as fast as possible. Alright, now we watch out for the broadswords. I mean, that's a good start. How did you guys get out of position over here? This is the problem I run into with defense orders. Because these are just hounds, so really it's just worrying about those dudes. Alright, I gotta go over here and try and help. Because this hound is about to be toast. I don't know how we're doing, chat. Can't really tell. I'm gonna need some help back here. I'm gonna need a little help down here. Me and this little buddy. Get him. Alright, we got another hound. Like, we're starting to chip through. We're starting to chip through. Oh god, dude. Oh god, get these guys. Chat. Oh, dude. Get them. Where are the point defense cannons? Help! Broadswords, bro. Alright, we got a mud skipper retreated. This dude's coming down. Which is good because I am, like, getting harassed. One broadsword is enough. Is that going for me? Oh my god, bros. Everyone's got their own battle here, dude. Everyone's fighting their own battle. All right, I got one. My turn. That's what I thought. My turn, little buddy. Where are your little friends now? All right. I'm gonna send some people to destroy one and some to engage the other. I can't believe our hound is still alive. All right, Shrike. Guess what, buddy? That little flame out. I got a couple more where those came from. I was saving my sabos for you, dude. Yeah, that was a tough battle, dude. And we came out, I think, with just one freighter destroyed. So I think the decoy ploy worked. I'm sorry to put those dudes out there. We lost 80 crew. That was to survive, though. Those 80 crew gave their lives bravely. I probably would have done it again. That could have gone way worse. The noises make me feel like I'm watching a fireworks show. That was a tough battle. I was having to try real hard. Maybe I would have been able to win without the sacrifice, but it seemed like a good idea at the time. Okay, so who got away? A Dram, this close support frigate, and this hound. What's our combat readiness at? I just don't think we'll be able to catch them. I think we just let them go. What happens if you harry their retreat? It just slows down your fleet, reduce the combat readiness of the disengaging ships. Or you could force a pitched battle if you really wanted to kill them, but nah. I'll let them go. Consider ship recovery. That's us. Plus 1 D-mod, degraded drive field. Unfortunate. But I'm gonna go ahead and recover it. Oh, it's a story point? To recover our Tarsus? Listen. It might just be a Tarsus. But it's my Tarsus! A D-mod and a dream. Alright, we've recovered the ship. Dude, I almost got wrecked coming out of there. All of our pilots just got some mad XP. Getting close to level 2 for squiglets. Okay. And then everybody got some nice combat repairs for free thanks to field repairs. There is a threat to the fleet. There is a threat to the fleet. What's up, nerds? If you stay here, I'm gonna get you. If you stick around, I'm gonna get you. Let's send the ones that have better combat. I mean, hull integrity. The hounds got beat up, but they took it like a champ, to be honest. I'm gonna deploy myself, too. Oh, we didn't do from the side. I forgot to do from the side. It's so easy to forget. Whoa, this dude's coming in swinging, bro. Okay. Listen, I don't have time for your games. I don't have time for these games, dude. I'm coming for that dram. Kind of starting to look like a badass over here, you know? What do you think that shield's gonna do? I got sabos with your name on it to get that shield out. Thank you for your donation. The bonus XP is hitting big time over here. It's like doubling our XP right now. All right, apparently this is a dangerous system. Medium danger. Last time I went medium danger, I almost regretted it. But we're gonna get out of the corona. And then, ooh, look at this. A black hole. Looks cool, huh? The result of the apocalyptic collapse of a massive star. No object can escape from the black hole, nor light itself. The black hole does, however, emit detectable Hawking radiation due to poorly understood quantum effects. No information can be detected beyond the event horizon with any device known to exist in the sector. The intense gravity of the black hole rips and tears nearby objects into an accretion disk, which inevitably spirals into the gravitational abyss. Extremely dangerous. Are the mods for the stock game free? Yup. They have a very big mod community. The only trouble is you have to wait for the mods to update when the game updates. You know how it is. But yeah, the nexerelin mod that I'm playing with is free. And so are there's hundreds of ship mods if you want more factions and like ships and weapons. There's not as many that change the core gameplay mechanics, but there's many that change the ships you can play with. Chad, how close can I get to a black hole in this game before I actually get... am I getting sucked into it now? Because I want to go see this research station. I'm in the event horizon. The gravitational flux near the event horizon of a black hole is extreme, reduces the combat readiness of all ships at a steady pace. Your drive field is disrupted, making getting away difficult. Oops. Giso, please. Alright, research station, this is what we've been looking for. Found a location node of an ultra-rich ore deposit. And, come on, big money. Okay, well, I don't think we got any big money. Integrated point defense AI is a great mod spec, though. Automated repair unit and operation center. So 3 new mod specs is fine. Got a claw, cobra, gladius fighter. Some weapons. I like having some Sabo SRMs. Gauss cannon. I don't know if I ever used a Gauss cannon. Yeah, high intensity lasers. So some fun weapons. Locust SRM's fun. And some supplies. Alright, I'm about to get pulled into the black hole. Already know that one. Alright, Operations Center. Increase command point recovery rate. That basically lets me give more orders to my ships. You can only give so many orders and it increases the point recovery so I can give more orders if I use that spec. Reduces the time required to repair disabled weapons and engines by 50%. Reduce overload time by 33. Okay. And then all point defense weapons have the ability to identify and ignore decoy flares. Also, all point defense weapons get the best possible target leading regardless of combat readiness, and all damage to missiles goes up by 50%. And then if you build it in, all small, non-missile, non-strike weapons are classified as point defense, automatically targeting missiles, so you can use non-point defense weapons as point defense weapons, which is crazy fun. It's just really fun. All right, honestly, good job. Let's try and salvage it. I don't know how we're salvaging this inside the black hole's pull, but more. I need more. Gazer DEM SRM. What? Forces a cruel choice upon targeted vessels, particularly those with a shallow flux pool. Raise the shields and build excess flux while raked by the gazer's graviton beam, or drop shields and open oneself to more direct attack. These must be new. This missile fires a graviton beam at the target, dealing 1,000 kinetic damage over 10 seconds. Laser frickin' missiles, dude. That's sexy. And then the jackhammer, a dumbfire rocket torpedo. Lud's hammer. I do think I remember that one. All right, we got what we were looking for there. Can we get out of the event horizon and the corona? Yeah, I'm just gonna go over here. Uh-oh. I'm surrounded. Okay, so. Don't mind me. Chad, this is a pretty thick AI system, dude. I'm just gonna get me a little salvage over here. Open the pods. You gain 3 harvested organs. I don't want that. Why are you giving me that? All right, let's get out of here. Yeah, I know there was stuff around. I just don't feel like... I don't feel like getting caught. There's probably a ton of stuff there. A distress call originating from the Terminus system. I think that's where I just was, wasn't I? Or that's where I was heading to originally. Can I just fight both of you at the same time? Make this a little easier on myself? Gotta love the redacted fleets. Listen, buddy, 2 of us can play that game. Watch this. Oops, looks like you kept your shields up a little too long, friend. Meet Sabo. Who are you interdicting? Not me, I hope. Now there's 2 of them, chat. All right, let's take this with the due amount of respect. I want to have them outnumbered. Now, the hounds have not traditionally been much more than a decoy. God, that Sabo volley just refreshing every single round is crazy. Oh no, it's gonna block. It did. That was an interesting explosion. It looked cool. Okay, do I dare pulse? Were you guys just here for no reason? Be honest. When the cryo chambers only kind of worked. With the harvested organs pouring out? Yeah. Chat, we've been having a little struggle with the exploration recently. These systems are not necessarily where it's at, dude. And I'm losing 37 grand a month. There's a medium warning beacon here as well. So far, it's been proven we cannot really handle medium beacons. But does that mean I'm not going to investigate? I'm going to investigate. Okay, well, I see now that I have made a grave error in my calculations. Alright, I got some speed on them. See, the AI are a little slower than us. That's the biggest advantage that I have that they don't, is I've got speed. A max burn of 19 will take us places. What is this? Oh my god, it's a whole dormant fleet. There's an Astral class carrier that they're guarding. Oh my god. And I guarantee you if you try to salvage one of these, they probably wake up. That's some loot right there. There's no way I can get that and then get away. Right? How long do I have until they wake up? Nothing an E-burn can't fix? Alright, let's see. It's in good condition, though determining whether it's recoverable or not requires close examination. Consider whether special measures might be taken to recover this bad boy. Sometime later, you hear back from your chief engineer, who mumbles about being a miracle worker to someone off-screen before noticing you've picked up the call. Commander, looks like we might be able to pull this off. Though, I'll say you're not going to find what I'm going to do in any manual. And it wouldn't pass an inspection, but we're not in the hegemony fleet. It'll fly, though. 1D mod. Hell yeah. Malfunctioning comms. That's it. It's otherwise pristine. For sure, we're taking this 100%. This is a hell of a find. A technologically advanced capital ship, the Astral class projects vast firepower throughout numerous squadrons of strike craft. You've got, first of all, 6 fighter bays in this. This is an off-camera mining moment. We have found some crazy derelict loot here. Special system power. Teleport all fighters back to the carrier, allowing them to be quickly refitted and relaunched. How common are D-mods? When you're salvaging, they're very common. And when you're buying from the regular markets, they're also very common. Basically, the better the ship works of the manufacturer, the fewer D-mods they're produced with. So it kind of varies depending on their independent ship works, how good they are. I mean, I gotta do it. It's in your fleet. Instantly gotta mothball it to get the fleet comps back. Chat, look at this thing, man. Hurricane MIRV. It's even got guns on it in most of the emplacements. I don't know how I feel about all the graviton beams on the side. PD lasers, and we got 6 slots, and it even came with some fighters. We got Thunder heavy interceptors ×2, Gladius heavy interceptors, and Wasps right next to each other. The comm system has suffered serious damage, making punching through battlefield jamming more of a challenge. Fighter engagement range reduced by 40%, so that's bad. But we're going to be able to fix this pretty soon, because I am going to level up and take whole resto, so it won't really matter. But yeah, this is a dream. Capital carrier, basically. Yeah, this thing is sexy. 6 fighter bays, really strong special ability. This is the one you want to build a bunch of systems into if you can. And get some, like, nice fighter bomber comps. That's a spicy one. All right, did they wake up? They didn't wake up. All right, we got the most important thing out of there. I thought they were gonna wake up. Yeah, MIRV launcher is crazy strong. Yeah. That's one of my old favorites. I just heard some ships explode, like in combat? Your fleet approaches Ultima Kowal. One of the survivors' settlements on the surface is hailing your ship. Wait, is this a distress beacon? Answer the hail. You open a comm link, your comms officer configuring the protocol interface with whatever jury-rig system the other party's using. A ship! A ship! A ship! A ship! Gods, are we glad to see you. For the longest time, we were wondering if there was even anyone else alive out there. My name is Gilbert Gagni, and I can't wait to shake your hands. I've got an offer for you. We got a decent stockpile of transplutonic ore, but not the refining facility to process it. At the same time, we could use some supplies. Would you be interested in a trade? Number 1, this is a terrible trade. How much is transplutonic worth? 250 ore for 150 supplies? Whatever, take it. Excellent! Pleasure doing business with you. Wait, are you guys not wanting to escape? Don't you guys want to get off this planet? You guys are surrounded by AI and remnant forces for God knows how long. Okay, bye, I guess. They just wanted some supplies. It's class 5. Habitable, high gravity, hot, common organics, moderate ore, abundant rare ore, poor farmland, widespread ruins. Decivilized. There was no stable ruling polity here. Civilization has collapsed. Let's explore the ruins. You receive a prelim assessment of potential salvage operation. 194%. Could be big money in the ruins. Come on. Gamba. Gamba. A midline. This is our second midline blueprint package. I'll take it. I'll take it and continue looking for other stuff. That was our first Class 5 survey data, though. So that's cool. Alright, something's near this star. It's a research station. What are you doing here, little buddy? Uh-oh. Energy SIGs. Chat, this support drone ship is a pretty kick-ass drone ship. It's ion pulse, 2 harpoons, 2 IR pulse, 2 typhoons, 4 burst PD. How do you think we fare in this fight? I feel like we can win this. I don't know. We've never fought this support drone ship. I think this is a good ship. This is a pretty good ship. Am I gonna... I think we'll win. The question is, will it be Pyrrhic victory? I hope I don't regret this. All hands on deck. Alright, I want the wolves to support the omens. I mean, sorry, the hounds. At least one hound will die, probably. The key is overwhelming these guys first. Exactly like that. Exactly like that. And then I could do like an avoid and an engage simultaneously and let the AI figure it out. Try and stay away from the chunk. Alright, we already got one. What was that supposed to do? Alright, the key is not to be the one who gets picked on first. I probably should have held those. Alright, I'm gonna turn the avoid off. Oh God! Alright. Let them handle this. And get them! Don't let my hounds die! Everybody pounce! The eating's gonna be good tonight for the frigate crew. We're gonna bully that guy. Hound pilots yearn for death. I like to headcanon the Hound pilots are just like, yeehaw! And they just full thrust, and they just trust in the steel coffin that they ride in, you know? They're like, God damn it, I've got armored mounts, I've got a reinforced structured hull, nothing can destroy me. And then they just try and go in and bait, you know? They just bait, they're like, yeah, pick me. I'm the... just leading you right into the trap. We got a gamma core out of it, AI core, another phase lance. The burst PD lasers I like to start hoarding, because those are going to be good later. Hey, Squiglets is ready to level up, and we got a bunch of XP. And more importantly, a cargo manifest found by the salvage crews sent to the station indicates the presence of transplutonic ore. So if we salvage it, probably find a nice little host. That's it? 22? Okay. Sure, I'll take an Eagle-class cruiser blueprint worth 90k and a claw wing and the Xiphos. We also got some new mod specs, defensive targeting array. Standard fighter communication links are repurposed to provide short-range targeting data. Increases fighter damage to missiles and other fighters by 50%, but makes the fighter unable to leave the vicinity of the ship, so your fighters become point defense, which is crazy. Solar shielding. Originally developed by Dicta engineers after spinning cycles dealing with the unique conditions of the inner Asconia system. Decreases the effect operating in a solar corona has on combat readiness by 75%. This is an important one, but I don't know why. Chat, why is this so important? Also has the same effect against storms in deep hyperspace. Do you just put this on all your ships in deep hyperspace and just go full throttle instead of going slow? Astral became more OP. What, the defensive targeting array? Shield conversion, so you can convert your shield to an omnidirectional shield. Anyway, you can also build this in for 100% corona protection. Extend the range by 100 units of your weapons is awesome. Negate the shield arc penalty. And then phase coils are less able to maintain a connection with normal space as the ship's hard flux levels rise, resulting in a reduced top speed as the coils struggle to gain traction. I don't know what this means. Chat, what is that? What does adaptive phase coils do? Anyway, I'm gonna take all of this. What is that? An ion beam? Suppression? Large? Take all? And then do a little salvage. Double dip. Maybe we get more. Chat, we gotta corrupt the nanoforge. Rare loots. Not the best loots, but still rare. A powerful, versatile manufacturing black box capable of building itself out to an industrial scale, given the necessary raw materials and human assistance. This one has seen better days, and is incapable of reliably producing defect-free components. Nonetheless, having access to a nanoforge at all is a step up for starship construction. Increases ship and weapon production quality by 20% and heavy industry up by 1 unit. So this is for your colonies. This goes plugged into your colonies and buffs them. Storm Needler, Cyclone Reaper. The high-tech blueprint package is cool. We'd be able to create our own wolves, shrikes, and furies. And also some fighters and weapons. It's nice. Good to have. All right, yeah, they were hiding some decent stuff there. All right, am I gonna risk a pulse? There's kind of like nothing up. They might come looking for us soon. So I'm gonna hide inside the asteroid belt here. I don't know if I guess I could survey this planet. The Talk's playing a good guy? Kinda, yeah. I'm playing a good guy, I would say. Alright, we got all the survey data. Let's boogie. Oh, were there ruins there? I wasn't looking. I was reading chat. My bad. Good call. As your salvage crews begin work, a transmitter hidden sends out an encrypted broadwave signal. Whatever destination it's meant for, it has to be nearby. Uh-oh. It's time to go. Cool, thanks. I'll take it, I got space. Chat, we got some... Oh my god! Yeah, we may have set off some alarm bells in those ruins. We may have tripped the motion sensor. They're all looking for me, and I'm just gonna hide in stealth mode. I just turned off all non-essential systems. I went dark, reducing my fleet detection range by 50%, and I'm hiding in the asteroid belt for another 75% range reduction. Get wrecked, you dumb nerds. I'm out. Peace. Transverse jump time. Later. They'll never even know I'm gone. Oof. Yeah, it's time to go. Yeah, that one was too dangerous. We got that one. We got this one. How do I get... I need to get down here. Alright, so I'm going to try and cut through with an E-burn. There we go. There's a lot of people riding that, huh? Hello? May not have been a good idea to scan. Possibly. Yeah, that that was a spooky quantity. Somebody needs to train these remnant data sets to understand how much of a threat sabos are. I'm not quite sure they're taking me seriously when I come in. Oh, it's a neutron star. Luckily, the stuff we want's on our side. What's up, nerd? Are we fighting inside of the corona? Yep, that's why it's backlit. Faster degradation. You should learn to respect the Sabo missile launcher, my friend. It might put you in a bit of a bind if you just rush headlong into danger. They need better target analysis. Alright, research stations are why we're here. Ooh, there's a TTDS Tycoon with double phase lance. Okay, well, that means we're not taking the hounds in, because the hounds will absolutely get phase lanced. And then the rest of us should be able to kind of like surround this guy and block the rest, hopefully. I need to use my sabos. And they're like shocking him with electricity to disable the system. Okay, let me pause for a second. These two omens are this dude's worst nightmare. Like, I just took 2 bug zappers into this fight, and the electricity is causing all of these systems to get disabled, so he can't even... His engines are down, his point defense is down. Yeah, omens are very good. And having 2 of them with the wolves for like big damage has been actually working out super nicely. Rip that guy. I'll take your stuff. Alright, now to the research station that they're guarding. We found a cargo manifest indicating there's a large quantity of volatiles. I still got space. Bring them on. That's only 28. Yo! Astral class carrier blueprints! I can make my own! We'll be unstoppable! And a kite blueprint, not as exciting. Griffin missile cruiser is sexy, but that astral class carrier BP, that's endgame. That's how you win endgame, dude. He found it off stream. I edited my video. I spent 5 hours looking for this thing, chat. The nice thing about Star Sector is there's a good amount of like good loot. So you're always, I feel like every campaign you're gonna find something. You will find different things each campaign, but you'll usually find something that's like, ooh, that's good. This is definitely that's good. We could make fleets of Astral class carriers. Okay, what else did we get? I need to like use the mod specs that I already have. Dragonfire's cool. Heavy Blaster's cool. I really actually like Griffin-class missile cruisers, so I'm quite happy with that. All right, remember, you can always salvage after you tear the station apart. One time, there could be more goodies, dude. Research stations are juiced. Heavy Blaster blueprint. Okay, nothing wild. I think maybe it got toned down a little bit compared to how it used to be, but that's all right. All right, what do we got? Shield conversion mod spec to convert front shields to omnidirectional so they can be moved around 360 degrees. Defensive targeting lets fighters be point defense. Phase coils is for phase ships. Solar shielding is corona damage reduction and hyperspace storms. Extend the range of beam weapons by 200, but reduce their turn rate by 30%. That can be a lot of fun with different builds. And then we got a bunch of blueprints. Heavy blasters are kind of goated. Yeah. I want to say that's probably it. That was a big haul, though. All right, we need to go back. Our cargo holds pretty juiced. And we got all these anyways that are like down in this little vicinity. Oh, I didn't survey the stupid... Was there a planet? There was a planet. Right over here. Oh, God. I'm going in. It burns. A barren, bombarded world. You don't say. I wonder what it's being bombarded by. All right, let's boogie before we run out of money. Turn in our haul. I'll kind of head toward Lagash. Got to keep doing emergency burns to get through all these places. Just tuned in again, and Endless Space 2 is on blast. Yeah, I've been enjoying the vibes. I like to bounce back between Starbase, Endless Space, and X4. I like to kind of bounce around those. What's the biggest ship you can get or build? They have capital ships in the game. That Astral class carrier is one of the biggest ships in the game that you can get. There's like capital size versions of a bunch of different ships. So like in my case, I actually have a capital class cargo hauler. It's a little roughed up, but this is a capital size cargo hauler. And it alone is about 3,000, more than half of our total cargo capacity is in that ship. Some mods add larger ones. Yeah, some mods add larger ships too. All right, so we can sell these in Sesame. Zmei. I need to just eject these, to be honest. Sword. It's not really worth going out of my way. Lagash. All right, Sesame seems like a good stop. I got a lot of contraband in my pocket right now. I got some AI cores. I don't want to get scanned. Was it at Blue Ox or somewhere else? It was Blue Ox. All right. Here's my ore, sirs. I don't know if it's worth going out of my way. I guess we're going to go to Sesame, so I'll hold that. That's also Sesame. That's also Sesame. Also Sesame. Doesn't matter. I'm probably not going to pit stop in Zmay, but I might. We need to hire some crew. Don't tell them about what happened to the crew they're replacing. Okay. I guess we could check here to see if they have, like, these guys have the cheapest supplies I remember now. And we're gonna go to Sesame anyway. We buy for 76 here, we sell for 223 a unit there. It's that easy and legal. It's both. We can get fuel in Lilu. Okay, that's the plan. I buy all this to max storage. I probably also just... Do I just sell the metals at a small... Yeah, just to free up space. Just to buy the rest. Just buy them all. You guys got no more supplies. They're mine now. Alright, you can have 120. Actually, no, you can't even have 120. There we go. All right, I'm paying 200 grand. Chat, what day of the week is it? Am I gonna go bankrupt? It's August 22nd. I'm gonna go bankrupt. Okay, I need to have a little bit more money in my pocket. I'm just gonna offload. These organics aren't that big of a profit anyway. How much money am I gonna be down? I was 37K in the whole last month. Are you serious? This start is hard. This is the spacer start in NEX. All right, I'm gonna have 41K ready. That means I could buy some other goodies here if they had them. Nothing that's overly cheap. I'm allergic to having to pay almost 40,000 credits a month in space debt. All right. Still got to snag fuel. I don't have any money though. So we're just going to make 2 trips. Or buy somewhere else. Because I need to go up to Sesame. And I gotta go fast. I was holding down the slow key, and it didn't do anything. I think it just takes a while to decelerate. Okay, yeah, did it again. Your fleet? Oh, chat, am I gonna make it? I'm out of fuel, bro. Alright, whatever. I'll be fine. Don't worry, we're gaming. My money's... Okay, we may as well, like, wait for one day until the month rolls over. 37 grand. Ugh. Do you usually sell your scans on the black market to avoid tax? I don't... I decided not to sell any scans that are over class 2 right now. I'm just gonna hoard them as a nest egg. But I'm not selling really much of anything on the black market because I can't afford to get my cargo scanned with a alpha core and a gamma core. So just doing everything by the book. And paying taxes is fine because it builds rep. So I'm always a big fan of keeping my rep high with these dudes who are gonna try to declare war on me later. I'm just gonna sell, not 250. Some of those. And like class 1 survey data, who cares? Yeah, I need to buy fuel somewhere else, but I also need to be able to get where I'm going. So I'm just gonna buy some fuel here. I have 400 credits to my name, chat. What the heck happened, dude? Seems those organs snuck back in your cargo, did they? Weird. Are you guys... Oh... That's not the best way to get out of here, I don't think. Persian League, can you guys handle this for me? Thanks. I'm just gonna jump out of here over this way. Where did all those pirates come from? I can't wait until our fleet is strong enough to actually, like, handle those types of engagements. That's gonna be fun. Chat, am I not carrying around... Where's Tar? Alright, we're gonna have to go to Tar to drop off the Astral that we're towing. Put it in our garage. Alright, where are we getting rid of this stuff? Someone filled all the demand. Classic. Alright, we have other stuff, though. Transplutonics at Cha. Volatiles at Nona. Organics at Greem. Alright, there's Greem. Somebody filled all the demand? Where am I? Cha is like right next to us. That's Greem Station, and then right down here's Cha, and they're like basically can see each other through the port windows. Okay, well, I guess this is as good as gonna get. I think I'm losing money on this trade. I'm only getting 224K because of the taxes. I bought the supplies really cheap and I was going to turn around and sell them for a ton, but then some other trader came in and filled the deficit. So I'd have to go trade to Sword, the pirates, to get more money. The Sindri and Dicta logo kind of looks like a weird mustache. It looks like the kind of plastic mustache someone would wear in a future where you can't breathe the air and you have to wear like an air filter over your face covering your real mustache, and now you wear like a fake plastic mustache as like a, you know, like they used to wear like bowl hats and stuff. It's my respiratory mustache. I don't know if this is worth doing, but I gotta get some money back. I need to do a better trade. Okay, what is a better trade? Prices have sort of hit something resembling equilibrium. Maybe we could just buy transplutonics from Nona. Sell them to Lagash? The problem is it's hard to buy in high enough quantities. We found some magical trade routes at the beginning of this campaign. Now it's getting a little tougher to find the best deals. Like buy for 15, sell for 29, buy for 147, sell for 387 seems good. That's the one that I'm leaning toward. But I have to buy from the Luddic Path or the Pirates. Do I really want to go buy from the Luddic Path? Don't ask where they came from, okay? Just don't ask me where they came from. Execute this man. Why is it so sketchy right there? Why are there so many pirates? Gained 120,000 experience. And leveled up. Yo. 120K. I need to go to Tar, actually, first. D-mods. Be gone! Let's go ahead and activate it. So this, we've been putting a bunch of points in industry, because industry is cool. And hull restoration is, there's no hull a true spacer can't make home. All of your ships are almost always recoverable if lost in combat. Ships lost in combat have a 75% chance up to a 90% chance to avoid new D-mods. There's a chance to remove 1 D-mod per month from a randomly selected ship in your fleet. It's faster for low DP ships. Chat, I want you to take off your funny hat and put on your helpful hat. I know how it sounds, but I'm gonna ask you, what is a low DP ship? Chance to quickly remove 1 D-mod from newly acquired ships. This is higher for ships with more D-mods. Plus 15% maximum combat readiness for all ships. Deployment points. Okay. Great. Aloha from Bulgaria. What's up, Fasta? How's it going? But yeah, that's 100% the one we want. That thing is crazy. Basically, smaller ships get fewer D-mods. Gotcha. So now, the Mothballed Astral has a chance to remove its D-mod. The Super Freighter will slowly start repairing its D-mods. Our Lost Slipper, the Kite, all of them are going to start to become pristine. It's crazy strong. The other one is a specific playstyle, where basically you want more D-mods so you become stronger. Which is the inverse. But I'm quite pleased to have this ability now. Because it is hella strong. Who is this? Smuggler? Alright, I'm back to my garage on Jeremiah's world. So, go in, you mothballed behemoth, and join the rest of the crew. Maybe it's time to take one of these out of the oven now. I've been looking for a destroyer, man. But I haven't been able to find any for purchase on the legit market. I'm trying to buy one off of the actual market. I like destroyers and I want to fly them. I don't like skipping straight to cruiser, but I haven't found any destroyers. I think popping... It's a little too early for the Aurora, in my opinion. Because it's like 15 maintenance a month. The fuel is 3. I guess the fuel's the same. Yeah, I'd love a Medusa. I'm trying to avoid buying off the black market because I don't want to raise any suspicion when I have my alpha cores. And all the good stuff is there. Like there's I mean, Shrike is okay. A Shrike would be pretty good in this fleet. Sometimes independent markets may have them. The Astral's such a nice find. It was a nice find. Did I tell you? Were you here when we found the Astral first, and then we hit a research station and instantly found the Astral BP. So I got the Astral Carrier BP after that. More omens. A full army of omens. Okay, do I want to pull... Here's what we'll do. Officer, available for hire. Steady, level 1. Ordnance expertise is whatever. You're hired. All right, cool. So, chat, I need another officer. The first person to delete 25,000 channel points is going to be this officer. Best of luck. Sonya Zam. Rip modified channel points. You're assigned to the Omen. Grats. Scam. I ain't falling for that one again. I wouldn't mind having another... We have 1, 2, 3 steady pilots, 1 aggressive, 1 cautious. I wouldn't mind having another aggressive, I think. So let's try it out. Let's put the aggressive pilots in the Omens. They can zap more effectively. Okay. Repair your ships. Here's the question, though. Time yourself out for 20 minutes. Okay, goodbye. I don't know, dude. Okay. Life support, structural damage, degraded shield, sensor array, and armor. They'll both be repaired over time. This one's... The weapon mounts are kind of hold us back. I don't know, chat. I kind of want to just chill on these, to be perfectly honest, and wait until our fleet's existing demods have been fixed and, like, focus the Atlas, because we're actually using it right now. And then once that's fixed, then go get the other ships. Or one of the other ships, you know? That way we can kind of choose which demods are getting fixed. And I'm going to keep looking. Tox, why don't you put your items you don't need in an abandoned station? Because I haven't found one. It's a randomly generated nexerelin seed. I don't know where they are, man. All right, nothing here either. Meanwhile, on the station, these are reasonably cheap domestic goods. We can sell them up in Sword, if I'm brave enough to buy them. All right, let's go. What's the worst that could happen, honestly? Buy for 16, sell for Probably not worth. Okay. Sure. I am going to check New Cordova, which used to be Sindri and Dicta, but now the Hegemony have it. They took it over. That's still crazy. What's up, RNROS? We're gaming. We're looking for a destroyer right now. We've been picking up some junkers, put them in storage for later. We got a lot of cruisers. We got an astral carrier in storage. We got a little collection of fixer-uppers. Nobody sells destroyers on the open market. It's crazy. I think that's all that's here. Okay, let's go. Will you pilot the destroyer? Yeah. I'd like to pilot a destroyer. Would be fun. All right, just to confirm, we're going to Sword, right? Oh, dude, yeah, the harvested organs are there. I'm just carrying them around. To Sword Station of the Independence. The fleet's doing pretty well for itself, though. Like, we can handle our own against all small to, like, not quite medium threats, but, like, small plus. We can handle small plus threats. I jumped in at the wrong gate, because I definitely knew I was doing that. I probably don't need to go slow through asteroid fields anymore. Doesn't seem like that big of a deal. $43 grand! What is going on, guys? Kanta's Den used to be a pirate station, and now it's... What is it? Inspect the cargo storage areas. The docks. Refit your fleet. It's just empty. So sad. They're being exterminated. What are you guys interdicting, dude? Calm. Alright, I'm here for a delivery. You better still want this. They do. They actually want about 3,000, and I have 2,650. We bought these for like 28. We're selling them for like 58 to 93. I'm just gonna like sell them all. Shit, I feel like I didn't make any money off of that. Maybe I did. Where's the money, chat? Alright, I'm just gonna sell. Actually, we can hold the volatiles. We might use them. I'll sell some of them. Yeah, taxes are ripping my profit, but there's still, it's just this huge payment. We paid like 40,000 a month, so we're still like making money, but we're losing it as fast as we're making it. It feels like. I've got stuff to. I forgot to offload all this junk in storage. I'm just holding it. Yeah, the debt goes up, I think, with my level, which is not a vanilla mechanic. I need to stress again. It's this game mode. Obligations are 19K. I'm having to pay 10,000 just for storage fees. So that's part of it. Officers are 57, 8,000 for crew, so it's adding up. We're almost at 20 grand a month. This is what happens when you borrow from a loan shark. I got stuff I can sell. But like, come on, dude. I don't have enough money for fuel, hardly. I need to get to Lagash, and I can't. Maybe I just go to Zenobia. Aren't you next to an abandoned station? Okay, it's not, I guess it's abandoned now, but it was pirate, and because nexerelin, I think somebody went in and like destroyed the pirate faction, but decided not to take up Kanta's Den. I'm not really sure how nexerelin handles this exact scenario, or if anybody will ever inhabit this, or if it's just now it's abandoned and I can transfer cargo there. The problem is, it's not worth doing right now because I only have 200,000, which means I only have 5 months of money. So I would make, it's actually just better for me right now to just go back out and try to do some try to do some exploring. And try to make money, and then when I have some money, go back and switch all my storage over. I need to go down here anyway. Alright, Zenobia Mantle. Alright, we're right there. I believe, chat, but it's already October freaking 12th, dude! I gotta stop hiring so many people. I'm gonna get in a death spiral. Or I just have to sell all my guns. One of the two. You guys really didn't have that much fuel, did you? I mean, they have enough. Ooh, someone settle here? There's a Ludic Church military world. Hassa. 2 full survey data. Did I sell them that? I don't think so. Unexplored, unexplored, unexplored. We went down here though, right? Yeah. We got all that. Did we get these? Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Okay, so we're getting all the ones that are really close to us. I could try down here, because there's 3 unexplored plus an unexplored black hole. Hyperspace lanes question mark. Jeff, what does that mean? Try, you can't just write a word phrase and then add a question mark and expect everyone else knows what the hell you're talking about. I think the exploration tab shows a little X for the ones you've looked at. Yeah, you're right. I forgot where that was. We won! Congrats, Poop. Congrats. Congrats on winning. You're doing great. Murder? Yeah, little arrows on the map are little pockets of hyperspace flow that you can hop into. They have various perks, and they also throw you off course. I don't know what you won, Hoop, but congrats. And well done. All right, we're in a black hole system, and I know I'm gonna find... Oh, there's actually a bunch of stuff. Well, this looks cool. That is a research station, in fact. Your salvage crews discover a transmitter set to send a signal when tripped by an alarm system. The alarm went off as intended, but the transmitter... This is the equivalent in Project Zomboid of a house alarm going off. And all the zombies are now on their way to my location, but not before I get some sweet loot. Gorgon SRM And DEM SRM, so some new weapon BPs, a new mod spec, another new mod spec, and nothing crazy. I am a fan of the Squall MLRS. That's a cool find, but nothing crazy. Integrated targeting unit is great. Yeah. That just extends the range of ballistic energy weapons. Range is good. We were talking about that earlier. All right, don't forget, double dip, get the salvage. Locust SRM BP. Another Gazer. All right, now we gotta get out of here. We gotta get away from the black hole and away from the alarm that we just tripped. Let me activate these. All right, extend the range of ballistic energy weapons by 10 or 20 or 40 or 60% depending on your hull size. Does not work with dedicated targeting core. Most combat ships install either integrated targeting unit or dedicated targeting core. Backseat, much. Decrease the amount of EMP damage taken from weapons such as ion cannons, and increase your flux dissipation rate while venting. Love the Locust. Yeah, I really love the large missile systems. Unidentified sensor contact. What could it be? A mud... Why is a mud skipper up here? All right. Ooh. We know that there are possible bogeys. Seems okay to just go in. What music is playing right now? Oh, different endless space. All right, let's switch soundtracks. We listen to like most of the endless space. There we go. Hello, CyberSay. Thanks for 33 months, by the way. I appreciate you dropping the late night prime. Also, Bad 4i, thank you for the 8 months earlier. Sup. Thanks for dropping the sub again. Sorry I missed a little bit ago. And welcome, CyberSade. How can you listen to most of something which is, in fact, endless? True, though. I always enjoy the little touch how the planets in the background are actually near you on the overworld map. Oh, look! Another friend coming to try his luck against the overwhelming power of the Sabo. He will learn to respect it eventually. Salvage Tarsus Freighter and said 106. Maybe I should have tried to repair it. What was that? Sabo? Yeah, that was Sabo. I pretty much just 1v1 these now. Because I have Sabo, a phase lance, and a tactical laser on the front. And these guys really do not respect the Sabo. And I can just start lighting them up like that. Ooh, good dodge. But it looks like your flux is a little high. So yeah, this wolf is basically an assassin of the Lumen drone ship. It's like specifically hard counters them. A Revenant class phase tender. The ship's memory banks are partially accessible and contain information indicating that a supply cache is located some distance away from the Gamma Sheth Ma star system. Meanwhile, look at this guy. We could use a story point to get this dude. A stealth freighter which audaciously employs phase technology to support covert fleet ops. The Revenant is not cheap or efficient, raised up from a dusty set of databanks hidden in an unnamed rock orbiting a nondescript star for hundreds of cycles after the first AI war. The Revenant schematics provided an immense boon to the logistics of Tritakian raiders during the second AI war. Has an active flare launcher, a phase field, it's a stealth freighter, 732 cargo capacity, small sensor profile. It's pretty cool. I think it fits our fleet comp. Another cruiser to add to the collection. And it came with some goods. We found some domestic goods and ore. I used a story point for that. I think it was worth. All right, I'm gonna pulse and let my position be known. I don't see anybody here. I didn't survey this planet, though. Abundant ore, Class 1 survey data. Perfect for smuggling, yeah. And just having it in the fleet is beneficial, correct. Makes everyone very sneaky. How are the sectors? We're scanning them. I'll let you know if I find anything cool. We found one Class 5 so far, but mostly we're looking for loot. And losing a lot of money every single month. Like now. That was 45,000 in cash gone. We need to make some money quick, chat. Quick. I was gonna scan around there and then I kind of forgot. I don't think there was gonna be anything. I'm worried I'm gonna start running out of cash. Oh, hostile. Extremely close. Warning. Medium danger here. But medium danger has the most juice. Medium danger's got the most juice. Look at that dormant fleet, though. What are they guarding, chat? A supply cache? Do you think they're gonna wake up if I activate the cache? A cache of supplies, weapons, or other equipment drifting and forgotten until now. Feels like this debt is not an obstacle to overcome, but a play until you're overwhelmed. Kinda, yeah. I've watched Etal play this game for years, but never had the courage to dip in. It's definitely worth it. It's not that crazy. Like, it's pretty simple to understand, I think. It's just hard to play. This is way more accessible than something like X4. Your salvage crews discover a transmitter set to send a signal when tripped by an alarm system. The alarm went off as intended, but the transmitter was fried by a power surge before it could do its job. So did we dodge the alarm? Yeah, this is pretty easy to learn as far as space sims go. That was not worth it at all. There really wasn't a lot going on there. Chat, we're gonna need to get lucky here pretty soon. We found a cargo manifest. There's supposed to be a high quantity of volatiles on this spot. 3 heavy machinery blew up trying to salvage it, though. Easy to play, hard to master. God, you gotta give me more than 26. You said it was gonna be a lot. Quote, unquote. Ooh. Okay, lots of activity by that jump point. Let's try and stay away from the jump point. Lots of activity around this star, which unfortunately means torching our ships in the corona. Oh, man. What is going on here? 2 scary dormant fleets. 3 scary dormant fleets guarding a research station. Come on. One of them is going to trip. One of them is going to trip. And a solar flare? What do you mean a solar flare? Are they like out of commission or something? Elizabeth, the barren world. Abundant ore. There was a brief solar flare while you were investigating. Oh, okay. Gotcha. The hegemony just captured Greem from the Sindrian Dicta. I think Sindrian Dicta are getting bullied. 6 heavy machinery exploded? What are you guys doing? The supply deposits we're coming across are not that big. I'll let you know if there's anything to get excited about here. So far, we're kind of just losing time. I thought surveying was a little bit more lucrative. Oh my god, that fleet right there, though. A mining station. An abandoned mining station, once a source of wealth and industry to feed the worlds and works of humanity. A cursory scan indicates it's been cold and dead for tens of cycles at the very least. Possibly hundreds. Closer inspection may yield salvage. Yeah, they don't sell for very much. The data, you don't get that much from them. The class 1s are only worth 1,000 before taxes. It just set off an alarm. So everyone knows I'm here. Cool. Well, let's take what we can find. I didn't mean to skip that. The Luddic Path Blueprint Package. Shield conversion mod specs. Thousands of ore. Okay, well, we found some stuff. I'm gonna load up on as much ore as I can hold there. All 4,700 transplutonic ore. All right, chat, we found some money, so that's good. Can't really hold much else here, so we have to do a couple things. Number one, cargo pods are gonna pop out of what we couldn't pick up. We need to put those into a stable orbit. They'll last for 440 days and they'll stay in the same spot. Now, I gotta E-burn and get out of here because they just got alerted to my presence. So we gotta sustain burn and then start changing directions. And get some distance between us and them. Then transverse jump, escape, and figure out where we're gonna sell this stuff. That's a lot of ore, dude. Yeah, that's a jackpot. I'm very excited about this. We may have finally found what we're looking for. And we can go back to dip our toes back in the water. I'm really liking our build, our fleet comp. Our sensor profile's nice. Our speed is generally good. Our cargo capacity is really, really great for exploration. Surveying is cheap. Salvage is on point. All right, let's check the price. If we go to Sesame, they have a demand for about 3 grand, and they're gonna give us a premium. So let's head to Sesame. They'll buy this ore too. It's a little higher up. But yeah, the fleet is pretty speedy. We just gotta dodge, oh my god, 45K expenses. I'm hemorrhaging money! We're gonna have to transition all of our stuff over to the abandoned station that doesn't charge us a fee every month. Have any of the D-mods been healed? I thought we were holding more stuff. Look at it! It's beautiful! It's pure and purged! It's good as new! My pristine atlas! What was wrong with it before? It was the cargo holds, so now it's got like an extra 700 and something cargo capacity. And it was also the degraded drive, right? The engines. So now it's got a max burn of 10, so I don't need the tug anymore. So we can actually like put the tug in storage. Maybe? And then what was it? I forgot what the third one was. I think it was sensors. The sensor profile and sensor strength. Yeah, that's a beaut. That is a beaut. We also healed the D-mod from the Lost Slipper. And next on the list is the kite. I think the kite had more than one, didn't it? It has at least one left. And then I didn't realize I forgot to mothball this. So it's just repair. I guess there's no reason to mothball it. It's storage. Oops. Yeah, no, it's fine. Yeah, this thing is ready to haul. Nice progression in this game. Amazing to watch an Atlas go from junker to beautiful. Yeah. There was a really good sense of progression. All right, we're at the station. Hopefully they didn't take 101 per unit. All right, we should keep selling until the average price, like, tanks. Okay, it's down to 61. It's probably still worth pushing the price down to at least, like, 45. Oh, that's all of it. Okay, just sell all of it, then. I'm also just going to sell the volatiles while I'm here, because they're decent. Get rid of that. I don't know if I want to sell this to the path. I'm just going to get rid of those. Here, you guys take all my stuff. I need cash. Holy moly, the taxes. I know, right? But I got 338K. But I got 338K, dude. Have some class 1 and class 2 survey data. We're rich! Yeah, it's gonna go fast. We have to keep turning it into more money somehow. Well, I'm just gonna go straight back and get more, because there was more. So we can sell that somewhere else and get a thick payday. While we're here, let me check the ships. I mean, I can always buy a hammerhead and then fix it now, but it'll take a while. You're lucky it's 18% with mods instead of 30. Is it? I thought it was only at certain places. Oh, did they turn it down to 18? NEX lowers it. Oh, so I'm using cheat codes. I turned on my cheats. I mean, okay. If I'm honest, I'm not just saying this because I've been using it. 30% is so punitive that I think I genuinely believe it's only there as a joke turned into a gameplay mechanic. to literally twist your arm and force you to use the black market. 18% is still god-awful. Like, I just paid 60 grand in taxes. That's a whole month of my own bills. Like, the tariffs are so high in base game that you literally can't trade. You're starting to sound like a billionaire. And I understand maybe that's the point, but I don't know. I still kind of have the same conversations from a few days ago. I take issue with a game that is a sandbox game. It just is. That's what it is at its core. But then, via the gameplay mechanics, forcing you to play it a specific way. Alex the dev doesn't really like the idea of players using trade to gather money. I'd like to see a quote on that, because if you're not, as long as you're not carrying around alpha cores, the black market is free money. So I don't think so. I honestly think that just comes out of a hatred for DRM and Steam, and I think it's just 30% because Steam tax is 30% for devs. That's my, I think that's completely out of my ass, but that's my headcanon. And that's the only reason why it is that way. I'd have to see a quote on doesn't like people trading to make money. Because I think that the idea of trading to make money is completely embraced by this game, but only if you do black market trading. The tariffs should be there to make your trades significantly worse, which in NEX, I think they are. Like, 18% is a lot on every, like, buying and selling. You're getting hit both ways. So, like, hypothetically, with 30% tariffs, just a bit of quick math, chat. If you have 100,000... Also, hold on. I can't focus because Midas is patrolling. Okay. Let's do the math. So let's say you have 100,000 credits. All right? And let's say that you choose to buy 100,000 divided by an item that is 100 credits. All right. If there were no tariffs, you could buy 1,000 of those things. Right? Designated free ports that some factions operate should have lower tariffs. Yeah, that would be a great idea too. Now, however, if you are being charged a 30% tax on your purchase, let me see if I'm doing my math right. You'd have 100,000 to start. 30% of that would be going directly into the, like, it'd be deleted. It'd be deleted. So you now have 70,000 to work with, right? Which means if you're buying a item that costs 100 credits per item, you're only buying 700. All right, so now you have 700 of this item. Now let's say you're going to sell it for double the profit. And just for comparison, let's say it was you bought it for 100 and you're selling it for 200, right? Great trade. 2x, or so you think. So now you're going to sell these for 200. Let me see if I'm doing my math right. So you have 700 of the item and you're selling it for 200. That's 140,000 credits. But you have to pay 30% the other way. So out of your 140,000, you're paying 42,000. So you're left with 98,000 credits after investing 100,000 credits, and your profit margin was supposed to be 2x, but you actually just lost 2,000 credits in the couch cushions. 77K with 30% tax is 100K, but you got 70K somehow. Doing it as 100K divided by 130 does the same due to maths. What? All I found is this 2014 blog. Okay. I mean, that's a decade ago. I don't think a decade ago that we had the ability to hit F1 to see the best places to buy and sell in 2014. Like, I'm pretty confident they didn't even have locations with distance and arrows. And buy orders and sell orders with deficits yet. Don't be silly, Tao. 2014 isn't a decade ago. It's practically last year. Anyway, the quote from Alex is, just a quick note here that tariffs and open market trade isn't generally profitable and never as profitable as black market trade was in the design and a core intentional feature of the design since the first version of the economy. Okay, but that says isn't generally profitable. This is never profitable unless you're at least 3xing, which is incredibly rare. So profiting off of any trade with 30% tariffs is the exception, not the rule. Whereas trading with the black market is only profit. You get exactly what you're supposed to get. And it's swung so far in the other direction, I honestly don't believe that this is the actual intended result from a game balance perspective. Yeah, I honestly think that the black market should still charge you stuff. Like, there's no bosses that want to take a cut. There's no kingpins. There's no one in the underworld that wants to bully you. Like, I find that hard to believe. There needs to be networking to access the black market. That would be cool too, yeah. Like, the black market starts locked until you earn it. Makes sense. And you work your way in. Or, if you have good... Like, why is the tax the same no matter what your rep is with a faction? Is that a facet of rep at all? There's a lot of ways to make it more, like, fun. I agree with Etal. They did make a huge change later on around 2016-ish where it used to be explicitly combat-focused. Yeah. But, like, being able to earn better tax rate by getting better rep with a faction would be cool too, right? Like, you work with the hegemony and they give you a better tax. So you prioritize trading via the hegemony or something if you want to be a trader. But yeah, it's got a lot of good trading mechanics. And then I think goes out of its own way to try to stop you from using them. That's how I would describe it in vanilla. It's like introduces all the gameplay features and is like, here you go. Don't do that. And that's probably why NEX changed it. But yeah, I do, my impression is that it's message over gameplay at the expense of vanilla, in my opinion. All right, what are we here for? Just to suffer? I was thinking about buying somebody from here. I sold all my things. And now I think I probably need fuel. Surely there's some trade mods. Well, NEX brings it down to 18% by default. I don't know why it took me until now to realize that. Fuel's actually really cheap here. So, I'm just gonna buy while it's here. We still got 300 grand. Okay, where was I? Was I in Karanan or was I in Libertas? I think I was here. That's where all the, like, ore was. Relationship with the hegemony reduced by 4. You traded with our enemies. Dude, relationship goes down for trading with 1 by 4, but only up with Sindri and Dicta by 1. You know what, chat? I'm starting to believe that maybe you're right. Maybe Alex really does just hate trading and hate us. And it's just like, I'm just gonna put all this fun shit in the game and then tell the player not to use it. Don't do that. The Luddic Path fleet is attempting to disengage. Accept the comm request. Servant of Moloch, redemption is not out of reach. A tithe may set you upon the path of Lud. Nah, let's fight, bro. Deploy left, deploy right, deploy me, deploy my friend. From disengaging to trying to extort you. Yep, you know. I gotta deal with fighters. I'd rather not. I got other things I want to do. Alright, what was that? Shepherd drone tender? Just kill that guy. That guy's literally nothing, dude. Just go get him. You guys are making us look bad here. I'm just gonna stay strong. Shoot him in the face. Sabos can still do face damage. Not a lot, but they still do face damage. And then I can zap this little dude. Alright, you guys gotta get that guy. How have you not killed the drone tender? Is this like a super drone tender? He got a little too greedy. How does one mod starsector? It's actually pretty easy to do. So all you have to do is go to your program files, find the starsector folder, and there's a mods folder in there. You literally just paste the mod into the mods folder, and then when you launch the game, click the mods button, and then it can like enable the ones you want. So it's pretty easy. Yeah, they do have an in-game, like when you launch, it has a mod manager that you can toggle them on or off. I tried to enjoy starsector a few years back, but I felt my ship AI did silly things when PC AI didn't. Sometimes it is like that, but sometimes it's like you have to just learn what all the orders do, And there's also a learning curve for figuring out, like, pilots. They have temperaments, like they're cautious or steady or timid or aggressive. And figuring out which temperament pilot and which ship with which orders yields the result that you want. So it does take a little experimentation where the AI kind of has its own temperament baked in. What's up, first-time chatters popping out of the woodwork? Hello, Mumbles. And biggest. I've only suffered such a penalty from trading if the enemy of the empire you traded with has a presence in that system. That may have been something that happened, yeah. They are at war in NEX. But I wish that you got at least 50% of the positive reward that you get negative reward, right? So like 4-to-1 is kind of crazy. Somebody level up? Actually, they might have already leveled up and I just forgot. Squiglets leveled up. They're aggressive in an omen right now. Less armor damage taken. More ballistic weapon range is not good for you. Point defense, fighter and missile damage. I like it. Gunnery implants. Target leading for auto firing. Energy weapon range. Ballistic recoil. Polarized armor or damage control. I don't know. I think there's a lot to be said for putting damage control on an aggressive pilot to take less hull damage and faster in combat repairs. Or impact mitigation for the same reason. I don't know which I prefer though. Because impact mitigation and damage control... Impact mitigation is proactive, damage control is kind of reactive. I feel like I'm playing Skyrim. I'm addicted to mods. I'm going to take impact mitigation for less... But they have an energy weapon build. I feel like they're going to be like a shield build. We didn't really get anything that helps shields here. I think I'm just going to give them gunnery implants. I like gunnery implants, maybe too much. Target leading accuracy for auto-firing weapons, plus 15% weapon range, minus recoil. Maybe I like it too much. Alright, where am I, dude? I was gonna go back and get some ore. If we can find the exact spot again. It's much harder to get rep from trading. I don't mind that it's harder to get rep from trading, but it's disproportionately rewarding. From just a balance perspective, I don't know how much of that is vanilla and how much of that's nexerelin. I'm assuming the XP is mostly untouched, but I could be wrong. Does nexerelin modify XP gains, chat? Alright, we're gonna see how this goes. Maybe it's better that I don't know. Alright, dormant fleets. We're looking for... I didn't know this orbital habitat was there. These dudes would kick my ass. Oh, this is what I'm looking for. My ore! I left this in a stable orbit so I could come back for it. I don't know if I want that much regular ore, but I was gonna try and get another salvage in. Found the location of an orbital habitat. Is it the one that I already know about? Is it a different one? That's it? Oh, I was hoping for more ore. Alright, I'll take what I can get, I guess. Maybe I can sneak in and survey these too. Class 3, abundant ore, rich rare ore. Do they know? Uh-oh, they know. They know, but are they smart enough to find? That's what militarized subsystems does, baby. I'm stealth. All right, I'm gonna peek in and try for this. Get greedy. Orbital habitat time. That's a very low profile. Yeah, I got militarized subsystems. I got a couple of stealth ships. I also fixed my Atlas so it's not giving our position away anymore. Sleeper pods. 10 harvested organs. I don't want those. Here, you throw those away. Drugs? We got some luxury goods, some recreational drugs. Chat, I'm feeling like Walter White right now. Am I about to sell drugs because I gotta keep paying back my ever-increasing, insurmountable seeming debt? Maybe. I'll think about it. Maybe we can find some more. Did you want a high-tech blueprint package in there? That's why we always double dip on the salvage. That's exactly why. The Breaking Bad arc. Yeah, I'm gonna try and just sneak around here. Oh, I already got that one. So yeah, our sensor profile is only 290. Our base is 300, and we're mitigating that a little bit because of phase ships in the fleet. Our sensor skill is mitigating it even more, and then because we've gone dark, we're slinking around. Whereas we can detect up to 1,000 away, so we can stay very clear. All right, these are all surveyed. There's that research station over there. A debris field over here. There's only one planet left to survey, though. I'm just doing a merc run where I do both drugs and mech selling on the side with my bounty hunting. That's the way to do it right there. I'm doing a mostly straight-laced playthrough, I'd say. But I'm finding some cool stuff out here. I could use a Shrike, actually. I feel like we could take these dudes also. I don't want the organs, bro. Is a Gemini combat freighter worth it? Nah, probably not. Not for a story point. More story points! Another Gemini with some pods. Lieutenant Monday Thisbe, level 5, joins the fleet. I can't afford you right now. I'm sorry. I know I just rescued you, but I'm not sure we're meant to be. You found a habitable world location. Chad, it might be worth just getting this Shrike. We'd have to use a story point to get it. I've been struggling to find destroyers. We could actually fix this one up and repair it. Can you eventually get passive income in the game? Yeah, you can colonize. Normally there's not this much debt. You also get 3 years of stipend, free money in vanilla before that runs out. So you gotta do something in 3 years. And then you'll start paying your crew and whatnot. I think it's probably... I got a lot of story points for now. And I've been looking for something. I forgot to put stuff on these. That'll be a problem for when we get home. All right, can we make this fight? I think we should be able to make this fight. Let's get one spicy battle in here with our existing frigate force. Though we got one chunk who is a little bit upset that we're alive. Dude, the Hound, man. They have no survival instincts. Literally just back it up, bro. I'm just gonna have them retreat. Alright, I think he got away for now. Meanwhile, we gotta bully this guy. And then there was one. Nice. Alright, our little Hound got away, but not before obliterating 6 crew in their recklessness. Pick up some nice bonus XP there. I'm going a little too fast, considering the presence of this dormant fleet. Another Shrike? Just gonna salvage that one. Do you think I can survey this world without these dudes waking up? Just send a survey team down. It's fine. What's the problem? Alright, so really the only thing that we didn't do... Oof, more money gone. 45 grand a month. I gotta fire that person we just hired. There is a really strong fleet that is kind of patrolling. But there was a research station here. It used to be surrounded by these guys, but it kind of broke out. You open the pods, find 157 crew. Come on, this is the big one. Low-tech blueprint package, dual flak cannon, thunder. It was, chat, it was not the big one. But we can salvage more. Hegemony Aux package, ECM mod specs. Alright. These dudes are in between this equipment cache. I just believe it's not worth going to get this minor equipment cache. What if it has an alarm and it wakes them all up? It contains an experienced planetary administrator who joins you out of gratitude. And also this stuff. Well, it had an Aurora-class cruiser blueprint in it, so I was wrong. That was highly worth popping open. I'll be able to make my own Astrals and my own Auroras. High-tech confirmed. All right, now I want to get out of here. Now I want to get out of here. Who's out here? It's a kite. All right, I'm out. Oh, I should have. Could I have salvaged it again? Oops. I might have been able to salvage. I don't know if you can salvage the minor weapons caches or whatever. I forgot. How do you fix demods? I picked a skill that fixes demods over time, or you can pay an exorbitant sum of money to fix them. Your choice. I can sell these at Nona. Wait, is this tar? No. I need to go back to tar. Definitely a skill level beeline toward. How many crew do I have? I have too many crew right now. 755. I just found like 150 that I didn't really want to find. But it's all good. I'll make it work. I need to let some people go, actually. I need to let my administrator go that I just picked up. Goodbye. Can't afford to pay you. And I need to fire my level 5, who has a 2,500 salary. I mean, missile spec is cool. They have some neat stuff, but too much money, man. I'm losing a lot of money. They're draining me. Out the airlock. Send them out the airlock. Hello, I'm here to pay my taxes. And sell you all those. Man, that whole stack's only 22k. Embarrassing. So we need to sell these at Greem. Those can go. Class 1. You can have a Class 3 survey data as well. Chat, we didn't make enough money from that. Alright, but if we go to Greem... Would you recommend starting off new with the mod you have or true vanilla? I don't think there's anything wrong with doing... True vanilla will be easier to learn, and then you can appreciate what the mod changes once you feel like adding the mod. It'll feel a little bit easier to get into with vanilla. Because vanilla is still very fun, and it's fun to explore. I mean, that's a... I don't love the Falcon, but it's just... I'd probably rather just go with the Heavy Eagles and just go big boom. Falcons are okay. Actually, I'll take all of that. Where is Nona? Oh, it's Greem. I'm going to Greem. But yeah, I'd say start with vanilla and then add mods, because the sky is the limit with mods. It can get crazy. I don't know if it's worth traveling that far to get rid of this stuff. Maybe. I mean, the Luddic Church is buying heavy machinery for $339, dude. It's a lot. All right. Let's go quickly to Tar and configure our ships, because we can get rid of the D-mods now. I gotta figure out how to make some sustainable income, and we gotta move all of our ships. I forgot about that. And I gotta put the Ox in storage. Eventually, it'll be like me checking the forums daily for new mods. Okay, that's too much. I don't think that'll ever be me. I got so many mods, I don't know what to do with them all, dude. All right, this is our garage that we're currently paying like 10 grand a month to use. And I gotta figure out how to close that. So I need to go into storage, take all of my ships in storage, mothball these. Okay, then go to inventory, take everything we have in storage, and then how do I close storage? Yeah, you're paying for storage space. Me and chat found an abandoned station that I'm gonna do instead. But I don't know how to, like, shut down the storage. Will it go to 0 if you're not using it? How do I, like, say thank you but no thank you? Do I just not have to pay them if I don't have anything in there? Does anybody remember where the Freeport was? It was Cantus Den, and I don't remember where it was. I should have put something in it so I could find it again. I don't remember. Maybe I could just check the system map, like here? Bam. There it is. We found it. This is going to be burning so much fuel because of all the ships we're towing that are mothballed. Oh my god, it's still 48,000 in expenses, dude. Come on. Have some mercy. That's so much money. What's killing your income? I did the spacer start in nexerelin and I'm paying 20 grand a month. And I also did a no stipend run, so I haven't been getting any stipend money. We're going hardcore. Bop, 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 bop. Okay. Now we can use the free storage space we have in this abandoned without having to pay for it. So that'll save us a bunch. And also be good for us for future meet chat. I gotta go. I'm hungry. It's almost midnight here. It's been a good 8-hour stream. I appreciate you watching, hanging. Hope you enjoyed the run today. We're still alive and well. The run will continue. Thanks for hanging. Hope you had a lovely evening. I'm gonna send you guys out on an end of stream raid. Go say hi to Simcopter Uno. Let's go give Sim some love. Just stop leveling. It's easy. GG, love this game. Hey, glad you're having fun. I've been having fun with this campaign. Thanks for the stream. You're welcome, Lang. Thanks for hanging. Good night, Platypus, Autocog, Johnny, Arathon, Epi, Asta, Smilk, Turtle, Crazy Rocco. Good night, one and all. See you guys over there on Sim's channel, all right? I'm gonna go eat, feed the dog. He's hungry too. I'll be back tomorrow. I want to do some variety, so I'm gonna find some variety. But we're at the point now in the Star Sector campaign where I can use cruisers, and we just got our first destroyer, so we can play that too. So we can actually get the destroyer operational. I just got to figure out how to stabilize the income. Like, we have a nice buffer of 300 grand, but if it's going 40K a month, it's getting deleted so fast. I don't know how to make sustainable income now. So we got to figure that out. Maybe I didn't know Spacer Mode sprawled out to be this challenging. I can't save any money. All right, good night, guys. Have a good one. Come back tomorrow for another stream. I'll see you for the Wednesday Happy Valentine's stream. I'm out. Peace. Sleep tight. Bye, everybody.